Hey, Free Fire fans, this is Daventure, and I'm here with my co-host, Aerith, and we are so excited to welcome you to the All-Star event here, and we're streaming from North America and Aerith's from Latin America. We're so excited about having this kind of event here in our neck of the woods, and I'm a Free Fire player. As you know, I love Free Fire, and I've been playing it for about the last year. And so today we're doing Bomb Squad and seeing Brazil versus Latin America versus North America. And so you know that I love Bomb Squad. I play it quite often. Aerith, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and just tell us a little bit about what you think about how today's going to go.
Sure. So what's up, amigos from all over the world? Of course, North America. How's it going? Aerith over here. What can I say about me? I'm a caster for Free Fire for about 2 years and a half. I've been doing this for all the Latam community, so I'm pretty excited to know about you guys from North America. Sorry if I butcher some of the names. I'm doing my best, but I'm here. Pretty excited with my co-host, That Adventure. It's gonna be great. I'm pretty excited about the whole thing. All Stars, bro. It started in Asia. Now we have it over here in all America and the continent. So it's gonna be great. Today we start with Bomb Squad. It's gonna be so fun. I'm not really familiar with Bomb Squad. I know North America's really are huge fans of Bomb Squad. So we're gonna. I'm excited to see what happens next. And I gotta remember to you guys, it's 10K each day for a team that wins any event. So we're having Bomb Squad. After that, it's Clash Teams and Battle Royale, of course, for Sunday.
Yeah, no, it's excited. And we're starting with Bomb Squad, which I think is the one that takes the most strategy of any of the modes. You really got to understand how Bomb Squad works. You got to understand where point A and point B are for the bomb placements. You got to know how to work the protection. You got to be able to defuse the bomb. So this is a great one to start us and getting us, excited for really the big one on Sunday, which is the Battle Royale. I think everybody wants to see who's going to be the best in all of the Americas on Battle Royale. And so that's going to be Sunday, but today we're going to start with Bomb Squad. I know in North America, we got Hot Dog and Burger. Those are our two teams playing against 4 teams from Latin America. I know you're very familiar with those teams. And then we got 4 Brazilian teams. So I know that we're both learning about these teams, and we're excited about what's going to come.
Yeah, Brazil is a region that everyone knows in the world that are, the fan favorites. They're huge. They know how to play this game, but we have to see if they can manage against NA teams in Bomb Squad. That's gonna be something fun to see. And of course, welcome everyone. I'm pretty excited again to see all the NA family. This is pretty new to me, and let's see what happens. I'm happy. I'm just happy that we're both, co-hosting the event.
Yeah, I think it's great, and ultimately, as we get ready to get into this first match, I think NA has the best chance today of the 3 days, because I know we're a little bit behind the other servers and being a bigger server, but I think Bomb Squad is an even playing field for all three servers as we come together on one that I don't see a lot of people playing across the globe, but do it here now.
So let's see. Maybe we have the 3 days of All-Star game. We're maybe seeing the agenda for everyone involved in this, in this community. There we have it. Free Fire All-Stars. So we have day 1, Bomb Squad. Like I said, it's gonna be fun. Then day 2, Clash Squad. This is my personal favorite. It's 4-4. You know how it goes. They're squads. They're pretty much going on a death match. You have to, run down your economy. Be really flexible with what you have in your hands, to eliminate the opponents. And of course, day 3, for what it's known, Free Fire Battle Royale. Battle
Royale.
It's gonna be great. Like you said, the adventure, the Bomb Squad thing, it's gonna be. You think NA it's got a pretty good chance because you're more familiar with this mode in general. How do you feel about Team Burger and Team Hot Dog doing against the rest of America in general?
I think we stand a really good chance. I've played against these teams from North America quite often as there are other influencers with myself, and so I think these are some good players. I think people are sleeping on North America. They don't understand the server has some really legitimate players that I think you're going to see over time are going to be competing with the rest of the world. I think we might just be a little bit behind, but people are going to start talking, and I think today maybe is the time people are going to start talking about North America. Now, I know Latin America is a great server, so isn't Brazil, but we're going to get North America in that conversation. I think you're going to start hearing about it, and some of these players are going to be the reason why today on Hot Dog and Burger, for sure.
Yep. So you like the names they choose for the North American hot dogs and burgers? I would have thought
Yeah.
something more like ribs or like chicken, chicken sandwiches. But I guess hot dog and burgers are pretty standard, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could have threw pizza in there. That's another big American thing. But I thought when I looked at the names of all the foods, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. Hot dog and burger, definitely. I honestly had a hot dog and burger in the last week, so I mean, it kind of says American food for sure. North American, I think it's a common thing. So I like that they kind of pick popular foods from all the destinations. I think it kind of one thing that unites the whole world is always food. You know, we all love food, so
Yeah.
I think it's going to be great to see which one of those food groups is going to take the top over the next 3 days, and I'm hoping it's going to be a hot dog or burger, but you just don't know.
I love it. I love it. The fact that everything seems so chill. Everything's like, pretty laid back around the All Stars. Cause they have food. It's not all pro. It's influencers. But hey, let me tell you, that doesn't mean players are not gonna get serious. Like we're having top level over here today on Bomb Squad, and that's something I want to ask you, that Venture. You're the expert of Bomb Squad, so tell me a little bit of this mode. What are the strategies there that the teams are gonna take in mid match so they can keep winning points and of course taking those 10K to home.
I think the biggest strategy here that we're going to have to deal with is how do you get to the bomb location fast enough to get some kind of defensive perimeter set up. And that's really a big thing is for both teams, whether you're defending or whether you're planning and really working to, whereas Clash Squad, if you play Clash Squad, you love Clash Squad, you got to pick off one person to get that quick 3-4 advantage, 4-3 advantage over their team. But Bomb Squad, if you can get that advantage at a location where normally you split 2-2 or 3-1 and send one, you got to have that decoy person. If you can get that advantage and get that bomb planted, it's so much easier to plant that and get a win. And I think you're going to see a lot of the wins in Bomb Squad come to wiping the squad. I don't think you're going to see a lot of the bomb explosions be the victory. I see a lot of times that it's just that they get that person advantage and they end the match with just wiping out the other team.
So like you're saying that this is basically Clash Squad, but you have to think about your objective, that it's right now the bomb. Like the whole strategy is going to be around like the bomb and stuff.
Yeah, and it's just different strategies. Well, because you got two bomb locations, you got Planet A, Planet B. Sometimes you're going to get a mad rush, and the team will just go all four to one location. And what's going to happen is the other team's just not prepared for that, and you're going to get a 4-on-2. You're going to get a quick bomb plant, and the other team rushing over just gets picked off. And then other times you're going to get a 2-and-2, and so it'll be interesting to see how these teams across these regions make some strategies. And I think what we're going to see is from kind of match 1 to match 2, strategies are going to change as they realize how these other teams from these other regions play this matchup. I think you're going to see a lot of teams who just do a mad rush to one location. I just think there's some that are going to be a little bit more slow play and strategic, and it'll be interesting to see in that second matchup out of 3 potentially for each round how the strategy changes. And I think your winners are going to be those who come into that first game with a matchup plan, with a strategy, and take that first game and are not playing on their heels, but are playing on attack. And so I think that's what I'm looking for. I don't know which server is going to be best, but I think that's where North America, and I think some of these influencers who I talk to, and we're connecting all the time. I know it's the same in their servers, but I think that's where they might find a good advantage as they've been practicing. I think they're going to be ready for that first round. At least that's what I'm hoping. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Like, it is possible. I feel like All Stars, like, it was made for each region to have, an advantage on each mode, like North America and Bomb Squad, Latin America and Clash Squad, and of course Brazil. They're the champions of Battle Royale. But I think we're gonna see next, like, what teams are gonna play today. If I'm not wrong, Dad.
Yeah, I think that's the goal is we're going to see some of these teams here. We've got 8 teams from across all of the Americas. And I've been talking about this event for the last 3 days, and I just been, this is our hemisphere. Like, this is the hemisphere that we're in. This is one side of the globe, and we've got 8 of the best teams and some of the best players in those regions, in those teams. And so I'm excited. Now, you're familiar with the Latin American teams, so maybe give us a rundown of the 4 teams that you're aware of, or the 2 teams that you're aware of from Latin America, and tell us a little bit about those players.
Right. So both of the teams from Latin America, Team Sancocho and Team Taco, are pretty good at what they do. I haven't seen them play personally Bomb Squad. But what I know for Team Sancocho, it's Soy Genesis Gaming, Panda, AWM, Focus 98, and I am Guillermo. They're both good, really good players, of course, influencers. Talking about Soy Genesis and I am Guillermo. Panda, AWM, and Focus 98 are both pro players, so it's going to be great. For the other team, Taco, they're more centralized in Mexico, except for Juan Mamanco, who is Colombian. Well, you have Lanita, Luay, and Gabotox. Gabotox, he's both of an influencer and a pro player. I've seen him done like crazy plays, and both in leagues or streams or his YouTube channel. So it's going to be great to see these both teams like, clashing. And from what I've saw on the bracket, Brazil has this guaranteed final because it's 4 teams from Brazil, but they have to eliminate each other. And same for the US, they have to eliminate for each other, and LATAM, they have to eliminate each other. So for the time being, we're gonna see a guaranteed LATAM versus the USA,
right,
and see who of those 2 regions advance to the grand finals against one team of Brazil. So that's gonna be interesting.
Both Latin America and North America, at least for right now, at least what most people would probably say out there in the Free Fire community. So you're getting a guaranteed matchup of Latin America or North America versus a Brazilian team. And anything can happen in Free Fire. That's the truth. Anything can happen. Yes. I think all the players that I know, I'm familiar with Hot Dog, which has 4 players from JA Pros, which is a Jamaican squad. We got Nazi, we got Shinra, all good players, and Nazi is a guy that just can hit headshots like crazy. And so it'll be interesting to see how he goes onto this international scale. And then we've got Team Burger, which we've got Ryan, we got OG Kid Era. I just did a 1v1 versus him, and I lost in the 3rd round on a headshot, 3-3 left. So he is tough to play against. We've got Soy Amigo, we got Feverful, and we got Shadow Boss. All good players that I think can really be up there with anybody in the globe on the right time. And so this could be the moment for them to shine for sure.
I love how you tell us about them, because it shows how passionate you are about the NA teams. And I'm willing to see how those headshots are gonna, became like the part of the main game in this Bomb Squad. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. I don't care who we're starting, if with Brazil, Latin America, or US. It's gonna be great. I love it. And one player I forgot to mention from the Taco team, it's Juan Mamanco. Like, I've recently played with him like a couple matches and stuff. I've known him for like a year or something. This guy is crazy with the grenades. I've seen him in like the top ranks only using grenades on Battle Royale. I don't know how he's gonna pull it off on Bomb Squad, but the last time, I'm not lying to you, bro. Like, the last time I see Juan Mamango, he was just sucio. Like, that man was dirty with the bombs. He was doing like 15 kills on
with bombs. Wow.
With grenades, bro. Like, either grenades or just mines and overall. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's really good with weaponry, like with the MP40 and M60. But dude, this guy with the bombs, he just goes Kobe, right? Like, just throw them and explodes. Like, right. It's great. It's great. You're gonna see him. I hope he does that.
Well, I mean, and it's going to be interesting how that matches up, because as I've been watching a lot of these Brazilian streamers, especially today, just kind of reviewing for this, I mean, there's a lot of great players in that Brazilian squad and all 4 teams. And I saw some just crazy gameplay, especially with some double sniper action on quite a few of them. So you're gonna have guys throwing grenades. You're gonna have some just amazing sniper play, especially down in Brazil. And then in North America, it's all about one tap. They love the one tap. They love Desert Eagle. They love the shotguns. And so you're gonna have these one tappers against guys that are throwing grenades. And I think it's gonna be an exciting look at how really each server has its own unique play style in the community and how those really match up to each other. And I think the winners are truly going to be the fans. I really believe the fans are going to be the winners when we look at how today is going to end. It's going to be a great day of just seeing some awesome Free Fire gameplay across this hemisphere, and we're going to get to see it at the highest level and enjoy watching Brazil, Latin America, and North America play this game in the unique ways that they do. And so I'm excited. I'm ready for it. So I can't wait to watch these first games of Bomb Squad go. So I'm looking for it. And
It's gonna be great. Sorry. You know, it's for the people out there. It's kind of hard, you know, like coordinating in internet. But hey, I was just about to say that I hope we can see what are the first two teams that are gonna, you know, battle each other. Either it's Brazil, either it's North America, either it's Latam. It's gonna be great. You know, for the time being, go grab a soda, go grab water, go grab something to eat. I guess we have a couple of minutes before we start the match, so use the time to get comfortable, to get happy, to get, you know, cozy at your home, at the cell phone, whatever you are. We're happy to see that you're enjoying this Free Fire All Stars from all of America.
Right. And for me, I mean, do you have, as you watch some of these competitors and getting prepared for this, do you have anyone across Brazil, Latin America, or North America that you just think this person is just going to shine in this event? Maybe not just in this today, but maybe tomorrow or the next day. Do you have anybody you just watch their gameplay and you're like, this is going to be fun to watch? And I'll put you on the spot right there.
I guess I guess Tapioca team. It's gonna be. I'm afraid of what Tapioca team can do, bro. Like General, Kawan 7, Coronel, and Boca de 09. All right, that team's gonna be tough. Like I can either choose like any team from Brazil, and I'm gonna be scared. But I'm rooting for the North American teams. I'm rooting for Latam, and once and for all, you know, show the world, show the people in all the continent that we have also that kind of level that we're top players too.
Yeah. And for me, I mean, I was watching some of them play, and there's one player that stood out to me when I think it was Navidade, and just really just had excellent gameplay, and so I'm really kind of looking to see how Navidade, I think it's how you say it, Navidade, does on this level, because it was really fun to watch some of the stream, and so that's what gets me excited. Like I don't want to see any replays. I want to see it live. Let's see what they do live versus each other. And you know, I know I'm gonna be excited. I know I'm gonna be loud because I'm expecting we're gonna have some crazy highlights today and just some crazy action.
All right,
as we get into the first game
Pastel
versus Team Pudim. So here we go.
Oh, all right. So it's starting pretty heated up here. So match. How do you see that?
All right, we've got Astro over here.
So can you hear me, Dad? I just lost you.
All right, we're here. I think we had a little delay there. We've got Sayaz and Colt Levi right here, and right now we've got Team. Is it Pudim? Pudim taking it at 1-0 here.
Yeah, it is Pudim. Sorry, viewers. We had like a little technical issue over there, but don't worry. We have the win for Team Pudim in this one. It was a complete elimination. It was a complete extermination. For this, una reda, but the Ferias, Bitin, XP, and Astro, of course, doing wonders. Ferias with the double kill over there. We can see both their economy. Oh, we're going with the double vector. I wanted to ask you vectors. Something.
Yeah.
Right. How does NA feel about the double vector? Are
oh
they...
man, they hate the double vectors. So I love them. I created a trophy with double vectors on it. Like I love them so much. I mean, to me, it's in the gameplay with it. Like, right, it does change the game style, but they are easy to defeat if you know how. But like, I know a lot of people. I love the nerfs they did to them. I think they were smart nerfs, and I think they're much more a balanced weapon. And so I say use them. Like use them. Use anything in the game. That's the way the game was made, and let's see what they can do with it.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I like how the game involves like all the weaponry. I know that players don't like certain weapons and certain, you know, abilities, powers, whatever you want to call it. Oh, go with the grenade throw.
Grenade.
Yes, taking una granada. That guy is doing wonders over here with the explosive, man.
They got him up, but with a lot of damage still. Looking like Colt Levi sitting over there safely in the house. Looks like he's trying to get the guy behind the fence here. Astro's got a nice advantage on the fence as Colt Levi trying to get a quick medikit. All right, here we go. We got triple kill here for Team Pudim.
Oh, wow.
Let's see who's on the triple. Make it a quadra kill. There we go. We got.
I was about to say that Levy could make it having 2 down, but it's Team Pudding is just so overwhelming right now for Team Pastel. We saw Sayas with the excellent grenades. We saw Solotov 63 with the MP5, but it's not enough to take down Team Pudding, who is doing wonders. Again, Ferias with the quadra kill is doing amazing stuff. We're going now. Okay, firing from the far. Team Pastel is opting for a different strategy. They don't want like the long range match. So they're trying to short up the distance, and you have the glue. Oh, Astro X is the first one taken down from Pudim. This could be great for Team Pastel. It's the first time that they have actually taken a kill, and it's from Mamutzel.
Yeah, and we had just talked about that double vector situation right before. Is it Farius right there? Got that quadra with those double vectors. So it looks like we're seeing both teams are wanting to get a close range matchup right now. And so with grenades advancing into that close range gameplay, and especially it looks like Team Pudim has got 2 guys that are rocking both double vectors here. Farius is down. So our quadra kill guy is down, and looks like Pastel is definitely still in the play here to get the pick, maybe pick up a first win in this round.
They're trying to go after Mamutzel on the other side, trying to cure itself. Oh, but there you have it. Nope. The grenade is gonna take down.
The grenade's got him again.
Yup. Just the grenades are too powerful, man. So what I'm seeing right now, that like Team Pudim is just ignoring the fact that there's a bomb. They're just going all out, right?
Yeah, they're playing this like Clash Squad at the moment, which is a strategy, right? Like let's forget about the bomb, just go for it. Get those quick wins. Yeah, get those quick wins, and kind of go from there. And
we have a small pause over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now, what I was seeing, that Venture, like what can I call you for short? Dad is okay. Venture.
Oh, Dad, you can call me Dad, Venture, whatever. Whatever you want.
Right. D-Man.
I mean, for me, when we're looking at strategy for Bomb Squad, I'd rather just take the team out. It's a much easier win if you can eradicate the other team, if you can eliminate all 4 opponents. You don't have to worry about the bomb. You don't have to worry about if someone's going to defuse it or if someone's going to sneak in and defuse it. That's the worst way to win in Bomb Squad is when you've got a bomb planted, it's counting down, you're looking around for that last guy, and he has snuck in and defused that bomb right behind you, and you'd had the advantage, but you lost it. If you go for the eliminations, you're going to guarantee that you're going to leave with a round victory, and you're not going to have to worry about that. So, so that's kind of where we're at right now. And so as we kind of get ready to get that feedback up for you, we can kind of just tell you a little bit more about what we're seeing here in this action. We've talked about, Aerith, about the grenades, and I know in my server in North America, they hate when you use grenades. Like, you get called toxic for throwing grenades. I don't know. Is that the same in Latin America? Do you have the same experience?
I mean, it's been changing for the past couple of months because, at the beginning in the game, they considered, bombs and grenades to be dirty or cheap or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. But as soon as, as the meta evolves around the game, they're starting to realize that you have to use like all the tools inside of the game to actually get a chance on winning on the pro teams, right? So Latin America realized that they don't have time for nagging. They don't have time to be like complaining about the weapons in the game if they wanted to catch up or keep up with the Brazilians, right? Or catch up with the Asian teams. Yeah. So they started to realize they had to fully use like all the power inside of the game to actually do something about it, right? So it's been like the culture around bombs it's been getting better. It's not considered like really toxic. But boy, do I hate you when you kill me with that really good timing grenade. Like, when I see it over here and just explodes, I get upset. I get mad, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we're seeing the same thing in North American server. We're seeing that as the esports come in and the competitions and the international competitions to play with everyone else, you've got to use what's in the game, however you want to use it within the rules of the game to have that victory. Because the truth is, everybody can one tap, everybody can shoot, everybody knows how to play the game. So you've got to use. It's kind of I think of it. You got to use everything at your disposal. I look at it like golf, right? You can't go golf and just hit the driver every time. Like you got to have a putter, you got to have a chipper. Right. And really, in this game, you got to have the grenades, you got to have the med kits, you got to have the glue walls, you got to use what's at your disposal to get that win, because there's a lot on the line, especially today. There's a lot on the line for that champion, like 10,000 things on the lines, right? So it's important to win. It's important to get that victory, and if it takes grenades to do it, more power to you. Like get that win.
Right. I mean, who doesn't want 10K, bro? Like who doesn't want 10K in cash? You have to take it. Like you have to take that L and just trying to overcome all those obstacles of all the community trying to letting it's toxic. Screw that, bro. Like you can just use Chrono. Like I know. Right. I mean, I don't know if NA hates too Chrono, like the ability, like the dome, the shield and everything, but I'll attempt those. But use it, bro. Like if you can use like bombs. And add the double vector and all the abilities that are around like the game. It's great for you. Like you want to take those 10K for you and your mamacita and go over Las Vegas or whatever. Spend it like the way you want. But yeah, right now, as for the context matters, we had to pause the game. Probably they had like any technical difficulties like between the two teams. Remember, we're trying to, unite like all the regions all across America. So we're talking about, to the top north of America, that it's Canada, all the way down to Brazil. So it's not that easy.
There will be some glitches for sure, probably.
Yes.
So as they do that, we're gonna just keep talking about the game. And so for me, what I saw there was already exciting. I think we're going to restart that game and get it working. Make sure that everybody has the ability to win fairly. But there are good reasons for these guys to win. There is a nice prize every day that we're playing this, and these guys are in it. They're going to use grenades. They're going to use whatever is to their disposal to get that win and to represent their region. I mean, these guys aren't just playing for money. They're playing for the pride of their server. And so those of you who are fans watching, you got to be rooting for your server's teams. If you're in Latin America, you better be rooting for Taco. If you're in America, you got to be rooting for Hot Dog or the other teams. But like, you want them to represent you well, because I'll be honest, I know if North America wins, it's going to look good for our server internationally to come out of this with it. I'm sure it will for Latin America too, to be the dominant one in this hemisphere moving forward. And so as we look forward to that, I think there's good reason for our guys to go in there and give it their best and really represent their server, represent their region. And I think that's what I know you're probably hoping that for you, the teams that represent your server, but I'll be proud of the Brazilian teams if they represent their server well, because truthfully we're all in this together. We love this game, Free Fire, and that's what my decorations say behind me. so I'm very excited about it, and whoever that may be. But I'm looking forward to seeing, just in that early preview we had of the game, we saw some strategies that maybe we weren't aware of, with the grenades being so dominant. And I honestly wasn't expecting Bomb Squad to have that many grenades that early. So it'll be interesting to see how that develops over the course of the day as we get restarted here in another match with these two teams, Pudin and Pastel, as we move forward. So they have reset and started over. It's 0-0. So here we go.
Oh, so 0-0, we have it over here. I don't know if there was like any technical issues, or they're just gonna restart the game, and if they won one, they're gonna take it as a win. But hey, right now, Observatory is a pretty huge map for Bomb Squad, so I think Pastel has to learn how to do defensive stance over them. Oh, but Mamutsen is gonna be down for those grenades that are the protagonists right now of the are doing wonders. Wow. They're getting eradicated, bro. Like there was not even a chance to plant the bomb. And that's what I was about to say. Like if you're that good of a team, like talking about Team Pudding, and Pastel is not doing anything, to defend the point of planning, just go ahead and do it, bro. Like, just go ahead and be so overwhelming to the enemy team that you don't even have to play around the bomb. Just go ahead and kill them, right? And that's exactly what is happening for Team Pudding. They're too good.
Yeah, I think Pastel needs to change their strategy, especially after having a preview in that earlier match that we restarted here. They've got to maybe embrace some grenades long range to compete, or at least not take that early damage. Because when you're coming in, when you're being rushed and you're taking that grenade splash damage, even if it doesn't drop you, it's dropping your health enough that just any wayward shot's going to put you on the ground, and that is going to easily allow these teams to have victory. So they've got to maybe change up strategy. It looks like they are hanging back a little bit more this round, and they have adopted some grenade strategy.
Okay, let's see what's happening right now. Sai is with the bombs, starting really, really hot right now.
We had Sai's hit a nice hit on Astro up on top with the grenade.
Right. Oh, another one. That was great for Sayas. I feel like Pastel needs a little bit more protecting Sayas because they're front man. What the Desert Eagle? Just 2 hits for the headshot. That was amazing.
That is a nice one tap right there.
Wow. Right? It was just pull the trigger and that's it. You're getting a headshot that's around 600 damage on the head. Mamutsil is the last one. We're going to see a PvP on top of Observability, but that's not going to be enough. Ooh, Team Puddin with the Team Pastel with the first victory and getting the bomb. That was and
getting
nice.
The bomb. Looks like we have a little bit of a of a screen there. We just can keep moving forward. So we've got a 2-0 lead for Team Puddin, and it looks like our kill leaders. We've got a pretty even spread of kill leaders here. We got a couple guys on each team with 2, so it's pretty even at this point. We haven't seen the quadra that we saw in the earlier match, and so it'll be interesting to see. Now there come the double vectors. So it looks like Pastel is going to embrace the double vector here as they move forward.
So let's see Team Puddin with the 2 victories right now up ahead on Team Pastel. They're doing wonders with the grenades. Pastel, I don't know if they have the answer for that offensive response that Team Pudding is doing. Behind the fences, Team Pastel is taking a much defensive stance right now. So they have to keep up with this team right now. I don't know, like maybe changing weaponry, maybe trying far distance. But Sayas is the first one to be who's taken down with the grenade. So much is happening right now.
Looks like we have bomb placement here. We got bomb placement here. We've got Team Puddin moving in, and of course grenades. A couple grenades there, dropping 2 real quick, and the double vectors on the roof. We had a double vector go down, but Mamutzel is got nips. We got vector versus vector on the roof. And the double vector will take it.
That grenade was amazing from the outside, just managing to take the two members of Team Puddin. This is the first Pastel victory right now, so it's great for them. We're seeing the grenade counts for Team Pastel is 4. On the other side, Team Puddin 5. I see 5. They have really good economy, but they're like taking priority on the grenades, and I can see why.
It's an interesting strategy. There's 12 grenades moving into the match right now. 7 versus 5. This is a grenade strategy from both teams at this point, and which is paying dividends. It's bringing down characters. I honestly, when I play, I don't buy that many grenades, but maybe I will now. We start off with an early hit on the grenades here, and a mad rush for Astro up the side to finish off that kill.
Right, see over there with Astro right now with the MP5. Great damage going around the glue wall. Ferias is getting down with the Chronos getting up. 2 for 2. Ooh, no! The Team Puddin just overwhelming with this victory. 3-1 kill leader. We're having Astrox with the 5 kill right now as of match 5.
Astro had that nice grenade splash and then pushed it hard and finished him off quick and picked up another kill as he did that. So way to go. That was a great play, great strategy there. And right now we're sitting close here with a 3-1 lead for Team Puddin as they move forward. So it'll be interesting to see what the grenade strategy is here and what they pull up for grenades. But I'm guessing, I don't know what you think, but I'm guessing we're going to see a couple more grenades come out this one.
Okay, with the long distance with the woodpecker, that's a great choice of weaponry right here. Team Pastel knows how to do that. Mamuzel has 5 kills, so I really see him taking out a couple heads from Team Pudding. The planet has been bombed. Oh no, they got interrupted by that grenade. Sayas is the one protecting them. The bomb hasn't planted. As of right now, Colt Levy is heading up around the house. Good with the grenades. BT is something else.
Nice grenade. That was a huge hit on Astro. Taking him out is important. Farias took 3/4 of his damage right there, and another grenade from Sayas. That's 2 grenades from Sayas, which have really damaged Pudim as they're trying to finish it. Colt's trying to get that finish. They got him up though, and now we move into Colt is down.
Ooh, great grenade. No, it was a great
Chrono
defense
right
by
there with the Chrono.
Ooh. Yep, Sayas going over there.
Through. Can he finish off those two?
Maybe getting inside. Pastel might take this. Bitin is the only one alive. Sayas with the 20% of life, but it's gonna be a triple kill for Bitty. Great teammate. Oh, the bomb.
The bomb.
They didn't have enough
The bomb
time.
explosion. There we go. Pastel got that. I think they stole that win with the bomb. So they just did not have enough time after getting the bomb plant to defuse it. And so Pastel gets a win there to bring it to 2-3. So great strategy there. And again, we talked about this. You don't always have to wipe everybody out. You just got to get that explosion to pull off that victory.
Right. And that was a great defense from Team Pastel, right? Because you saw Sayas like taking everyone out, and he was just a human, shield for the bomb. Like the team was so distracted around, killing everyone off. They completely forget about the bomb. Even I forgot about the bomb, bro. So that was a great strategy in general.
The bomb is armed early. They made a quick push and armed that bomb quick. So I think that Pastel's going for another quick strategy of trying to get that grenade. So what happened at the start is they gave all the grenades to Sayas for the team. I think he ended up going in here with 6 or 7 grenades. And then you saw that the other team has 2, Anareda and Vitin having grenades. So we have a little 1v2 grenade battle action going on in the strategy right now. And now that Sayas is down, unfortunately, those grenades aren't going to come into play for the rest of the match, at least in this round.
Oh, great victory for
there we go.
Puddin.
They got a booyah there from the Brazilian squad of Team Puddin. Juanjeda, Vitin, Astro, and Button 007. Good job, guys. That was a great match there. And I think we saw some unique strategies for these 4 players. I think we saw some Astro with that great sprint up the side to just really dominate the one match. And then, of course, using those grenades effectively for Vitin, XP, and others as we move forward. But I think we're excited about seeing this next matchup and see how it compares to this first one. Are we going to see grenade being as big a used item moving forward? I think so, especially as other teams prepare. That grenades are going to be something that come into play here moving forward. And so we've got our next matchup of 2 teams coming here shortly. And as we do that, we'll kind of go over some of those teams and their breakdown for you as we get into match 2. But I think that was a great, exciting first match. And I know for me, I don't know about you, because we play this game. I think I'm going to be buying more grenades moving forward. I don't mind using grenades, but I've never had 7 in a match. So so it's going to
definitely not like. I'm gonna after today. I'm gonna be learning so much about grenades, because everyone just talks about how you can pull off the guns upside so you can get headshots, the one taps, the Desert Eagles, maybe even the double vectors, but nobody really talks about that much, around grenades. And Brazil, now we're seeing why Brazil has such a lead in the Free Fire meta. They don't care about anything, bro. They just go down by 7, 6, whatever count of grenades they have, and they just bomb each other, bro. Like that. This is a new meta for Free Fire.
I mean,
for sure.
These guys are sitting there saying, "We don't care if we get all our kills by grenades. We want to win $10,000." So, I mean, truthfully, that's what the matter. I think if we counted up those 5, 6 rounds we just saw, the grenade kills outweighed probably anything but vector kills moving forward. There was some MP5 action there, but definitely what I saw was they bought cheaper weapons, the MP5s, the vector. They didn't buy the expensive weapons. They didn't try to get the one taps. Also, we saw a couple beautiful one taps from the Desert Eagle, but they didn't. That wasn't the strategy. The strategy was win. We're here to win. We're here to win the Bomb Squad match. And so they planned effectively, and they worked together as a team. And that's what I liked, Harith. I liked that they had a strategy coming in to make sure, especially Pastel, although it didn't work for them in the beginning, it did at the end. When they would buy those grenades and all give them to Syaz, that was a great opportunity to use the strengths of his character. I'm guessing had Beeston as a pet to be able to throw those grenades farther because they were launching them pretty far. And to use the strategies and strengths of their teams and their characters to be able to position themselves to compete the best. And so, unfortunately, it didn't work out for them early in that, which I think cost them that match. It did work out for their team who did a similar strategy with 2 players instead of 1.
Right. And it shows that they were really experienced on the matchup because it was not just the bombs, it was not just the grenades. It was showing that they know how to manage the economy, like in between teammates. Because I saw plenty like buyouts for other members of the teams. I saw them like even spending the money so they could have like you said, the MP5, a couple grenades, a couple glue walls, and of course the Desert Eagle. And why buy the most expensive weapons when you can one tap have the enough skill to one tap with the Desert Eagle and do a lot of damage with the MP5, which it's pretty cheap compared to what AWM, the Barrett, the MP40. It's way better to just have cheaper weapons and have like those all other options regarding the grenades and stuff you can even manage to get shields. You can get level 2 shields for everyone in every match.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed there in particular is I didn't see one shotgun. Not one shotgun purchased that whole round. No. Maybe there was one in there, but I didn't see him. And so as we look at this, I think we're going to see a breakdown here, maybe some highlights, I think, as we kind of move forward as Pastel versus Puda. Oh, this is game 2. We're going to see game 2 here as we get back in. So let's see how they change strategy here. I'm interested. Obviously they're keeping that Syaz has got 6 grenades, so they're going to go with the grenade strategy here moving forward.
And like you said, it's pretty uncommon for us in the LATAM and North America community to not see one shotgun, besting everyone else. But no, we're going with the Desert Eagles, like you said, and it's great how far like these teams are going, willing to get the kills with the grenades, and we're having one Mamucelis on the ground, Chrono inside of her. We're not gonna see punches from Astro. We have 2v1 situation. Another Chrono is going.
Oh, we do see a punch knockdown. We do see a punch knockdown.
Catch his hands, homie.
And you notice here, one of the things about Pastel, they all have the same outfits on now, which is going to be a little confusing. At least 3 of them there had the same outfit on, which I always dislike that in a match when I'm playing against a team who has the exact same outfit because I don't know who's up and who's down, and that's always hard. Like you lose track of the count, which can be to your advantage oftentimes. You see some of that here on the Team Putin too, as they've got the same outfit on, and it's more than just an outfit; it's a strategy. And we got another knockdown as Farius comes around, and is that a double knockdown, punch knockdown there for Farius as he came around the corner? And definitely he's throwing those fists, and he's ready to go. I punchies. I call it a punchy. I run away from those guys as fast as I can when I'm playing. So I don't like the punchies, especially when I got a pistol. But here in this,
like the punchies, bro.
Nobody likes the punchies. Like usually, I scream and run. But here we see you talked about like resource management for your full team. We've got early on here a second round. You usually can't afford double vectors, but we have a team here who's bought another vector, it looks like, for their teammate, so he can run around. So Farius is going to run around with double vectors, and that we see some MP5s here, and I think we're going to see a pistol. Yeah, we're seeing a Desert Eagle back there. So these guys are utilizing the strengths of each player to give them an effective strategy here, and we'll see how that plays out. But I think they need to hang back because there was a lot of punch last round for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And of course you need like roles in each team so you can manage to get a really good win to the other, to the enemy team. You need a support, and of course, right now Freddy is with a double vector, going as a Slayer, as a hype man, whatever you want to call it. He's just going all front to get roam all over the map in Observatory to try to get like as much kills as he can. But Mamutzel is going down after
Astro
that
with
dunk,
a grenade.
that
Yep.
Jordan. That was amazing.
Vitany has got a nice grenade. Sias is trapped. He's got his grenades. He's ready, but he's trapped in there with grenades, actually. He's been trapped in there. And so one thing I noticed here, if you look at look at the makeup of these teams, not one player had bought armor in that round. They invested more on grenades than buying armor, than buying helmets. And I think that says a lot about what international competition can be. And that is not a common thing, at least when I'm playing. Usually people are fully armored up. And so it'll be interesting to see as we move forward in these later rounds here, 3 and 4 beyond. Do we start seeing some armor? We see Farius is grabbing some armor. We see Solotov over on Pastel is using some armor. But you still largely, the teams are opting for grenades over protection. What do you think about that? Is that a strategy you employ when you play?
Right, yeah, totally. What's even the point about getting defense and getting armor if you can one-shot everyone with the Desert Eagle, or you can, explode 2 or 3 members of the enemy team with just one grenade, even though they have armor, right? So, grenades are gonna, cheer up the whole vest, the whole everything that they buy. So instead, get more grenades, get more offensive. You have Chrono. If you're gonna get defensive, I know you can use it just once for each match, but hey, it works better than if you buy a vest, right? So we're seeing exactly that with Juanreda in this moment. One from Team Pudding, one from Team Pastel. They're trying to patch up any damage that they've taken, and right now they're getting pretty handy. Oh, Saya's taking the first down after Team Pudding being so overwhelming.
Yeah, we got Levi. Levi is trying to get a teammate up, and we can bring it back to 2v2 or 3v2. It looks like 3v3 right at the moment with one down. And so I think for like the fans watching this, for sure, I think if you're learning the strategy, it may change your gaming strategy for yourself. Like, these are some high-level competitors that are showing you really what I think are highly competitive strategies on an international level. And for fans, I would say start maybe changing the way you play. If you want to be someone who's going to be able to compete with international players in different servers and across esports, then maybe look at some of these strategies. It's round 3 before we're really starting to see teams fill out with armor, and that's not normally what a lot of new players, especially that come to Free Fire, will do. They'll grab that armor first, thinking, I got to protect myself.
Right.
But it looks like grenades are the early buy that you should invest in. It looks like, at least now in Bomb Squad, as we look to these guys to plant for A and B locations. And I like Bomb Squad because it just adds a mix to Clash Squad. It's essentially plays very similar to Clash Squad with that added advantage is you can get a win even though you may be down by sneaking that bomb in. And we saw that in the last match.
Oh, the Quadra for Astro X right now. He's going all in with those 5 kills. Shipyard is really complicated zone. In general, you have this different layers of, of the map. So you can either try using rushdown. You can do it, long range. You can do whatever. If Fadia's going in, all in. Yeah,
Fadia's got a nice double vector on Solotov there.
Right. Ooh, killing spree,
looks like we got to win.
Another victory.
Another booyah here for Team Pudim. So, Juanreda, Vitten XP, Astro X, and Button 007. Way to go. Nice job, guys. Way to show some dominating gameplay here. This looks like could be a team to be. I know it's the first match of the day, but this team played very well together and had a definite strategy that they came in wanting to use, and they used it, I think, effectively, very effectively, moving forward. And so, how do you think that? How do you think that's going to compare with some of the gameplay that you've seen from some of these Latin American teams that you know, and maybe the North American team? Do you think they're going to be able to match up well with that kind of strategy?
I think they're going to be way more defensive. They're going to play a lot more around the bomb. Because from what I've seen of Latin America and NA teams, they like to keep their pace. They don't change the pace like compared as to other teams. They're not gonna try to match, the rhythm of Brazilian teams. They're just gonna try to keep their own, the rhythm. And
Right.
over here we have the highlights. That double for Biddy with the Desert Eagle was amazing, bro. Like,
It
just
was a
one
nice
tap,
shot.
your head is off, sucio, cochino, whatever you call it, bro.
And this is where Solotov, I believe, there we had the Solotov grenade that Astro ran up at the side and finished him off. And then there's a double grenade here that comes over the top right there. And then, of course, we're going to see the punchies. And here he had one punch there, and he crossed the corner and did another one around the corner. And so we've had some great highlights in this first match. Some different strategies. Still haven't seen a shotgun kill, but I think we're going to see one eventually, especially as we get some of these other servers in. And then that secret bomb plant that got that victory for the team was an awesome, I think, highlight that we had during this match. That sneak that Pastel got. I'd like to see some more of that moving forward. Some teams really go for that action. But, it really is becoming let's just eliminate everybody, which I think we talked about earlier, Aerith, is a strategy to have to win is just to eliminate the team.
Right. And that was I won't say it was a pretty easy win for Team Purim, but it was kind of overwhelming for Pastel to deal with this kind of offensive. There was never a defensive nor offensive response for this team, and that's what made Purim so good against this team in general. And of course, BT again with the double, with the triple, even with the Desert Eagle in general. I think that puts a lot in perspective of what the meta of Free Fire is. We'll have to catch up with the grenades, even though we know they're annoying, even though we know they're cheap. You have to deal with them, and if you just keep complaining about it, you're not gonna get good around the best teams in the world, and against one of the best regions in the world, that it's Brazil. But hey, that's just my opinion. I mean, you can also generate like a lot of different strategies, even around anti-meta, just to shut down the Brazilian teams. I know it can happen, and I know like mostly new players are, complaining about Chrono. But let me tell you something. I don't use Chrono, and I've won plenty tournaments as of right now, because you can do a lot of strategies, and I think that's the beautiful part about Free Fire. That is just not the fact that I know Chrono is broken. Inside the game, you can play anti-meta just to gather around a strategy, just to break down all the Chrono players,
Right.
So,
and really, we didn't see
that's what I do.
We didn't see a lot of Chrono kills there. There were definitely players who have Chrono, but ever since the Chrono nerf, which I thought was effective, maybe a little too effective for me. I think we should get a little bit more Chrono back. But you can only use Chrono every round if you're lucky every other round. And so because that delay is there. So Chrono is really that last resort you save every couple matches. It's not there to help you where it used to be every 2-3 times around. And I don't think we saw a lot of that. Now I was watching the highlights. There were quite a few characters that had, or players who had Chrono as a character, but we didn't see a lot of overall Chrono moments where Chrono determined that whole entire round. It was really, right. I think, more of the grenades were the issue. There were a couple times Chrono saved a couple players from grenade splash kills, but we didn't see anybody run in, drop the Chrono, and vector everyone as much as you maybe would anticipate it. And as I'll be interested in looking forward, Aerith, as we look at some of these other games, I'm going to be watching the breakdowns of each player's character traits, because it's interesting to see that some of the character traits that I'm seeing in these players are not necessarily the most popular that I see quite often as I'm playing in the server. And in moving forward, when you're looking competitively, marking characters is a big deal. And people don't often take Shiru
right.
and Moko, and they might take that in a battle royale competitive, but they don't have to take that in a bomb squad. That's not a normal thing to mark characters. But here, when you've got one player like Syaz that had Pastel, and then you've got everybody else marking characters, it's really easy to drop those grenades right on top of people's heads. And I think we saw that with Vitten on Team Putin. We saw them dropping those grenades perfectly in locations because most everybody right. on that team had Moko, and so it was easy to know where people were, and you can drop those grenades. And so I'm kind of hoping I don't know if the other teams are watching, but if you're watching, you better get ready, because there's some new strategies that need to be used and some new character traits maybe you need to think through, because that Moko is not a popular character for Bomb Squad, at least in the games I've played in North America. So I think that team, those teams came ready to play, and I'm hoping the other teams come just as ready because that was an exciting matchup. And I'm honest, I'm ready to play after today. I'm going to be on the sticks tonight. So, and I'm going to be playing. I'm going to change my character traits later. So I can't wait. So thank you for teaching me Brazilian players. I can't wait to see what Latin America and North America bring to the table with some of their strategies, and maybe it'll help me as I flesh out. Hopefully, some of the fans watching, you guys are like taking notes. These take the breakdowns because this. You should be
at least taking notes.
Yeah.
Right. It's all about synergy, right?
Yeah, this synergy is important for anything we do in this game. So now we look at the standings. We have, of course, those two Brazilian teams there, Pastel and Pudim. We have the winner. We got another team coming, a matchup coming up here. And so we're playing best of 3 here in these early rounds. And so that was a 2-0 win. And then in the finals, it's going to be best of 5. And I think the finals, I'm already excited about the finals. And we've got a long way to go to get there. But I'm excited to see who gets there. I think Team Pudim is the team to beat because they're the only teams to play. But I thought that their strategy was well done, and that is going to be hard to beat for any of the other Brazilian teams. It'll be interesting to see if these other teams come as just as ready to play moving forward. But I'm excited to see how that kind of matchup goes, and I know you're excited because I think that we love this game. And so what do you think, Eric? Is this making you more likely that you're going to jump into some Bomb Squad after this?
It's probably, yeah. I'm definitely gonna do that on my stream. Like, I'm gonna take my kids, try to play a lot of Bomb Squads because it's, I told you before, right? Like, my favorite mode is Clash Squad, but this is different. Like, it puts like a little sauce. It puts like a little salsa on top. Like the grated cheese on top of your burger. I think that's kind of the Bomb Squad thing. And now I know why you love that much Bomb Squad because it's not everything around, deathmatch is not everything around, killing each other. It's more about thinking about the strategies, and that part I loved it. I loved it so much that tonight I'm gonna play Bomb Squad. With the boys, definitely.
I'm definitely jumping in Bomb Squad later, no question. I'm gonna be getting grenades, little Moko action. I got some of my friends I normally play with, some influencers are gonna jump on, but like, did you watch? Because it's time to change our characters around. So it's gonna be good. And I think that's what's exciting about these All-Star events, right? You get to see players who are different than you with strategies that are different than your strategy,
right? And
see how those strategies can really be synergistic with a team that gets it. Now, I think that the problem is, are you getting your team on board? Like, can you get your other teammates who you normally play with? Can you get them on board with you and say, hey, let's try this strategy. It's a great strategy. It worked really well. I watched it on the All-Star event. And I think if you can do that, you can change and maybe enjoy the game from a different perspective. You don't always have to use the same weapons. You don't always have to use the same character traits. And you don't always have to play in the same way, because maybe expanding the way that you play and how you play will allow you to have even more success in your Free Fire adventure, especially with Bomb Squad, and then tomorrow with Clash Squad and Sunday with Battle Royale. It's exciting to see how a little bit of a change can bring some excitement into the game, and that's what it is for me. I'm like, I'm ready. Let's see what the new strategies are. I need to get a notebook while we're watching this and make some notes. I don't know about you, Aerith.
Definitely, I'm gonna watch the replay and see what kind of strategies they were using. And that's what I was telling you, right? That synergy is everything around this game. But we have the next game. It's Acaraje versus Chimarrao. I hope I didn't butcher those names. But yeah, we have the second team, both Brazilian teams for the time being. After that, I guess we're having the LATAM teams and lastly but not least, the NA team. So we're keeping the goal for less, right?
Yeah, I think that's the goal, right? And so moving forward here, I saw some early grenades. I didn't see as much unity as we saw in sharing resources here early. Now, I think one of the things we saw in the last match, they shared resources in the very first round. And so I didn't see that. I didn't see the togetherness there on either of these teams. As they all, you can see it, we have team, I can't say Chimarrao, so I'll just let you say it, on the orange team. So, and ultimately we got 3 different players with grenades. So it seems like this team might have a little bit different strategy than moving forward with the other team. And as we go, we got Nando over there, Nando 9 with the bomb, and they may be moving to plant this. This could be a strategy of actually trying to plant this bomb. As we got 3 and 1, which is a nice distraction of trying to sneak Nando around the outside and get that plant. over there at the location.
Right, and right now, the meta that we're seeing, or the strategies, at least we're seeing 3 bombs from the orange team as of right now. So they're trying, like you said, they're trying to mark as much as possible enemy members with Moko, and after that, they mark them so they can know where to throw the
We
grenades.
got Nando moved right into the bomb plant, which is what he snuck in right underneath Yago and level up. The bomb has been planted, and now it's just playing defense. I don't know that the blue team has enough grenades to keep them back long enough, because you're going to see some grenades start getting dropped from orange. Here comes the first. There it is.
Right, and that's the thing. As soon as you plant the bomb, you know the other teams, they
have to rush. They have no choice.
Going for the bomb. Right, so that's where you use the bombs. That's where you actually use the grenades, because they have to be in just one spot to deactivate the bomb in this moment. First blood for Team Akaraje. In this moment, Jago with the shots is not gonna be enough. Ooh, Team Akaraje
aced by the enemy.
Winning that. Wow, that was really good.
We had a bomb plant strategy right there, and it worked. Snuck in. And ultimately, the orange team left. They left that bomb location exposed. Like, when you're up above a bomb, you can't react to it, and you can't get down to defend it. And ultimately, I think that cost them there, as a VK Nando 9 actually snuck in. And then you're playing defense at that point. I mean, you've got to attack hard if you've let the other team plant the bomb underneath you, and you're essentially at a disadvantage if that bomb is planted, because you've only got 25 seconds to defuse it, and that's just not enough sometimes to deal with a full squad for 4 players still on the map.
Well, careful with the MP5s right now. Not that much of grenades. I only see 2 for the Team Karaje, and the other team right now, they're marking everything with bombs. They went for the M500. As of right now, they're trying to plant the bomb, and you know what? MTS is trying to, just to lure out the enemy team with those grenades. Tammy with the 240-400 damage. He's going down for the first time from Team Akaraje. And okay, right now level up.
We got some Desert Eagle strategy back here, long range. That didn't quite work out there for level up. Now I'm noticing it does look like the weapon skins are on here.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, they're both Brazil, so that they don't have any weapon skins.
Yeah, they don't have any weapon skins.
Yeah, let's see if that happens with Latam. I'm really curious about it. So let's see. Oh, okay, the grenades is gonna take them out. No, that was missed time. He had to cook it a little bit more just to get that right amount of damage inside the bomb zone.
Triple kill.
We've got Yago over here trying to get this M500 kill on the outside. He's kind of in a standoff at the moment with Jeffael.
Careful.
We got Desert. We got MP5 against 2 pistols. He came in with picked up an MP5. So he picked up an MP5, Yago, off of a dead body, and then sprinted in and used it effectively against the opponent. And the M500 just wasn't working there as he was crouched behind that container, but it didn't matter when he grabbed that MP5. So good play there, Yago. Nice, effective strategy. I love picking up weapons and then using them effectively against the opponents. That gives me great joy. So good. I love seeing that. So good job. It's like, this was yours. Now it's mine. Yeah. Just mainly because I'm usually talking to chat, right? I'm usually talking to chat, forget to buy weapons, so I gotta go get them half the time, and so it's always fun to figure out what I get. But again, we talked about this last game. There's still not. I haven't seen a shotgun purchase yet, so I don't know that we're going to see, at least from the Brazilian teams. I don't know that the shotguns are going to weigh in any of the strategy for Bomb Squad, nor that it should. But it's just not a. This is not going for one tap right here. They are going for wins.
Crawling and everything. MTS is just getting the right amount of damage. That bomb was amazing, taking out Tammy. Tammy is just out of the lobby, just watching. Chrono is doing wonders.
We got a double Chrono right there. So Yago waited for the double Chrono to end and then pulled the Chrono on him himself and really finished off one of them pretty quickly. So that's I love the Chrono strategy. I love to wait till they're almost done, then drop your Chrono. And there's some great satisfaction in that moment too.
You just have to be patient. You just have to be patient around Chrono.
So we're at work right now at a 3-on-2. Nando is down behind the pillar. MTS had that beautiful shot laying behind the barricade and comes up and gets a nice pistol shot. He is using that deagle. Can he finish with the deagle?
Let's see.
He's not saving Nando. He's gonna let him go. He's gonna keep the advantage of staying behind the tower here. Healing up. I think we're gonna have him healed up on the other side. So this is a 2-on-1. Can he get through? And I'm sure he's going for that headshot here.
He's probably
that's a hard headshot to get against two. He gets the headshot. Wow, that was a beautiful shot. It didn't work out for him, but it was a nice shot.
That shot was amazing, bro. Like, no cap, that was one of the greatest, headshots with one tap we've seen on all day. It was 2v1, even though he managed to pull it off. I mean, he couldn't get the 2v1, right? But that shot alone was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if he could have pulled that double head tap off, oh my goodness, it would have been excellent. That would have been exciting to see him drop 3 of them there in a row with that headshot. But I think that we'll see some more of those coming forward. And that, to me, is a strategy you're going to see employed by the North American team. They're going to play that one tap method and try to keep distance. My worry is those grenades, they break down the distance real quick when you got grenades everywhere.
All right, going again for the grenade. It's going over there. Yeet! He's throwing it. Whoa! 1 kill. Well,
here we go. Another grenade at 158 damage on level up. And here comes another one.
He's just taking out everyone with the grenades. That's so good.
Four grenades in a row. 5 grenades.
Wow. What do you do about that? Like, actually, what do you do about that?
You hope your chrono lasts long enough. That's really where you hope your chrono lasts long enough. I think the strategy is if you're not prepared for that many grenades, you don't have much of an option to do anything about that, other than staying back and playing some long range. But as soon as that range gets closed, it's difficult to fight against those grenades, especially now that Beaston's in the game and you can throw those grenades long range. I mean, you can throw them 30% farther. That is difficult to get out of grenade range, and that splash damage is enough to, the nice thing is these guys are using deagles with a grenade. And Aerith, here's what they're doing. They're using these guys are using deagles, throwing the grenade. The grenade's getting splash damage, and then one hit from a deagle to body shot's taking them out. Like, they don't even have to hit headshots. They just got to get that high enough splash damage to make it a quick, easy kill. And we're seeing that over and over again, as that grenade pistol strategy is a smart strategy right now in Bomb Squad, especially in this competition.
Oh, you're seeing what I'm seeing over there? We're seeing the first sniper in all the game that we're seeing today. Yago with the sniper, and Yago was the one who who was wiping everyone. 10 kills. Are you seeing this dad adventure? 10 kills. It's just one man taking everyone out.
Now he's going grenade sniper. Like, he's got his grenades, he's got a sniper, and we do see the first shotgun employed right now. Tammy T on the blue team definitely has a shotgun. We'll see if that can be an effective strategy here as we see the game progress. But Yago's sniper back here is really just trying to throw. He just hit so much grenade damage right there.
Oh, I think he just wiped down the entire team. It is just him by himself. It's just him again, MTS-007, and going all over it. Yago again with the pressure, with the rushdown, just waiting on the team. He has an MP5. He has a sniper rifle. At this point, no.
Yeah, he didn't see the guy. He dropped down, but did not see the guy behind the glue wall. Which was, had he seen him, he might have got the exception on that. And had he seen him, but we got a winner there. We have this team pulls a win, pretty dominant win, I'd have to say, and really, Yago with that grenade, like grenades of death there. So many grenades, so much damage, and good job, Yago, for taking. What do you have? 10 kills there in that matchup?
I think he managed to get at least 12 kills, like right before getting the booyah. That's right.
Yeah, so good job. Wow. Way to represent your team, way to represent your region well. It'll be interesting. Let's see if the strategy changes in round 2 here. They've got to do something about Yago, or there's going to be an inevitable conclusion here. Like Yago has to be dealt with. They've got to figure out a way to counteract the grenades, counteract the range that he's got. And so I hope the other team finds a little strategy there, and maybe either by sweeping the 2-2 around the sides, kind of trying to flank him, get some advantage on him. But coming down the middle just does not seem to work out well against Yago and those grenades, especially there even with that sniper at the end. It seems like Yago is a very well-rounded player and is definitely one to watch over the next 3 days for sure, but definitely across the rest of this next day. I'm excited about seeing what more is going to come in this round.
Right, I'm excited too because we're seeing so much different strategies from Brazil. I can't wait to see the Latin America teams going against each other, and of course the North American team. And you know what? I've been pretty chill with the chat. Everyone seems to be having a lot of fun, and I see some of them won some prizes. So I guess we'll have to do this, Dad. We'll have to do this. Let's say we do, a giveaway. At least I'm gonna do a giveaway on my Instagram if you guys want to go down, and of course for Dad, if you go follow him on TikTok. I guess if you're okay with that, we're getting a couple diamond recharges on some accounts that follow us today.
Yeah, that'd be great. Today, I think it'd be awesome.
Event.
Yeah, definitely. So
right.
So check those out. Take a look. Follow us because we love. Listen, we love this game. Like I'm having the time of my life right now. This seems like easy because this is what I do every day. I play Free Fire, watch Free Fire. I love Free Fire, and so check out Eric there. He's got his TikTok there for you, his Instagram for you, and but ultimately.
Oh, this is not showing up.
It's too blurry. Get a camera there. But for us moving forward, like I think that when we look at what we're learning here is that Bomb Squad. If you don't play Bomb Squad, figure out Bomb Squad. Learn Bomb Squad. There you go. It's there. Aerith GG.
No.
Aerith GG. That's
Aerith GG. Yeah. That's it.
There you go. Aerith the GG, and I'm DavVenture over DavVenture61. So you can find me everywhere. But check out Bomb Squad. Maybe start playing this. Try some of these strategies, but. I don't know if you like sniping, but sniper grenades is a great strategy. Honestly, sniper grenades has never been a strategy. I mean, you've done this. I've done this. I've watched a lot of YouTube videos about Free Fire. I've watched a lot of gameplay of Free Fire. No one has ever done a video about sniper and grenades. Like no one's ever said that's the new meta. But it seems to be a meta for Yago at least. When you're coming in against this high level of competition and pulling off 10 to 12 kills. With that strategy, it may be one that people need to adopt, and definitely want me to try. Look for a video from DavVenture about it soon, but because I'm going to try that strategy. But I'm impressed with the low level. Again, going back to no one's spending a lot of money on guns. Like that's not a thing. They're not spending a lot of money on armor. They are equipping their team, playing with low level weapons. And that is not one I normally see. I see people going for the MP40s, the expensive guns, the double vectors. And ultimately, when you're looking at equipping your squad, snipers are expensive. And we're not seeing a lot of people in this game opting for a sniper. They're opting for that deagle as a sniper with grenades. And so maybe that's a strategy you need to do, but they're not going for one tap. They're not rushing in and trying to get that medium distance for the one tap. They're staying back long range and essentially sniping with that deagle and utilizing those grenades to give them to really the person who has beasted. And they're just marking. All they're doing is marking characters, getting that Moko, hitting the mark, showing where the location is, and then dropping grenades. And that has been in both these competitions. That's been the strategy. And when you look at that strategy, it is a viable strategy. And one that I think it's going to carry over to tomorrow. Like, I don't think that's going to change too much from tomorrow. Other than tomorrow, you're going to have a little bit, maybe more flexibility because you don't have to defend point A and point B for bombs. And you're going to have just a wider spread for the Clash Squad. But these are going to be the same maps. And so as you look at it, it's going to be an interesting makeup of how teams adjust from day one to day two. But and will any teams adjust later in this competition? And will the next round, will the semifinals be any different? Will we see we see those counter strategies to that, or we just see continued domination by grenades? And I'm hoping. I love grenades, so I love messing up people's day with grenades in my own games. So I don't care. I'm all for this. Let's go. Let's do some more of this as we move forward.
I love that we're both happy to see a lot of. Changes on the usual gameplay that we see on our own regions, and like you said, the strategy going with the sniper and the small weapon and bombs, it's amazing because you get a guaranteed 150 for a single shot, like a body shot from the AWM or the Barrett. Like it's not that it's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to get like 1 kill, right? But as soon as you take out splash damage from the grenades, when you throw it like real super far away, you're not letting the team, heal themselves up. So you have both options. You get the sniper rifle with the quick and the quick change to the MP5, or you go just straight ahead, rush down, and do the MP5, strategy. And it's working wonders. Even so, that Yago got at least 12 kills in one match. So just putting it out there.
You know how it works, right? If you and I rush each other on different teams. If you and I rush each other in different teams and we both got MP5s and we're both at full health, it's really going to be whoever pulled the trigger first if we both are accurate shooters. But if you get hit with the grenade on the way and you lose 90 points of damage, 100 points of damage, all I got to do is hit. I got to be close to the same time as you and pulling that trigger, and you're out and I'm in. And so those grenades, that's the strategy we're seeing. Not every person that throws the grenades is taking every kill, but they're doing a significant amount of damage, which is impacting the overall flow of the game and ultimately impacting which team is on top at the end. And so if you don't mind being a team player, you're going to end up with a win. I think these guys, they'll play as team ready as they can to win $10,000. And so I think we're going to see a lot more team play moving forward and a lot less trying to be on top. Although we have seen some stellar players end up on top as we move forward, like Yago in this last match.
Yago just throwing hands out of nowhere, bro. Like, he was just carrying the whole team, bro. Like El Pipila over here from my Mexican boys. Know that good meme, but yeah, just carrying the team. And I'm not saying that Yago's team was bad. I'm saying that Yago was too good even for them. Just being able to manage all the kills because he has someone from Team Corinthians, the guys that actually won the Free Fire World Series like a couple years ago, and even so, Yago managed to get even more kills than that dude. So I'm just saying, bro, like if you want to get on this Free Fire meta and be on top of the heroic boys, you gotta get used to the grenades, no matter what.
You gotta get used to it because these guys know how to play at a high level, and you're seeing what that looks like. And I mean, I think we're gonna see. I'm gonna remember this guy's name, right? Because we're going to see this name again. I have a feeling we're going to see this name again on a significant level. And especially over the course of the next 3 days, we're going to get used to seeing it. But I think we're going to see it on an international level. And so that's one to know. So if you're a fan of Free Fire, get to know some of these stellar players that you're seeing. Because the thing is, these are all top quality competitors across these regions. These aren't just random people they found from chat. This is the best of the best of the best. And we're seeing some of that rise to the top. We're seeing some of these players just say, I want to be the next person that you're talking about with your team. I want to be the person that you're talking about. I want to be like this person. And I know for me, I'm excited about watching some of these players because I think these are going to be the names that we're throwing around as, have you ever watched this person play? This person's amazing. You're seeing it right now here in North America, Latin America, and Brazil. And as we move into the Latin American games and the North American games later, I'm excited to see which players from those great players rise to the occasion and establish themselves kind of at a level above and are going to become really a household name in their region and across the globe. And so it's going to be interesting. I'm rooting for all these teams because ultimately I'd like to see somebody from these all-stars, these teams represent us on an international scale in future competitions. So I'm excited. Yago, teach me your ways. Teach me your ways. Davinci wants to know. So hit me up.
Maestro.
I want to learn how to use some grenades. But I'm very excited about where we're going. So
that guy's
I think we're
right.
Yeah, I think we're going to get another round here in just a bit. But give us some thoughts. We've seen a few matches now. What are some of your overall thoughts on what you've seen? Does it meet expectations of quality of gameplay, or are you're still expecting more to come?
No, I think the Brazilian teams are giving what they should be giving. They have an amazing gameplay. They're top of the top. They've already won World Series from Free Fire. It's nothing new, It's nothing new to see them crush the competition in a so simple way and put out the newest meta of the game. Because like I said, these guys don't care about anything. They don't care about criticism around Chrono. They don't care about criticism around the grenades or the double vector. They just go out and use what the suits better for them. They know what's ahead of time. They know what's best for the meta or the competitive meta, and they just want to win overall. And let me tell you, yes, you can have fun if you limit your weaponry to certain items in the game, right? You wanna ban on your community tournament the double vector, right? Do it. You wanna ban chrono, right? Ban it. You wanna ban with the grenades, do it. It's fun. But if you wanna get on top of the meta,
right,
you have to win. And for me, winning,
you're preaching it right now, man.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just all going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shut up for now. I'll shut up.
Yeah, no, you're preaching. That's what it is. Like if you want to play with the best in the world, you got to use everything at your disposal. You can't ban all the things.
Right, and it's so much more fun. It's so much more fun if you win. Like I get it. You can have fun if you limit your weaponry, but it's so much more fun if you win, and even so, if you win $10,000 on one day.
Yeah, $10,000 is a lot to win with grenades, and it's going to be great. All right, so here we go. We're back, and this is the second round. Same teams. We've got the dominant performer, Diago, over here, and but we've got this team that's doing well, and we saw some really good gameplay out of the blue team, and so I'm excited to see what are the strategy changes here that we expect. I would expect trying to stay out of grenade range, and again, we're still seeing the pistol grenades here in the early round. I think we're going to see that every round moving forward. As a strategy,
right?
But we do have a bomb plan, I believe, here early on.
I mean, they managed to sneak in the bomb plan, so that's gonna be great for them because they know how to attack the enemy team. And this time, Dinoa is gonna be the first one to take down for the Chamarrao team again. Ooh, Akaraje on trouble. Just one man standing up, trying to carry the whole team, but it's not gonna be enough. Defeat for the Akaraje team. Chamarrao was managing to get the kills, and it's not Yago the MVP for this time. Is Dulatsin 7 PKRL. These names, man, I'm dying over here.
His name's long. That name's long. That guy.
Right. This man.
Yeah. But again, we had 3 different players there with kills, so very team oriented. But Usadin taking the woodpecker. So we'll see what's happening here. No grenades so far. Just the woodpecker going to stick back, and some early shots here to try to maybe soften up the enemy with some quick damage. We did see FX took a hit. We took MTS's down with that woodpecker. Pretty quick on. Nice woodpecker play.
Oh, careful with that M500 shot. Behind the blue wall, trying to get a couple kills. Nando 09 with the shots, trying to patch things up right now. Yago with the grenade, he's gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. He's just cooking it. He's just waiting for someone to cross in his eyes. Right.
We got
a quad kill.
We got a quadra-kill graphic, but I don't know there was a quadra-kill. So we still got plenty of people left in the game. Yago's throwing a grenade. They didn't mark Tammy T, so you can see that the grenade went too far over, but a nice shot there by Dino.
Wow.
And took him down quick.
He fouled the last one, but aced by the enemy. It was just a shot in his head. The Desert Eagles taking it again, being the protagonist of the second game. Chamarrao again just being too offensive for the Akaraje team, being able to do anything around the whole team. And
we talked about that woodpecker, but
right
there's two of those quick kills were that woodpecker. So it was a different strategy than we've seen in other ones, but that woodpecker was effective at long range. And maybe I don't know. You think were they expecting a strategy change by the enemy team? Is that why they took the woodpecker this round instead of the last match? Or that you think they were thinking maybe there was going to be a longer range battle, which it seemed to be, and so we're seeing a little different strategy here by the orange team?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's working for them right now. 5 kills from this guy. It has to mean something, right? And right now in Factory, they're trying to give it all. Hefao just barely alive with the double shotgun. At this moment, MTS with the grenade, just trying to get a kill over there because Chamarrao needs to have a single win to stand a chance against. Akaraje needs a single win, and then again,
we just
with
had
the
two go down quick.
Just taking 2, man.
Wow!
Right.
Double kill. MTS got it. He healed and got that kill, but I don't know that he's got an angle here, as we see here, and we've got 3 guys here. And that grenade though, that grenade is a nice grenade. Just went over top. He got over the wall, but not enough to get Yago. Yago turned around on him, and Yago there with a double kill to finish the round. So Yago and Usadin is really there with these 5 kills each are delivering a nice performance here as the orange team is 3-0 up on the blue team, and so I'm excited to see. I think this is a chance. The blue team is doing some grenade purchasing right now, but is it enough? I see 6 grenades, 7 grenades now in their stable, but we've got 8 grenades right now on the other team, and so looks like we're 8 grenades each. So this round is going to be a lot of grenades as we cross this midsection, and I think we're going to see whoever has the best grenades is going to be the one that wins moving forward. And so when we look at this, we got a nice grenade splash damage. There was no splash damage. Looks like they got it behind the fence for Yago and Dino, but Nando is pushing hard with the shotgun, and but Dino turned around with that grenade and got a quick finish there with the Tommy gun. And so we'll see. Dino's moving around. Got another. He hit MTS pretty hard. Can they finish MTS? They did with the grenade, and that's a quick grenade wipe for the team there. All they got to do is disarm this bomb, and they'll finish up this round with a 4-0 victory. So nice job. Yago there with the 7 kills. Usadin with the 6, and so they get that finish, and they win this 2-0, 2 games to none. And another quick match here as they just use those grenades effectively. And I think we continue to see really good gameplay from these guys moving forward. We've got Usado, Yago, Level Up, Dino. And to me, these guys work together. That semifinal from the Brazilian side, Pudim versus this team, is going to be just a stellar matchup of some top quality players moving forward. So as we kind of look at some of the highlights here in a few minutes, what do you think stands out to you? That was a dominant performance in those 4 games as they really just tried to make sure that they delivered on that first round strategy with an additional strategy of bringing that woodpecker in to offset what they expected was the blue team hanging back, which they did, and really just allowed them to move in as that woodpecker took out a couple guys, allowed them to get in grenade range, and then it was all over from there.
As soon as they saw they were too overwhelming and too dangerous for the enemy team, for Team Acaraje, they knew they were going back. They were trying a more defensive option. They were trying a more technical, aspect of the game. They were trying, to get the bomb in time, whatever. So as soon as they saw that the team actually tried to opt for a more defensive position, they just gotta get the woodpecker. Woodpecker is the best scenario for your for inventory regarding your economy and damage output and range. So you don't want to get a sniper rifle too soon, because if you get shut down, you're gonna lose it, and that's gonna be a huge hit for your economy and your team. So the next best thing you can get is definitely the woodpecker. Good damage, good shots, good precision, and a huge long range that you can have. So no cap, you can take all of the team just with one man doing the support role, going way back, and just waiting for the grenades to come out. And it's a really good option because you don't have to deal with grenades. Grenades don't travel that much of a distance. If you have Bastion on your mascot, of course it's gonna do it, but it's not gonna travel as much as a shot from the the woodpecker does, right? So you can not worry about the grenades. Just shout from the outside, be the best support you can be for the team, and as sooner or later you're gonna be the guy with the most kills, just as Dusadin did it this time for the team Imarrao, and that's why Acaraje lost. They got scared. They tried to do a defense output or a defense strategy. It didn't work, and Chimarrao just did wonders with the long range.
Well, and we saw they changed strategy. They definitely changed strategy from that first matchup. Right, the first round, they came out. They tried to push them. It didn't work. They took the grenade damage. They lost that round. Yago had that big 12 kills, but then they came back and they hung back. But I think that was expected by the Orange team. The Orange team really expected them to hang back. They changed strategy and they got some quick, easy kills with that woodpecker. And then they did what they do. They pushed. They threw the grenades. This kill right here is my favorite so far of the day. This MTS hitting them with the pistol and then throwing the grenade and getting that damage around the pillar was a great kill. That's what I'm going to remember that one. I'm going to try that strategy. I don't lay down very much when I play, so I'm going to have to start going prone more. But I think that we saw some strategy change. And, ultimately, for me, my big takeaway after watching 4 teams play, I haven't seen an assault rifle yet. Not one assault rifle in this game. What do you think about the lack of assault rifle?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious for this mode. The thing is, you have so many options for weapons regarding the economy around your team. You're not gonna get a weapon that, maybe does a lot of damage, but you're not gonna get a weapon that doesn't have that really good cadence of fire or rapid fire. So what? You're gonna get a XM8 that it's maybe really precise but not as damaging as a woodpecker. What, you're gonna get an AK if you can get an MP5 that it has the range and the damage. Maybe not as much as damage, but you need just a couple shots in the head. So I see why the pro teams are using more the Desert Eagle, the woodpecker,
right,
and the grenades, more than spending a lot of money just in one gun, right? I don't think you said it. Spending 2,000.
I think you said it. It's economy. How do you spend your money? Like, when the thing that separates you from your competitors is not necessarily as much skill as is strategy, because everybody's at a high skill level. Economy. How you spend your money and what you spend your money on, it matters greatly. And we're finding that out because those teams that tried to buy those more expensive weapons ended up not doing as well, and so we saw some shotguns come up, which are a little bit more expensive. I can get a cheaper weapon. Right. I can keep a Deagle, and honestly, a Deagle is a better buy than a shotgun when you're looking at the price you pay for a shotgun. Like, why not just use the Deagle? It gives you more range. It gives you significant upside on damage, and we're seeing teams choose to go away from shotguns, away from AKs, away from M4A1s. I mean, I like to use the M4A1. It's a cheap weapon. I like to use the FAMAS and do long-range damage to soften them up. But we're seeing in the pro level, the woodpecker is a better alternative to do that same strategy at long range than you're looking at with your M4A1, your FAMAS, your cheaper AKs, or cheaper assault rifles. And I think that we're going to see this meta we saw from the Brazilians was no assault rifles and use grenades.
Right.
And for me, we're moving into 2 different servers. The next game matchup is going to be Latin America. That's your server. And so there may be a little bit different meta that comes across in those two team matchups, as well as in North America. But ultimately, we're going to see in a little bit today, what is the best meta right now? Whose strategy, whose gameplay style is going to take it? I think the economy strategy of using your economy, sharing it evenly amongst your team, using everybody's strengths and weaknesses to your advantage, right. I think that's going to ultimately take the day. And so we'll see if the Latin American squads and the North American squads are ready to play at that level. I think they will. I think the next 2 games are going to be interesting, the next 2 matchups, and I'm excited to see what the Latin American squads are going to bring to the foray here. Oh, and we're going to take a look at the bracket as we go forward. So give us a little bit of breakdown of the bracket here. As these teams that you're familiar with here in Latin America, right. Tell us a little bit about these teams and what you expect to see, and kind of break that down for us.
So the next match is probably going to be Team Sancocho against Team Taco. They're both from Latam. And what I'm seeing right now, like I said, Gabotox, Luay, Juan Mamanco, and Lanita have, at least for Juan Mamanco, Luay, and Gabotox have a lot of experience regarding pro playing teams and stuff. So it's gonna be really, really great. Lanita also does a lot of PvPs and squad teams. So I know she's like an offensive player. And Juan Mamanco is the one crazy, even crazier than Jago with the grenade. So I'm hoping to see a super explosive offensive from Team Taco, right? And for the Team Sancocho, Soy Genesis Gaming and I Am Guillermo are more of the influencer side of the Free Fire scene. But on the Panda AWM and the Focus 98, they're pretty seasoned. They're pretty seasoned with the whole tournament meta right now. I know they've played scrims against Brazilian teams, so this is gonna be great. And I guess this is the part that I love the most about the All Stars. This has never happened before. Like, there were teams that did scrims and match like warm up matchups against Brazil and Latin American stuff, but never NA, Latin America, and Brazil all together in a single bracket in a single tournament.
Right.
So that's the magic of Free Fire. We're gonna see like a lot of meta changes. We're gonna see a lot of different strategies, and even so, I haven't seen like that economy management on the Latam scenes, on the Latam scene on Class Squad and Bomb Squad, but I'm willing to say that the Latam scenes are going to be way more aggressive and maybe ignoring the bump that much whatsoever.
Right.
Or are we going to see the defensive team with the Sancocho? Because these guys have more from Latam South, and Team Taco are more from Latin America North, right? So even inside of Latin America and all the countries in between us, there are like a lot of strategies. You don't see Mexican teams playing the same as Colombian teams, right? Or as Argentina
Right, yeah.
and Chile and Ecuador, right? So there's gonna be like a lot of things happening on the screen. So it's gonna be magic for all of us Free Fire hardcore fans out there.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting this is going to be different. I'm expecting, especially in NA for North America, I'm expecting that the less emphasis on the economy and sharing of resources, unless they really got together leading up to the All Stars and got a solid plan, or if I don't know if they're watching this and like we gotta make a plan. But that's not a normal thing, especially in Bomb Squad, to have that much use of economy to use it to your advantage. And for me, moving forward, it'll be interesting to see how that works in Latin America, because to me, my view of Latin American gameplay is it is aggressive, and we see a lot of that in North America. As kind of, we were birthed by Latin America, I believe. So we see that very highly aggressive gameplay, which unfortunately, if it's aggressive without strategy, is going to end up in the finals. End up getting smacked by grenades. So there's got to be some strategy to deal with that grenade strategy, utilizing that aggression, and hopefully some flanking maneuvers, hopefully moving strategically with glue walls, with chronos to advance into a position of getting those easy kills. But I think if we see a lot of shotguns, a lot of assault rifles, I think we're going to see some struggle at the highest level of today's competition, unless some of these teams have prepared to really embrace the low value SMGs, the pistols, the grenades, and get themselves in a position to advance on the bomb or with the bomb. I really want to see one of these Latin American teams plant bombs. Like, I want to see some bomb plants. I want to see some explosions. I think we've only seen one, maybe two explosions on the day. And so I think that strategy is an effective strategy in Bomb Squad. I use it quite a bit, and I think you can win at a high level with it. But I think these guys are going to have to move closer to advancing and holding down that position, which we saw a few games back.
Right.
And really just utilizing that strategy. And for me, I'm going to say people think that maybe the NA is the younger server, it's the underdog. So I'm going to call out to my team's Hot Dog and Burger. Use some strategy, guys. Get that bomb plan and hold it down. I think that'll soften things up, and let's see what you can do on this international scale. And I also hope that Latin America, we can see some interesting strategy here that maybe will hold up, not against Brazil and NA, but allow them maybe to take home the championship. So it'll be interesting to see how these next two squads from Latin America fare off against each other, and then really as we move forward on the day with Hot Dog and Burger later. So I'm excited. I know you got to be. I'm excited for NA coming up. So I know you got to be excited right now for the Latin American teams. Like, I know you want them to represent you well and represent your server well. I'm sure the Latin American fans who are watching this are just getting jazzed for this, as I'm sure the Brazilians were like very proud of their squads earlier. I think they have a lot to be proud of. And so tell us about your excitement here moving forward as you see these two teams match up. What are you thinking? What are you looking for?
I mean, I'm going to be short with this one. I know all the folks on the chat and the viewers are, desperate. I know you're not patient for seeing the NA teams, but I'm just saying we're saving the best for the last.
Saving best for last.
I'm expecting that. I'm expecting the NA teams to blow up. I'm expecting the NA teams to have, a ton of top playing strategies. You know, you've been hyping me this up for the past week, bro. So I'm just hoping NA just rises up, takes takes up a bunch of kills, and you know, save the best for the last. You know, they're gonna. I feel that they're gonna put up a really good matchup against Latin America. But first, before that happens, we have to see Latin America.
Before that, we gotta watch
meta.
these teams. Let's go.
Yes.
Now I'm familiar with a couple of these teams. I've watched Panda
best?
play. Yeah, I've watched Panda play. I've watched some of these streamers. I've watched Soy Genesis play. So I'm excited to see how. I've watched them on their streams. I've not watched them in competition. I Am Guillermo I've watched. So I'm excited to see how this goes. And who's the one we're supposed to watch for the grenades? Who do you say is the grenade champion of these two teams?
I'll say Taco has the upper hand in this match, but I'll guess Sancocho is gonna show us like a little bit of surprises right now. Because let me tell you, Panda and Focus are gonna be two hell of a players. And right now they're getting a lot of intensity right now. I Am Guillermo receiving a lot of damage. Gabotok inside of the chrono. We got both down that chrono. Putting out that damage.
Ooh, Panda just ran up and got hit quick in the head there by Gabotox. I don't know how you say that. Gabotox. Gabotox.
Yeah,
and so nice. Let's see here. We've got some guys down. We got some guys down and bleeding out. We've got Taco here with the new kill leader in it, and we've got some guys. We got a bomb being planted, which is what I was excited to see. Can we see another explosion on the day? I would love to see explosion here for first one in the Latin American.
Watch out with the chrono just covering up the bomb. That was an amazing option. Focuses on the birds, but now victory right now for Team Taco as they go right inside Sancocho.
And that's what we talked about. You plant that bomb, they have to rush, and that does change the strategy. And really, if you're the bomb planting team, you have the advantage at that point, and they utilize that advantage to get those kills, wipe that squad, and get that victory. So, good job, Taco.
Good job, Taco. That's what we say a lot of times in Mexico, bro. Tacos are OD.
All right, so we see here. Let's see. I see MP5 again. We've only got one player. We got Focus buying some gear, and then going with the helmet and the chest plate, and we'll see how that works out. We got Deagles, 3 Deagles and an MP5, and we got a couple of MP5s, 3 MP5s in their team. Let's see what's Bones going to approach here with. Looks like Bones. Looks like the whole team. The other team, all the Orange Squad Taco Squad have MP5s.
Right, and I guess they're opting for the greater offensive option. We don't see that much of grenades compared to Brazil. Not even Juanma. Well, the only 2 players that have grenades on Team Taco are Juanma and Gabotox. Both are really experimented on this meta. Right now, Hector on the other side. I think they're pretty split up. I guess they want to choke the Sancocho team.
This is much slower gameplay.
Right. Yeah.
Much slower game. This is not the same gameplay we just saw in the 2 matches from Brazil. This is what I'm used to seeing in North America. This slower, strategic, let's let somebody make a mistake, and it's a gun battle. They're playing for the gun battle. They're playing for that advantage, and that's a hard style to play against the aggressive grenade play. Although if you can stay behind cover, the grenades don't really matter if they can't get them in the windows of the buildings or the doors. So it'll be interesting to see if this stays the way we see the Latin American teams playing, the slower gameplay, which is more familiar to me based in North America. And so I like this. This feels comfortable and to me. And we'll see how this plays out in the finals for sure as one of these teams or one of the North American teams move forward with the strategy probably similar.
That grenade went too close. Panda's the first one who's going to defeat. Oh, no.
We got victory by disarming the bomb. So,
that's the first one.
Like. Nice.
That's the first
Good
disarmament
job, Team
all
Taco.
day, bro. Taco are pretty good right now as of, changing between the offense and the defense. They overwhelm in general the enemy team Sancocho, and they just disengage as soon as they feel that they're in danger. They disengage. Right. They don't want anything to do with having men down as of the start of the game.
Look at these player makeups. They all bought armor except for one person. They're fully kitted out. Right. That never happened when the Brazilian team. So the meta in Latin America is completely different than what we saw from Brazil, which could be an interesting matchup in the finals if one of these teams makes it, because ultimately grenades do alleviate some of the splash damage. I mean, armor will take away some of the splash damage from grenades, and we'll see if that is a strategy that can work out. But we're just not seeing. We saw 8 grenades a team at this point in the Brazilian matchups, and we are currently only seeing 2 grenades on each team. So that's a different strategy being employed, much more methodical here.
A lot more methodical and way laid back at this moment. The Sancocho team seems to be getting their first match, but no, go Hector putting the blue wall in front of Focus, trying to these teams take their time just to patch themselves up. Ooh, but Focus is gonna take the win for Sancocho.
We got another bomb plant, and we're gonna have another disarm here. Yep. So his bomb's been planted. So I think we've had a bomb planted every round so far, which is not what we've seen so far. There has been a successful bomb plant for all 3 rounds by both teams, and so that's they're strategic to move in advance. That's the gameplay I'm used to seeing in North America, is getting the bomb plant and then playing from that point, whether you're defusing it, disarming it, or you are going to let it explode by wiping the team out. Those are the strategies we see. And so we didn't see much of that. I think we've had more bomb plans now than we had in all the other games combined, or close to it. So it's been pretty wild. It's definitely a different strategy, which is exciting to see how each server plays the game differently. And we've got a 2-2 matchup here. And we've got all 4. Now, this is a North American strategy here. If I've ever seen it, all 4 guys rushing far right on this map is what you see almost every time for a lot of squads, or you'll see a 2v2 where they'll split down both fences. And so this is a strategy that I'm used to seeing here, definitely moving forward now. For me, how do you play this map when you play it?
I mean, I'm usually a support, so I gather around the top hills, going with the double sniper rifle, just as Panda is doing right now. He's just going crazy with that double sniper rifle at the moment, taking down God Hector, taking down Bone at the time. It's 2 versus 3 at the moment for Team Taco. They need to gather around. They managed to get up Bone, but it's just right now Juanma and Bone. Juanma taking most of the kills. Gaboto is going down with that double sniper rifle. Oh god. Oh god, that grenade was amazing from Juanma.
That grenade was brutal.
This is a guy that, this is a guy
this is the guy you're talking about, the grenade guy? Juanma?
But
yeah.
I haven't seen him. This is the only grenade I've seen. Panda again with the double sniper rifle. That's a huge lead right now for Sancocho. They started off slow, but now Juanma is the one hero that needs to get in top of the team. He's not going to make it even with the
Genesis with the kill. Nice.
Right.
Very nice.
Killing spree.
Right. Let's see how the grenades get purchased now. Again, we're kitting up with the gear. We're going armor here. Armor, we got. I see the first mag. We haven't seen many mag 7s, and Panda's still keeping the double snipers. Now we got 6 grenades on Team Taco, and 6 grenades. Okay, now so the difference is we saw it from the Brazilian squads. We're 4 rounds in. And we're only to 6 grenades apiece. We were, I think, 2 to 3 rounds in before when we saw that. No, I think we were 2 rounds in when we saw 6 grenades in the Brazilian team. So there's definitely a different strategy. The economy and the purchasing. I can't wait to see the Brazilian squads buying all these grenades matching up against what this is. I think this is going to look so similar to how our North American team look. So very much this style feels like home to me. So it's this is what I know right here. So you always got somebody with a double sniper, or at least one sniper in the back, and then you've got your 3 other guys advancing. And Panda's trying to have cover fire here and trying to do some easy splash damage or get some drops here and make a 3-on-4 situation that they can advance on. Oh, nice grenade by Juanma. At this moment,
again, another grenade just taken out.
Two use both grenades, got that kill there.
Oh, again with the. Oh, I am Guillermo.
I'm going
He's
grenade
going
sniper.
through- Oh, are you seeing this? They're actually using the weapons with the skins. So we're gonna have a different type of clash between the Brazilian teams and the Latin and North American team. And watch out, Godector just trying to get out of the picture. Genesis on the ground. Gabotox as well. Panda with the double sniper rifle, but he's the only one left on the team. He has to do it in Shipyard, but it's a Oh my god!
Bomb
It was
detonated.
Wow. I keep
That's the
forgetting
problem with
bomb.
that strategy, right?
Right?
That's the problem in Bomb
Right?
Squad. That's a Clash Squad strategy that when that bomb goes, you got to move in faster. And so that was a Clash Squad strategy where you sit back and you just wait. And then if they advance you with double snipers, you can start picking them off. But when that bomb's ticking down, you've got to defuse the timer or it's over. And unfortunately, Panda was way too far away to have any effective, disarming opportunity there. And so that gets the round for Taco.
Right? It's gonna be so different when we see like the teams from Brazil and Latin America and NA, clashing to each other. Bone being the first one down. I am Guillermo in focus, just doing the crossfire too good against Gabotox. Gabotox with that grenade, he's just cooking up everything. I don't think he can manage to get a 2v1. He's just changing weapons right now. Ooh, watch out, careful with the double chrono right now. He's gonna be taken
chrono,
out.
no.
The side. The
I said
flag
that's
by
the chrono.
Panda.
No, that's not good. Yeah.
Panda MVP right now for the Sancocho team, bro. Like he's too good with the double sniper rifle.
He's great with those double snipers.
Boy, Papito,
Yeah,
the grenade against
nice
Juan Mamanco.
grenade. Nice
Oh,
grenade.
the
on
second
Juan
one.
Mamanco.
No, he didn't
second
make it
one didn't
with
hit,
the
didn't
second
hit.
one. But the first one, bro, it was too good.
Killing spree.
So Wamba's sitting up
My
top.
man-
What's he got here? He's got a sniper. I don't think he
Mm-hmm.
has any backup SMG. At least I can't see on screen. So I think he's just got that sniper on a 3-on-1 situation. That's not a situation I'd like to be in. So
And no grenades, right? Because like I don't see
he's
I don't
already
see any
used both
grenades.
unless he picked them up.
And just one sniper. This is gonna be way too difficult for Juan to carry around. I mean, if he takes it, he's the best player tonight. But like, it's gonna be hard.
If he
for
can
Juan,
take
like,
this
to pull this
with Panda with that double sniper and try to match up against Panda and Guillermo and Genesis coming across that field in the final circle. Oh man, now and the thing is they got the bomb to worry about. Like when we're looking at it, the attack squad is the blue team here. Looks like, and we got looks like the orange is the bomb. Wama's got the bomb. Let's see who's.
I mean,
got
he's
the bomb?
not
I don't
gonna
think anybody's
plant,
got the
of
bomb.
course.
Yeah, no one's got the bomb right now.
I think maybe it's.
I think the bomb's laying on the ground.
Right. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
The thing is.
Oh, it
the thing
detonated.
is
Okay,
he
it's already
managed to-
charging.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he
Sancocho
just-
got it. He didn't want to die. He's like, I'm not doing it. I'm not putting myself up for that.
And the thing is, if he didn't die, he managed to keep his sniper rifle. So that way, he's way too powerful for the next round.
That
And
is true.
I
That is true.
appreciate
That's a
that he recognized that situation where he was better not dying and not giving a free sniper rifle to the enemy team and just trying to get as much as economy possible for the team to get as much as grenades, glue walls, or whatever the team needed it. But got Hector on the ground because Panda's too good, bro. Panda Chan.
Yeah, look at it. He's got 20 health over there. Trying to move around. Got his chrono. He's going to heal up. Guillermo's down with those grenades. A lot of grenade use right now. Can they get the finish on Guillermo? Panda's pushing. Panda's pushing here with the pistol. Is he going to get this heal on Guillermo? He is going to get the heal. Bone's pushing. Oh, he got him up. Now, that's where the importance of having the character skill. You see Panda's got Moko. Has the ability on the character skill to raise his teammate faster from a heal. Which right there, if that was a slow heal situation, Bone would have got that kill on Panda while he was still healing. So there is a good use of his character trait to get that heal and get his teammate back up off the ground.
Oh, watch out! Juanma is the second one to fall down. Bone is the last one. Is the last man standing. They need the win for Team Taco to get the upper hand and have the 1-0 on the matchup. I don't think he's gonna make it though. It's 2v1. It's kind of difficult. He can manage to revive Juanma Manco at this point. It's gonna be
2v3 right here. Can Bone get the kill on focus here and get an advantage?
Oh, wow.
No, we got to push from Genesis, and I think that's gonna be too much there. As really, it looks like we had Taco was up 2-0 on that round, but ended up we had a great comeback from the other team to take it for the Booyah. So nice job, Genesis Gaming, Focus, Panda, and I am Guillermo. Well done. I know I watch these players play on their streams the other day. I enjoy watching them. Genesis Gaming is fun to watch. Panda is just really stellar at the game, and I watched a lot of double sniper action from Panda on the stream. So it's true to form what I see as regular gameplay from these competitors in their streaming. They also do in the competitive. Like Panda is a double sniper player when I watch his stream. So he is pro level at that double sniper. And it ultimately brought them from a deficit into a victory right there, as those two snipers did enough damage to give them that chance for come from behind win. So what do you think? Are you proud of that performance there by your Latin American cohorts right there?
I am. I actually am. I wanted to have more sauce from the Taco team. I wanted to see maybe a more aggro situation where that team came to pull off. But hey, Sancocho did it better, and it was just a matter of time. So they did a reverse swipe up for the Taco team. They couldn't manage the response, the offensive response from Sancocho team. And like I told you, like I am Guillermo and Genesis, they're really fun to watch. Remember, this is an all-stars, so it means your favorite influencers from each region are gonna be participating. But they could have like a couple pro players, and this time Focus and Panda, you watch them, you know what are they capable of. And now, after seeing both players taking all the MVPs on the match, they're carrying hard and they're doing it so good that the Sancocho team managed to get the first point. And now, Juanma and company for the Taco team are really in danger for now to being eliminated in the first day of Bomb Squad.
Yeah, I mean, I think Taco. It was close. I mean, it looked like at the first couple rounds, Taco was going to walk away with that match handedly. And Sancocho's like, we're not done here, right? We're here to play.
Right.
We're here to represent Latin America well. And I think they did. I think both teams did. And so I really think that, tell me if you think I'm wrong. I think this may be the first time we have a third game in this series. I think we're going to play a best of three here. I have a feeling that Taco's going to come back. That was so close there. I think Taco's going to come back and take this next one. And we're going to be seeing a best of three for the first time on this competition, because that was close right there. And I think if you tweak the strategy a little bit, we're going to see maybe a best of three, a third game. But this second game is going to determine that. What do you think there? You think we're going to see 3 games out of this matchup?
Definitely. Like they were this close to closing the match. It was bit of technical difficulties between the team, even maybe communication and synergy is everything regarding Free Fire teams, regarding Free Fire and squads. So at the moment you start shouting at each other, or maybe not synchronizing as well as the enemy team, and as you start get tilted and as you start getting to choke at the final point,
right,
you lose and you drop the match. And I think that's what happened to the Taco team for the time being. But now I think these guys are pretty good to learn from the past matches and start getting a lot of points and a lot of kills,
right.
And then maybe a situation where it's gonna be a 2 out of 3. And yes, for sure, I truly think we're gonna have a third match in this game.
I think it came down to one particular moment. We talked about it while it was happening. That moment where I Am Guillermo was down from the grenade. Panda was standing over him. Bone was pushing from behind. Panda had the Desert Eagle in hand. Bone's pushing with the SMG. Split second for being able to enter into that chrono to get the easy kill on the revive. And Panda had the character trait to bring up his teammate as fast as possible. So Guillermo gets up, they spread, Bone comes in, they finish Bone quickly. And honestly, as Panda goes down there, Guillermo goes down, and that match goes to Taco. There's no question about that. It would have been a Taco victory had Panda not been able to raise Guillermo that quick. So the revive and the ability to quick revive was the single thing that I think separated those competitors in that match, was that one singular moment. Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong. There were a lot of great moments there, but that was so close that Bone could have did it. And if you're Bone, you're probably like, no, it didn't happen like that, but it did. So good job, Sancocho. We're going to see another matchup here, and I think that Taco's going to bring this one out, and I'd like to see a best of three. I'd like to see these teams play 3 matches, and so that gets me excited to see it come down to that kind of stress for these teams.
I mean, it's probably going to happen starting on Shipyard. I know this is going to be strong for Team Taco. We're going just with the handguns. I don't know if they got like around the economy for the grenades. Just Juanma Manco, really experienced with those grenades. At the moment, we haven't seen like a lot of the splendid things. I mean, he managed to get a couple kills with the grenades, but nothing like too spicy, you know. And at the moment, they managed to get out of the blue team, the Sancocho team. And they're watch out with that grenade. That was amazing by Panda,
grenades.
but not at the moment. Not anyone down. Bones armed the bomb at this moment, so they have to keep watching around the bomb and just hunt down one by one of the Sancocho team.
Now, if you saw, I Am Guillermo was up there, right? They pushed I Am Guillermo off the roof. He managed to get out with his life. Didn't have full health by the time he got out. He got down off the roof and healed, but they just advanced so hard, pushed all 4 up on the roof, that they were able to get that quick bomb plant. But it looks like we got a defuse here. We're gonna have a defusal here unless Hector can get up here, and I don't think he's gonna get there fast enough. And we got a defuse.
No, he was too far away from the bomb. Didn't manage to get him time.
Nice job, Sancocho. Starting this matchup here, round 2. Much better than they started that first series of rounds. They definitely get the 1-0 lead going into it, and that may bode well for them in this matchup. So let's see who comes forward here. We've got Sancocho with the opportunity to plant.
Sancocho with the opportunity to plant.
One kill and you get the victory. That's difficult to do in any bomb squad match, but they did have them all crawling on the ground. But I don't know. Strategy wise, I think I would have finished all 3 of them first to make sure they didn't keep any weapons. Because I believe if you are still alive, even do you die there and lose your weapon? I don't think you do.
No, you don't. Even if you're down,
I think you keep your weapon.
Manage to survive. Yes, but I mean, it was a pistols round, so I guess they thought it was not gonna be. Oh, Juanma with the double down with that grenade, and again he's gonna take
grenade again. There we go. Gets that kill out of it.
We're seeing.
You were talking about how good he is on the grenade. Yeah, you were talking about that. So definitely an interesting thing.
He managed to get like 2 versus 2 just with 1 grenade, and they were like way behind in this match. It's just Genesis and Panda, but watch out for Panda because he's, I guess he's an MVP player. I'm gonna say he's MVP player from Sancocho. He's the most dangerous one of them all. So I mean, Genesis is really good. She's doing the support role in this time with the Desert Eagle on the long run, and of course with the MP5. But Panda, bro, I'm pretty scared of Panda, of what he can do pulling out a 1-tap with that. Oh, and again, half the life with just 1 tap from the Desert Eagle. Such a good weapon, man. It's such a cheap weapon.
It's such a good weapon if you can use it right. And I've seen enough gameplay from Panda to know you do not want to give Panda the distance with a deagle or a sniper. Like if you have the AWM or a deagle, you're not gonna come out of that on the winning side very often. So definitely a very deadly player, and one here who if he's in the game, it's not over yet. so definitely interesting to watch. And Taco does take that round with a triple kill from Juanma, and part of that was that just awesome grenade early on in the round. Like you said, you predicted it. Juanma's going to have some amazing grenade capabilities, and not even getting 7 grenades or 6 grenades or whatever it was from the Brazilian teams. He's doing that with 1 or 2 grenades and still deadly accurate on the grenade use. So good job, Juanma.
He's super technical around the grenades. He's not even. I mean, he used them before to like get a kill, right? But he's not this savage player that only uses the grenades for offensive purposes, right? He uses for technical purposes too, where he's gonna throw a grenade just to take you off your chrono, just to take you off your glue wall, just to break your defense and being able to, get the kill in time. The bomb has been planted.
Got the bomb armed there by
the
Focus. And he came up those
Focus
steps and got a quick kill on Bones. Nice job. Genesis and
Really
Hector
nice
are in it, but I think we're going to Focus is going to get the advantage on Hector. Oh, no, Hector was able to get out of there. Focus didn't take that shot.
Oh, God.
Oh, what a grenade.
God,
Was that another grenade by Genesis? Double down with that grenade by Genesis. Good job. We got the finish. We got Wanma versus 4. Yeah, nice play there. Sankocho
That was an amazing bomb.
We're seeing that grenades are the thing, right? No matter what, whether you're playing slow, whether you're playing effectively. I love grenades, I'll be honest. I get called toxic when I'm playing because I throw grenades. But like, I just think they're in the game, use them. But like, man, they are brutal, and we're seeing how brutal they can be in this competition. And moving forward, I think we're going to continue to talk about the effectiveness of grenades. So listen, fans, use your grenades. It's legit, and it is the meta right now, and you should be using grenades. So know that Dab Venture's going to start using them every game.
Grenades are the bomb, guys. So watch out for Bones.
There's the pun for you.
Yeah, that was a dad joke. Get it?
Definitely, that was. I love it, man. I'm a dad, so I love that. So yeah.
Right. Watch out for Bones. He's the first one to get
Hector
down.
did not see Focus up there on the top level. Focus gets the finish. We've got a 3-on-2 here. Wanma, can he handle that grenade?
I don't know. It's a 3v2. I know Gabotux can take a couple players. Even so, Juanma is so good. Not just with the grenades. Also,
got the Panda on the bomb. That's just that. Oh. Yeah, you got to charge that bomb. I think the mistake there, Gabotux basically he charged too quick. The bomb plant happened. He charged immediately. You kind of have to wait and let them. They always clear out for distance to get it, and get it. Let them clear out. Let them get away and try to sneak in there and get that bomb, because you're not gonna get that win by just charging it that fast. You're just gonna end up taking a grenade or like there, just taking the SMG and taking the loss. So, all right, looks like we're gonna see some fence action here. Do you think we're gonna see I think we're gonna see a 3-player rush down the fence. What do you think?
It seems so, and the Sancocho teams feel so confident about this that they're doing it. Not even 3-man, not even 3-man offensive.
Panda's got the sniper. He's waiting. Panda's going to wait for them to cross the corner. Watch this. Panda's going to drop somebody as soon as they cross the corner.
I don't think we're having a 1-1 situation, huh? I think Sancocho is going to take it. As far as, the confidence is showing in this match. Oh, watch out with that grenade. Guillermo and Genesis barely survived. Thanks to
I'd tell you, that fence, if that had popped over that fence, it's going to be round. Wanma's got an easy finish there, but nice shot. Ooh, Panda took a hit from Wanma with the sniper. Let's see here. We got Guillermo back there. Panda's healing up. Wanma's trying to get that headshot. If he could take Panda out, I think it gives him the round. I think taking Panda out, right. Genesis has been excellent the last few rounds. But I think Panda's been doing enough damage long range that's softening up the team, making it a little easier for everybody else to come through. So I like that strategy. To me, I call that a humble strategy. I don't know what you would call it. I call that a humble strategy, where you're willing to do what's necessary to win for your team and not necessarily always have all the kills. And we see that Panda's done a ton of damage this game, but it's only sitting at 2 kills and allowing his team to walk away with some of those kills. But I know he's doing a ton of damage because we're seeing it right there.
Right.
Got that 3rd kill right there and dropped that player. So I think that's what I like. I call that a humble play. So you're having the humility to let someone else get the kill, but ultimately you're gonna get the win. And when you're playing for the kind of money these guys are playing for today, I think humility is a big part of having a successful team.
Right, yeah, of course, and I am Guillermo down. This could be the defining round for Taco at this moment. 2v3 at this point, but watch out, because Panda and Genesis have been doing wonders in the past rounds. They're both the MVP players for the Sancocho team at this moment. We're seeing the bomb, but even so, Taco takes a round because they stopped the bomb. They just disarm everything, and it's just a big breath for the Taco team. They can survive around just maybe one round longer. And
Right.
I got to be honest with you. Last round, I was seeing Sancocho just take the win, advancing to semifinals, and just having to wait on the spot for one of the two NA teams. But at this moment, I feel like Taco team are maybe more confident about it. Let's see what happens in the next couple of minutes, bro.
Yeah, this is going to be if they pull this round out. I think Taco can pull this off and take it to a third, but this has got to be it, right? They've got to show that they're gonna pull this together here. I think what we've seen is after those first two quick losses by Sancocho, they really got it together as a team, and they've been playing well together. I think they've had a good strategy. Panda's been dropping that long range damage, and the grenades from Genesis and Guillermo have been on point. We've seen Focus really utilizing the submachine gun well to clean up those damaged characters, and it's being effective. And so as Guillermo gets a nice kill on Gubatox there, which is, I know we're at a 4v2. It's not looking well for Taco at this point of moving to a third game. As Bones.
No, it's not looking. No, I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't think Juanma's gonna make a 4-1, a whole man swipe. Yeah, I don't want to be a bummer, but this is probably it for Sancocho team. They're gonna take the round to win. Juanma's just running around. I am Guillermo.
Yeah,
they're not even
emotes,
bothering
so,
about Juanma.
they're
The
just doing
disrespect,
emotes,
bro. They're just sandbagging Juanma at the moment. I don't think he's happy with the with the performance they've pulled, and that's gonna be it. The booyah
there
is
you go.
for Sancocho team.
Sancocho there, Genesis Game and Focus, Panda, and I am Guillermo. Well, nice job. Way to go, team. Good job. I think they represent Latin America very well. Stellar job by both teams, but right now this team is the winner. Sancocho, good job.
Really, really good job, honestly.
So we've seen Latin American play, and you've seen Brazil play. If it was Latin America versus Brazil right now, what do you think? What do you think the odds are? Who do you think would be? Do you think that matchup is going to play as fast as it did earlier, or do you think Latin America could slow things down in that finals? What are your thoughts on that?
I don't want to be fully biased, so I'm gonna just go ahead and tell the truth. I think as of right now, Brazil is gonna be so much of an overwhelming pressure and rush down against Latin America team. I think if Latin America is not able to adapt, they're not gonna overcome the Brazil team and just fail trying. And Brazil is just way too good, bro. It's way too good. I mean, that's what I think at the moment. NA could potentially change everything.
Well, NA's
as
coming.
soon as we hop on. NA is coming, and like I said,
hot dog and burger.
The greasier the burger, bro. The best for the last, right. I guess.
The greasier the better. So I mean, you guys saw that strategy we talked about. They rushed down the side, all four. I'm excited to see my NA friends. These are my friends. I mean, I love all the NA influencers, and they are great players. We'll be able to talk about some of their individual characteristics as we go forward because I've played with them and against them. I'm excited to see what they can do. But I do think it's going to look very similar to what we just watched from Latin America. That is the play style that we have in a lot of North American matches. So I think that slow play style. My concern is that slower play style is not going to go well against grenades. Being that I'm a guy that likes to use grenades, and I always love playing against people who want to play slow because I will just grenade them. So I'm excited to see how it matches up. This is that moment where they left three on they had that one kill round where they took the victory, and so I'm excited to see. I think that North America, whoever wins, will match up extremely well against Latin America. I think it'll be a good round. I think those semifinals are going to be close. I would be surprised if it wasn't. I think that the play styles are so similar, and the skill abilities I think are pretty similar amongst the two. But it really is going to be, I think, who of those two teams can go into a finals. And maybe that slower play style is going to match up well against that Brazilian meta of grenades. And really what's going to tell us is the finals and who takes home the money, right? So we're going to know which play style is better. So if you're fans and you're watching, you're going to know which meta you need to adopt and which one you need to adapt as you watch these teams. But I think that you're learning some new strategies and skills. And I'm seeing almost every team Moko. Like almost every player's got Moko, and that's kind of frowned upon in a lot of the games that I've played. Everybody's like, don't use Moko. And we're seeing Moko's used a lot. And I'm interested to see if that's going to carry over to tomorrow. Yeah. I think that's going to carry over tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Moko, Chrono. I mean, that's. I do parody songs, so I love to sing about Chrono. But I think there's a Moko Chrono song coming. I'm definitely, guys. I might be working on a new Moko Chrono song to bring out in my parodies, because that is a meta right now. That's a powerful meta, and I'm excited about it. And we moving forward. One thing I noticed, and I don't know if you see this, nobody really. There's only a few people have Kelly as a character. If you notice that we see the character breakdowns with each player, not a lot of people are taking the extra speed because you don't need the speed when you got grenades coming at you, right? So you run in and throw grenades that you don't need Kelly. And so you almost see everybody using Kelly in North America. At least that's my experience. At least people I play with, but I'm not seeing a lot of Kelly character skill being used. It's more that Moko, that Chrono. We're seeing some other ones. Bullet penetration's a big one that people are taking, but really trying to figure out where your teammates' characters are in relation to the enemy is important. And I think that's why we're seeing Moko so powerful. And honestly, the armor up and ammo up is a very powerful one as with this SMG play. So seeing those SMG specific characters, which is the ones I usually run with, is really becoming like the character meta. What do you think when you're looking at character play? Are you seeing anything that you didn't expect in the character breakdowns that the players are choosing to utilize for the competition?
No, honestly, the Latin America meta is, regarding character abilities, it's pretty much the same as Brazil. So that's what I was telling you. Like, I don't use Chrono when I play with teams. I'm usually the guy that has Clue, or maybe a lock for the whole. Right. Healing up the patching up the team. So I usually go Clue. I go Clue, Moko, Bushido with Hayato. I don't know how you call it in the US.
Yep.
And
Hayato in the US,
and Hayato and I go with Kelly, but not the regular Kelly. I go with Kelly Resurrected because she has this ability to run around after she takes damage, and after the output damage, if you mix it up and do the synergy with Moko and with Hayato with the bullet penetration and the sum of the damage, it can be pretty explosive. So that's what I usually use, and that's kind of the meta we're seeing today. Of course, just you have to balance and switch it up between Chrono and Clue. But I definitely can see why everyone is using Moko. As far as it goes, Moko as a character and as an ability from a character, she's definitely my favorite character in all the Free Fire. Like canon wise, the lore, the meta, I just love her.
In
so
the
much.
canon of Free Fire, it's Moko, yeah.
Right,
that's awesome.
I feel like she's one of the strongest and underrated abilities that not many people use them. But as soon as you get used to like tracking down your enemies, and as soon as you get used to like pulling up those glue grenades, those glue walls and the grenades, and combining with the double barret, maybe just to like get the shots through the walls.
Yeah.
It's pretty overwhelming. It's pretty pretty difficult to get past through that kind of meta.
Well, that makes sense. And as we go to the bracket, we see that we've got 3 of the 4 teams already in it, but now it's Burger and Hot Dog, and those are from my region, North America. I'm excited. I love these guys. We got in Team Hot Dog, we got JP Toddy, we got JP Killa, JP Prince, and JP Ravkush. They're from the guild, so we got Nazi and Shinra. Those players can play. I played against all of them, or with most of them, and they are legitimate contenders. I'm excited to see what they can do. It'll be interesting to see which ones they field for this matchup. And so, because there's 6 of them there. And then when we look at Burger, we've got Ryan, OG Kid Era, Louis Sport, we got Soy Amigo, Feverful, and Shadow Boss. I think when we look at this, I think we're going to see that the skill between these 2 teams, it's similar but different. And in a matchup where it was Battle Royale, I might go with one team over the other. I might say that I would think Hot Dog, depending on who they field, would be a better Clash Squad team or maybe a Bomb Squad team. But I think that when it comes to the Battle Royale later, and I think that the Burger takes the cake. So I'm going to say that I think Hot Dog has a little bit of advantage depending on who they field out of their 6 people for this matchup and how they tend to approach it with the other team. So I do think that they'll match up well against the Latin American team after seeing that. I think we're going to see a good matchup. I think that as we move forward, I'm a big fan of the North American team, but also I see a lot of the Latin American team because I play there sometimes in the server. So I think that we will see a more push towards one taps. I think you're going to see a lot of Desert Eagle action. I'm hoping my guys from North America use the grenades, utilize those grenades. I implore you, I'm pleading with you guys. Use the grenades, that way they can have that chance of that splash damage to make some of those kills easy. And ultimately, I'm just excited to see them on this level. I think we talked about this earlier in the week when we chatted. This is the first time this is happening in North America. It's the first time it's happening in this hemisphere. And we North America is now in the All-Stars with the rest of the Americas. And it's just an exciting thing to see, and to see participants from this server as this server continues to grow along with the others. I know that was what gets us really stoked about it. And for me, I'm just excited to see this gameplay. And I'm hoping this is going to happen more and more. And we're going to have more opportunities to see this level of gameplay from all 3 regions and see them working together. So I'm jazzed. You probably can tell I'm jazzed for this one. I've been waiting for this one the whole time. So let's see who can do this with Burger or Hot Dog. What do you think it's going to be?
I'm gonna be biased over here, bro. I love burgers. Like I love In-N-Out. I love Five Guys. I love all kinds of burgers, bro. I love visiting the U.S. once in a while, just to get that unique flavor that you can get anywhere else in the world. So I'm going with Team Burger. Plus,
Team Burger.
I feel Glizzies are kind of overrated. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get canceled all over this. Hot dogs, not my type of food, bro. But like, hey, gamers, rise up in the chat. I want to see those US and the Jamaican flags all over the chat. I want to see the hot dogs. I want to see the Glizzies. I want to see the burgers. Spamming that chat over there. And again, I'm gonna remind all of you guys, go follow That Adventure, one of the greatest and the OG creators of content creators of Free Fire. He's the face of North American. Great guy, great dad, and an overall, amazing human being. So go follow him at DadVenture61, and go follow me at my TikTok and of course Instagram, at ArathGG. And after the event is done, I'm gonna be giving out a couple diamonds for one of you lucky guys over there, one of you lucky gals over there. Just to the newest followers on my Instagram. On my TikTok, I'm gonna be announcing the winners tonight. So go follow That Adventure. It's been a great experience commentating with you, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been honestly fun, man. I'm excited. We're only halfway through too, so we got more of this in 2 more days. I'm excited. So this is went so great. Yeah, definitely. I'll match that. I'll do some giveaways. I'll give some giveaways tonight to match that as well. And for me, I'm what I'm excited about is just seeing how the meta from NA looks in comparison to everybody else. I know it's going to be similar to Latin America, but I think we're going to see some differences of character traits. I have not seen anyone use DJ Lock yet. In all these matches, I don't remember seeing a DJ Lock. I don't remember ever seeing it. Someone choose DJ Lock or use DJ Lock. It may have been used and we just didn't see it. But I think we may see a couple players from North America maybe use DJ Lock. And I said, I know we're going to see some Chrono. I know we're going to see some. I know I can guarantee that if my guy Ryan is down on score and he's in the game, that guy's bringing up the double vectors, and it's going to be pretty reminiscent of some of the Brazilian players earlier. So I think that we have some gameplay styles that match up well. But we'll see how well they match up. Like I told you, I lost in a 1v1 against one of these guys at Influence Tournament, that kid Era, the other day, and it was brutal. I got headshot. My game was glitching out. It was terrible. But and so Nazi's a guy that is a headshot champion, and so I think that you're going to see the effort to make those headshots. Now, I don't know if the one-tap meta is going to work against the slow play we saw earlier in the matchup versus Senkocho and Taco. I don't think Senkocho is gonna give you the opportunity to one tap him. I don't think that play style was staying behind cover, moving out slow, advancing with grenades. And so I'm hoping that we've had some practice for the NA teams. They've worked together and they are ready to change that strategy. Yes, many of these guys are great one tappers, but we'll see how dropping glue walls and taking angles is what I think you're going to see from Nazi. I think you're going to see that from the whole Jamaican squad there of the JP squad. And so I'm excited as we get started here to see how that goes in, and we could see a lot more glue wall use than we've seen in the rest of the tournament. We just haven't seen a ton of it, and I think you're going to see more than you think here.
So
Skylar's been a big meta for us. Yeah, go for it.
Right. So I was gonna just ask you a question. How are you guys, handling Wukong? Because in the past patch, he's definitely buffed. So I mean, at least in Mexico, I've seen a lot of Wukong rising up. I saw someone in the chat saying, if I was there, I was using Wukong for sure. So I just wanted to know what are the homies from the US, if they're using Wukong, if they're not. They like the Chango, they don't like the Chango. They go full monkey. Monkey sees, monkey do. What's up with that?
Well, I mean, so I don't know. We haven't seen Wukong really being used, so I don't know. What the exact rules were for this, but we haven't seen Wukong. We haven't seen DJ Lock. I would doubt that DJ Lock wouldn't be allowed. I think it was anything goes. And so if that's the case, I'm surprised we haven't seen Wukong. But I think you will see Wukong gets used quite a bit in North America right now. So if Wukong is allowable, we are going to see Wukong. I think Shinra likes Wukong, so I think you can see Shinra dropping to Wukong if Shinra's in the game. And you may see that later in like a Battle Royale, Clash Squad. But I think we're going to see some Wukong if it's been allowed in the rules in this next matchup. And I'm honest, I like Wukong in the gang. I think they did a better job with it. But ultimately, there's nothing worse than coming around the glue wall and that guy drops into Wukong and you got a half clip and you got to reload and you're going to die. And that's like the worst feeling ever. It's almost as bad as a Chrono, right? Like it's like a Chrono when you know you got no health. You're like, I'm going to die. Wukong's just as bad because you can't get the aim on him. And so I think we're going to see, some of that type of play and some of that type of action. And I mean, I've had matches in North America where there's like everybody in their team has Wukong, and it's just like 4 bushes coming at you, and that's always fun. so I don't know if we'll see any of that kind of play. Yeah. But I know if these guys get a push, you're going to see JP pushing with and Nazi pushing with glue walls, advancing across open spaces with glue walls. I think you're going to see more glues being bought in this one than we've seen the entire time. I would think North America is going to be buying glue walls considerably here, and that's going to be some of what you can do. And so, but again, I haven't seen a lot of glue walls being used, and so that'll be interesting to see how that kind of works out for the players as we get into this burger and hot dog matchup. I don't know, both seem to make you hungry, so let's see what happens.
Right. I'm definitely getting a burger later tonight. I'm definitely doing that. So let's go for the first match between Burger and Iglesia. We're seeing that kid era, of course, Fearful, Ryan, and Luis Sport. On the other side of the team hot dog is Nosy. Toddy, of course, we have Raykush, and
I gotta correct you because the chat's gonna correct. It's Nazi. They will correct you in the chat.
All right,
Nazi.
All right.
Yeah, Nazi.
All right. Thank you. Yeah,
they'll tell you.
Just tell me if I butcher the names.
Yeah, see, DFDW. I got it. It's Nazi. Yeah, so these are the matchups. These are the players I thought would get selected for this matchup. So
wow.
As we can see here, it was quick. It was a quick one there as we see Burger takes the quick win there. We Feverful with 2. Feverful, I'm going to be honest, Feverful is tough to play against. Feverful is a high level. As we see esports move into the server, you're going to see Feverful's name quite a bit. That kid Era is another one. Luis Sport, I just spent some time with Luis Sport at the McLaren Free Fire event in New York City. I really like that guy personally, so I'm excited to watch him play here. And so it's been fun to connect with some of these influencers on a different level and get to know them. And we'll see how this really more of, I think, a Jamaican squad here on the hot dog team. So we got a Caribbean squad for sure here.
Right. So we're watching Mr. Daddy on the other side. Right now, the Gleesy, the hot dog team.
See, there we got Wukong. There we got a Wukong. Nazi with the nice Wukong advance.
Let's go.
There
Let's
we go,
go. The monkey lovers rise up in this moment. Ryan just getting down from observatory. He's just gonna finish down the whole partner. Rev Kush going down along with Tabby at this moment. Burger is just too powerful at the moment. Okay, it's gonna be 3v1.
Triple
Nazi,
kill.
the last one.
There we go. Ryan is a brutal Clash Squad player. And so Ryan has proven why he is good at Clash Squad, and this is playing like a Clash Squad. Oh, we got Nazi moving along the back. Okay,
I mean, they're disarming the bomb at this moment.
They're disarming the bomb.
Bomb
successfully
not
defused. Wow.
Yes.
Enemy defused bomb.
Nazi managed to get us this close to get Ryan disarming the bomb, and that could have been enough.
That could have been the game. That was the best bomb placement we've had. Nazi coming in with that sneaky little Wukong across there. I mean, really, you can't aim on that, so he gets that bomb placement. I think if they could have stayed up in that room when they got pushed in that room, they could have stayed up. They could have got that win there and pulled it out. But Burger was able to take him out there. And I think what we see in that strategy is if you plant a bomb and you don't cover the bomb, you can get taken out pretty easily. You've got to make sure you have a strategy to put the bomb and actually cover it there. We got the glue walls. Like I said here, Ryan's already dropped 2 glue walls, and we got 3 glue walls here. That is what we know in North America. Glue walls are the meta. We got a bomb plant happening here.
Fearful and Ryan are just too good with the bomb placement and managing to get out of the team. There
we go.
Full
Ryan and Feverful are showing why they are some of the top at this kind of modality in North America. So good job, guys.
I'm just happy to have picked the Burger team, dog, because this is just too good coming from the Burger team.
Yeah, you picked Burger because you were hungry. Let's see. So every person on the Burger team has a kill, at least one. Luis Sports got 3. Yes. We've got that kid Aerith 1, Feverful and Ryan both with 4. So we've got really solid gameplay. We still haven't had Hot Dog with a kill yet. And I think they're just adjusting the strategy. And knowing these guys well enough, they will adjust the strategy here. But Feverful and Ryan will push, and they will push quick. That's normally the same thing we have with the JP team. We call them JA Pros here in with the Hot Dog. And so let's see what we can do here as we're watching.
Watch out!
Watching this go down here.
Going 2 for 2.
Ryan's getting the heal on Feverful. You wanted to keep Feverful down there, the guys.
The Burger team is so good, bro. Like they manage super well. Good, yeah. Like, wow, I'm amazed, bro. Like I know you hyped them up.
Do you see how many glue walls are right there?
But this is too much for.
Glue walls? Yeah.
Oh wow, careful. Only Luis Sport at this moment,
nice.
but he clutches.
Luis Sport with that shot. Luis Sport, way to go! Nice job, Burger team. I will say, I didn't expect it to be that quick. I mean, that was awesome. Good job, Kid Era. Good job, Luis Sport. Good job, Ryan and Soy Amigo. Wait, that squad, Feverful was in that squad, though. They're playing that round, but instead of Soy Amigo. But nice job, Team Burger. Way to go. I feel like they represented North America well. I think that was beautiful. I think that team did a good job. I think you're going to have some strategy change on the other team. Don't count Hot Dog out because those guys can play too. So I think Hot Dog is going to have to adjust maybe the speed at which they play, a little bit more togetherness. The problem is they were so together that they got hit by some grenades, I think, there. And that is not the meta. I said that. That's not the meta in North America. So you see a lot of tight hack gameplay because grenades are kind of, nobody likes it. They think they're toxic. But in this kind of real competition where money's on the line, you got to spread out just a little bit because one grenade can take out 2, 3 guys, 4 guys at a time. And I think we saw some of that splash damage will allow some quick cleanup by Team Burger. So hopefully Hot Dog will adjust. And I'd love to see 3. I'd love to see a tiebreaker game at the end. I'd love to see a best of 3 played out here with my North American squad just because I love these guys. and I want to see what they can do at this level. But I'm excited. I'm glad they didn't disappoint. And I told you, you're going to see glue walls. There were like 7-8 glue walls in that one screen there at the end. North America uses glue walls. That's what they do. So I don't know. We'll see how effective that is later. But that's what we do. So
I love the fact that on how they use the glue walls, it was not just on the defensive sense, it was on the offensive. They managed to get like trapped people inside the glue walls just to manage to get, you know, the Jordans over there with the grenades and stuff, and just being able to like gather around like maybe through 2 or 3, you know, enemy members from the other team, so they could get like clean shots from the shotgun, from the SMGs and everything. So that was really good. That's not really common on Latin America. Like they use them a lot too, but only for the defensive sense, not to push, you know, not to push them inside the fences and leave them like helpless. That was super smart. 2000 IQ for the North American teams. Right now, Burger with the 4-0 lead, that was amazing for them. Like you said, Hot Dog can manage to adapt. But will they manage to overcome the Burger team? I don't know. They definitely need to change, you know, like a couple things before they even have, you know, the possibility to overcome this one great of a team called Burger.
Right. Yeah. Burger definitely said we're here to play. They came in with a strategy, and knowing that I played with those guys before, like Ryan and Luis, those guys they got a strategy. They I'm sure they practice. They can tell they practice. They were well thought out. I know that the Job Pros guys practice all the time. They play together. They're friends. They stream together, and so I think that they will talk quickly, come in with another plan, and I'm hoping we're going to see a little bit more of an even matchup in the next one moving forward, because we want to see all of their ability moving forward. But if you look, we had that Brazilian matchups for 4 teams. We barely ever saw a glue wall. I don't remember seeing a glue wall in the Brazilian squads. And then we had Latin America. We saw a few glue walls, and now you're going to see that matchup versus Latin America and North America. There's going to be a lot of glue walls on one side, and so we're going to see what the glue wall meta can do moving forward against some high-level skill players across the globe. Is the glue wall meta able to compete with the Latin American teams, whoever moves forward? Because both teams, Hot Dog and Burger, love those glue walls, and they use them effectively. They can use them to trap. They can use them to protect themselves. They can use them offensively. They can use them defensively. But will that hold up against the Latin America squad, which we saw was very well balanced, very methodical, very strategic? And then can either of those styles go against that significant grenade onslaught that is the Brazilian meta from all the teams in Brazil? Grenade. And so I think I'm excited to see where this goes in this next match. But ultimately, I can't wait to see the matchup versus Latin America and North America and who moves forward. But I'm really excited to see how it goes against that Brazilian, because there's not a similar play style there. So we're going to see who takes the day in Bomb Squad, and it's going to set the framework for Clash Squad. When you take those bombs away, where I think we're going to see the very similar play tomorrow. And so I'm excited about that. I think you are too, because I know you love Clash Squad.
Definitely. You know, I gotta say, bro, like Luis Sport has definitely a Latino mom, because he was just too good with La Chancla, bro. He was just straight up hitting everyone, just handing out chanclas. You know, my Latino boys out there. I know most of you are North Americans. I get it. But you gotta have a Latino mom over you to just hitting you with La Chancla, bro. That happens a lot of the time. I have over right here. I'm just gonna throw it over if someone gets, someone behaves naughty, bro. But like, hey, thank you, everyone. We're gonna still be here, a couple more hours. For as of right now, I'm really happy to be like part of this North American commentary. Like I said, commentating with that venture, it's great, and it's great for you guys to read the chat. You're great, and it's been a humbling experience being a Mexicano over here, trying to comment in English. Remember, this is my second language. If you didn't notice before,
you're doing great, man. I didn't know that. I know you're from Mexico City, but I didn't. I mean, you would think you would speak English your whole life, man. You're great. So, you don't want me to start speaking Spanish.
That makes me happy, bro.
I'll fumble through it. Yeah. I speak Spanish every stream. And they're like, you're good, Adventure. Yeah. So it's good. But I think this is great.
That's all that matters.
And here's the thing. People ask me all the time, "What is Free Fire?" Because I'm in North America, and this is not the most popular game, but I love talking about it. And the thing I always tell them that the why I love playing Free Fire is just different. The community is different. Like there's something about Free Fire. Maybe it's because in North America we're the underdogs to some of the other games that are out there, but there's just this camaraderie that we have across not only North America but the Latin America server, the Brazilian server, the Indian server. Like there just is this connectedness that everybody has that plays, which I love, and I think we're experiencing that as we watch this today. We're all in this together because we love this game. And so we do. Did we see any change up on teams? I think we got the same players on each team here. I don't think there's any subs here. So we'll see as we have the high ground now with the hot dog team, how they're going to hold down the high ground and see if Burger's going to try to plant a bomb, or are they just going to try to go for the eliminations?
They're probably just going for the eliminations. I mean, it worked so well for them just to like attack the enemy team. I mean, as they were.
Ryan is advancing on Nazi. Ryan's advancing on Nazi, but that didn't work. Ryan had the bomb, and Nazi handed him a nice shot with the M500 here.
Oh, and Nazi, really good player. He's just all over the place, just taking 1, 2, 3 players, just feverful. Nazi's
you know Nazi by his movement, Yeah, you know Nazi by his movement. Nazi moves and moves and moves. He's great at getting up and down, crouching, getting up. That speed of which he moves around is what makes him one of the greatest players in the North American server, and I think you see that movement as you watch him.
I can see why, though. But this is the first time Hot Dog Team has taken the lead on the match, yep. and I think it's thanks to Nazi. Nazi with the sleek movement, he's moving, bro. He's moving all around the
now
place.
Now you see Nazi taking grenades. You got JP Killer taking grenades. That is that's an adapted skill trait. They're learning. They're changing. So I'm proud of these guys here in North America that they're using a little different strategy here. And we got JP Killer, Mr. Toddy obviously got those 2 kills. But we'll see if we can use the grenades. No armor. We only got 1 piece of armor out of all of the squads here, and we do have it looks like we got 5 or 6 grenades on the hot dog team. Are they going to utilize a grenade strategy? I'll be excited to see that, but that's a different strategy here in North America. So Ryan's got the bomb plant. Ryan pushed hard on that bomb plant last round. It didn't work because Nazi was in his way, but now he's got a quick bomb plant, and then you just got to play defense. Yep, he's got the nice defense. Mr. Toddy didn't even see Ryan. Ryan dropped him in 1 shot. Ryan's dropping another one. They did not even watch him over here. And so now we've got a 3-on-1 here. What can Nazi do?
I don't think that. I mean, I know Nazi is pretty good, but Feverful just being that good with the sleek shots, with the sleek movement. I'm seeing a lot of Nazi on the chat. I guess he's a fan favorite or for some reason.
People love Nazi. I mean, they love Nazi. Nazi is one of the top players in North America. No question. So,
Papito Nazi, I love you too. I'll slide into those DMs, Nazi. So yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Nazi love on the chat. Keep it up. He's gonna need it as much as he can. Like it's 1-1 right now for Burger and Doc, but I guess Doc is doing better. Comparing it to the last game. I mean, right now they have a
they're definitely you're seeing more of what you normally see with them. You're seeing that effective gunplay, the movement. The key is can they advance without taking too much damage? Like Ravkush just got hit hard, and once you get down, these teams are evenly matched. I think very similar skill sets between the teams, which means if you go down 1 player early, that 3 to 4 is going to be hard to come back from. So you've really got to keep all 4 guys alive as long as you can to have that balanced approach when you get closer, and you're gonna see that. See, well, there you go, glue wall. You will see. I think some of the North American players are some of the quickest glue wall droppers that I've ever played with. So they could put those things down so fast.
We have a saying in Mexico. It's pared agachada. It's like the crouching wall. It's pared agachada, mata Sakuras, killing Sakuras. That first pass that everyone's saying that the veteran players are the best players. And so yeah, we have that saying in Mexico too. Like it's really hard to encounter against a player that knows his way around the walls. And right now, Burger, making the plays from the back, from behind. taking those
I
back
feel
shots,
like
bro.
I can't hear the teams. I wish I could, but it feels like Burger is just really communicating well with each other. I feel like there is a lot of good chatter going on there. I feel like they're covering each other. They're giving each other information. And it just seems like with their movement is a unified movement. Maybe not as much on the hot dog team. I know they're all talking to each other on both teams, but it seems like there's just very clear, effective communication that's bringing the strategy together for Burger. And because when they're approaching attack points on players and in the game, they're approaching it from different angles, which is making it very hard for Hot Dog to be able to get out of those situations. And they end up losing them more often than not.
Right. I mean, Burger is just overall the best team as of right now. I mean, they got the bomb.
Nazi got a bomb plant. Rav Kush push hard.
Yeah, but I love that. I love how
Nazi
he
took
managed
that
to
grenade,
to
and we
put
got
wall.
three guys rushing bomb. They've got to get a grenade over there,
no.
or this is going to be a quick bomb defusal.
It's probably going to be, watch out with that grenade. Great drone activation. They're going to take out that wall super fast.
Feverful down. Nice job, Nazi there.
Great with the Wukong just managing to get patched up. This could be a win for Dog. It was pretty grim, but not this. And like, come on.
You got to finish him here.
Yeah.
Era's getting him up. Oh, they got Era.
Oh. Great work by
job.
Dog.
I would say,
team.
Good job, Nazi. Nazi did a great job. Listen, they get that bomb plant. Like, I don't know if they win that round is easy if they didn't have to force that team to abandon position to push that bomb. So Nazi forced the hand of Burger, and I think that strategy. Good job, Nazi. Way to represent North America by using strategy and then forcing their hand. Even though Nazi got hit with the grenade after he planted that bomb, it was enough to force that back three guys out of Burger to move forward, which got them out of position and got the win for Hot Dog. So I want to see a third game here. So keep it up, Hot Dog, and let's see what can happen here now. Rav Kush pushed forward the last 3 rounds, and he pushed forward hard. Now he's kind of settling back because I think he got down on 2 of them. So I think that's a better strategy. Nazi, does Nazi take a grenade? Took a grenade. Was that Ryan throw that grenade?
Oh, watch out. Everyone inside of that Chrono shield.
Everybody in that Chrono.
Ryan with the Max 7. Just trying to get out Tommy in this moment. Ryan again on the side of the bed. Wow, with the victory. How many kills does this man got?
5 kills for Ryan, 4 kills for Feverful. Yeah. We got Toddy over there with 5 kills.
That was amazing.
So you're seeing North America server. Glue Walls and Chrono, that's us. So that's what every game looks like. So not a lot of grenades, but that one grenade that got Nazi inside the building was enough to disrupt the entire strategy there and force somebody to come heal Nazi. With Nazi is a great player. You've got to get him up. If you leave Nazi on the ground, you're going to be at a disadvantage, and they went to get him up, and ultimately it pushed all the action to that location, and ultimately Burger came away with that win.
I love how Ryan just didn't care about anything or anyone and just went inside with that Max 7 with the rush down, taking 3 kills just by himself. I mean, the Max 7 is broken. I gotta tell you, that's a Vector, but with shotgun shells. If that doesn't say something to you, I don't know what to tell you.
Vector with shotgun shells. We're being quiet about it,
Right.
but Louis Sport started slow, but he's been really brutalizing them this last couple rounds, and now it's climbed up to 5 kills. So really, we've talked a lot about Ryan and Fearful on the Burger Squad, but Louis Sport has really come alive here with some kills, and especially in that last push there when Nazi was down, forced some action there and got some kills there with Ryan, and ultimately allowed them to get that lead 3-2. So nice job, Luis.
That was amazing.
Ravkush is
watch
down
out with
again.
Ravkush. Damn. All right, and they're gonna finish it.
That overextended play is, I think, hurting him here.
Yes. Oh, Nazi's gonna fall down against Luis Sport, like you said. Luis Sport again with the double shot. Luis Sport in this moment with the wall. Great managing of the walls right now for the Burger team, and I think this is gonna be they're gonna take it.
You can see the walls here.
Oh. That's gonna be a triple
with
kill.
The win.
We have a booyah!
Yeah, we got a triple kill. Good job, Burger. Way to go, Burger. So, Kid Era, Louis Sport, Ryan, and Feverful representing well. Everybody doing damage. Everybody getting kills. Way to represent North America. Get that win. And I can't wait for the Latin America, North America matchup that's coming in a couple games. So I'm excited about it. I'm excited to see some of these highlights come through. You're going to see 3 different play styles coming through. And so we're excited to see how these play styles match up. What do you think about the play style of Latin America, which we're going to see after this next Brazilian matchup, I believe? What do you think about Latin America play style versus North America's play style? They're similar, but very distinctly different in the amount of glue walls that come out. Do you think one strategy will overcome, or do you think that it's enough of an equal strategy that it's going to be a well run matchup?
All right, I'm just gonna describe the North American playstyle on a single word: base, bro. No, but on a serious note, I really think that seeing the NA teams managing so well the economy, so well the defensive stance, and even though going with those shotguns and the few grenades that we're playing on the match, I think we're gonna have a really good matchup between the Latin American team against the NA. I'm telling you, before I saw the North American teams playing against each other today, I was about to say, nah, it's gonna be free for Latam, but I'm not that sure anymore, and not because I'm based. I'm just seeing with my eyes that North American is just one hell of a team, and they're putting out the damage, they're putting out the strategy, they're putting out what they're really made of today, because they know this is a chance for North America to truly shine against 2 of the best regions out there in the world. Right. Of course, I'm talking about Latin America and Brazil. And right now, North America is nothing but the underdog, but just the technical term. I truly believe
at least we see the MVP in that one.
Right. I truly think North America can actually take the win today. They're just that strong. They're just that strong.
Yeah, I will agree with that. Not because I'm a we call it a homer, the guy who roasts his home region, but like these are some legitimately good players. Like I think you're going to see Feverful of that kid era. You're going to see Luis Sport and Ryan. You're going to see him on an international gaming scene. I think you're going to see Nazi and some of those other players as well. So you're looking at some of the future esports players that you're going to see representing U.S. squads in big competitions. But the Feverful squad, the Luis Sports squad, the Ryan squad, you're going to see them probably sooner rather than later on that scene. And I think you're seeing why. These guys can play. These guys got strategy, and they know the game. Now, what I think is going to depend is, can the glue wall strategy hold up against the Latin American team? I think the Burger team is more like the Latin American. I think that you saw Hot Dog is a little bit more glue wall specific. They like glue walls a little bit more because that's definitely a play style in North America. But I think you're going to see a better matchup, a more even matchup. So it's going to come to who can keep the strategy together. We saw a little breakdown strategy with Sancocho in that matchup with Taco in the first round. I think we saw a solid strategy all the way through with Burger. So I think it's going to be – I might give the edge to Burger. I do think either team could walk out with the win. But I think right now, over watching the games, I think Burger just put a dominating performance together against a very good team. And so I played those guys. They're good. And so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. But I'm excited to jump back over. I think we're going to jump back over to the Brazilian side and really flip that play style back to a different meta. And now after watching all 3 regions play, I'm excited to go back and see, all right, how does Brazil compare to North America and Latin America at that high level? 2 very good teams, 2 dominant teams that swept both games, and how are they going to play against each other? Who's going to come, rise to the top, and then who's going to be competing against them in the finals from NA or from Latin America? And it's exciting. So this is going to be the first time this has ever happened, to see these semifinal matches in an all-star event in the Americas. And then we're going to go to the first ever finals, and it's Bomb Squad, which is anybody's game, I really think, because Bomb Squad is not the most popular of game modes. But I think hopefully after this, it will become more popular. I think that you can see the strategies there are different. I think this attracted the Clash Squad players, and maybe bringing Bomb Squad to this big of a stream allows people to see that they should be playing Bomb Squad a lot more than they've been playing it, and really begin to see that's an international way to play with the grenades for sure.
You know what I'm happy for today? Like, before today, I didn't know that much of the NA teams and the NA players and the NA experience overall and the meta and everything. But as of right now, this is what I want to do. I want to put out more about the American teams out there for the world, for Latin America, from Brazil. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of content for NA related. So I'm just happy to be, over here with you and with the NA homies over here with the NA hermanos, the NA brothers. So guys, be expecting a couple TikToks about the NA community. It's just that good. It's just that good. I love it.
Yep. And so we look at the breakdown here in the bracket. We've got Team Putin. I can't say this other team. You have to say it. I can't roll my R's. So go ahead. What's this other team here in Brazil? Team Chimarrão.
Chimarrão.
I can't do it. Team Sancocho versus Team Burger. Those are our semifinal matchups. I've never been able to roll my R's my whole life. I tried the other day. My wife thought I was crazy. She walked in. I was like, I'm trying. And I think the Brazil versus Brazil matchup is going to be excellent. They played very similar. Both teams were dominant in their performances, and it's going to be two dominating teams versus each other. We're going to see who rises to the top. Do you have a thought of which of those two teams might be the better team? I mean, Putin really dominated that first round, and then the other team as well. So
right.
Who do you think of these two teams might be the ones sitting in there in the finals?
I'm just saying Putin because they're more consistent on their plays. Like, it's not even the fact that they dominated the whole match against Team Pastel. It's just the fact that they dominated so consistently with the same plays. They were more organized. They were more, structured. Putting aside the aggro style, they were more structured towards the angle, right? So they got the kills, they got the bomb planting, etc. So I really think the Putin thing has something else, something special to offer. But let's see. I'm gonna be waiting on the actual match to see what happens. I'm just saying what I think. It's maybe gonna happen, but then again, the players are the ones who are really gonna talk with the shots, are really gonna talk with the with the armors and everything inside the match. I just hope we just get as much as Free Fire we can for today. It's been a dope time. No cap. It's been great. And I'm just happy that we're having a really good amount of top level playing of Free Fire for today. And it's just Bomb Squad. Tomorrow we're getting Clash Squad, and Sunday we're getting the real deal, the battle royale. That's gonna be great.
The real deal on Sunday. Yeah, I'm excited. I'll take the other team just so we're rooting for different teams here. I'll take the other team, and I'm gonna say that they had a harder game to get through. I think they had to work through their strategy and come back and get that win. But so maybe I'm going to say they're going to adjust to Team Putin's strategy and come ready to play. So I'll take them. We'll see which one of us are right. I'll just do that. I like underdogs, so I'm going to say they're the underdog, but I'm going to pick them. And I'm not going to pick. I'm going to say I think that NA has the edge over LATAM, Latin America, just because of that dominating performance, not because I think the players are better. I think the players are all high skill level at this point. I just think that was a brutal performance by Burger because they played so well together. And I think when you play that well together, it is hard. It's hard to be beat. It just is hard to be beat. I think we saw that from Pudim in the first game. When you've got a strategy and you exercise that effectively, man, it's hard to be beat. And so I think we're going to see that moving forward. So I'm excited. I don't know who's going to win this whole thing. I really don't. I think it's close enough between these teams. I don't think this finals is going to be just a 4-0 sweep, but twice. I hope not.
No, definitely not.
But I think the finals are going to be a lot closer than some of those quarterfinals were. But it's going to be exciting nonetheless, and we're going to see which meta really comes to the top. And I can tell you, whichever meta wins the day, DevVenture's going to be playing that meta later tonight on his own stream. So I'm excited about that. So if you want to see whether grenades, glue walls, or slow play, strategic play from Latin America and working together, we'll see which one takes the cake. But I know moving forward, I'm going to be buying some cheaper weapons and quit spending so much money in my economy and my store. So that's for sure. So any other thoughts as we move forward to the kind of semifinals here?
imagine if the NA region and the NA competitive scene starts growing and taking and taking lessons from the Brazilian teams, and not just being really good at the walls. At the walls positioning, also at the grenades positioning. I think if NA starts, going to school, hitting that notes, getting that GDA grades up higher, I feel the NA region could be potentially the best region out there, like maybe in a year or a couple years. Just if you start working on those grenades and you stop complaining about the grenades and stuff, you're already great with those glue walls. You're already amazing with those glue walls. Just start using more of the grenades, and the community is gonna get better and better. And I'm sure, maybe not the next Free Fire World Series, but maybe in a year or for the next year, we're gonna see right? NA hitting those big spots. Right, in the Free Fire World Series. I'm telling you, bro.
You heard it here first.
Are great.
Clip this, right? Clip this,
Esos hermanos,
clip this.
Los hermanos know how to put nalgadas on them.
Right.
You gotta
save this clip
work
for
it,
later. You're gonna be a genius when NA wins in 2 World Series. When NA takes the cake, you're gonna be like, somebody's gonna post this on social media, like, Aerith called it first. I mean, I agree with you. I think if you can get the NA play style where they advance and attack with glue walls so well, and their movement, you got the movement like that Nazi. I mean, Nazi's movement's legit. If you can take that movement and have someone move behind them with a mass amount, like 8 grenades, like we saw in some of those earlier Brazil games, and combine both those strategies with the cover, with the explosives, I think that's hard to beat. And that's the one thing we saw against Pudim earlier, is that team could not close the gap. They couldn't close the distance. They just sat back and took grenade after grenade after grenade. Whereas when I play against these other NA teams, they can close the distance with glue walls and protection and chrono. So if these NA teams can figure out how to learn from the best and the best across the world and apply that with what makes NA unique, I do think that NA has a great opportunity on the international scale. But first, they got to get through Latin America today. We got to see a team move through. Right. And I mean, I'm pulling for that because I'm a homer. But, I want to see them win. But ultimately, then it comes to the finals of, I think one of these days, I'm gonna think NA, the play has been so well, I think we're going to see a Brazilian winner one day, we're going to see a Latin America winner one day, and we're going to see an NA winner one day. I think we're going to see that the skill and the talent is better than a lot of people think across all servers, and we're going to see some different winners on these events, and we're going to see who rises to the top. And I don't know which day it's going to be, but I'd like to see it split and see that this continue forward and have more of these events where Brazil, Latin America, and North America can be highlighted together as kind of this hemisphere of gaming together. So I'm excited moving forward, and I cannot wait for this Brazilian game to get started so we can see who's going to advance, who's going to be sitting in those finals. And I don't know if they're watching. I don't know if they're watching the stream, but it's an advantage. If you're one of these teams and you get a win and you get to watch the North American team play the Latin American team, you're going to be positioned well to adjust your strategy. So we'll see if these guys have been watching today as we get into this match. So you called it. You took the blue team. I'm taking the orange team. But remember, this is Yago on the orange team versus
right.
We had a really well balanced blue team. Pudim was really well balanced on the kills, and so it'll be interesting to see, can Yago dominate the way Yago did in this matchup, and we'll see how that comes through here. This is hard.
Let's see what happens. I mean,
last time.
It is the teams are respecting each other. They know they're
this is definitely slower gameplay.
Yeah, but we're not seeing all going, on the front row. We're not seeing that much of an aggro. I think the meta, I think the meta is going to come to this. They're going to wait until, the sun moves like inwards just to wait. Oh, watch out. They're throwing hands right now. Usadin just running for his life. The bomb has it planned. Great.
Oh, no, level up. Oh, level up.
Watch out! He got disarmed.
No bomb. Oh
no! My God!
He could have defused that bomb.
What amazing!
He had the time.
Right.
He had the time. Oh,
blue team now.
If he was saving that bomb, that'd have been a quick win.
Wow.
Let's see. We got 3-on-2.
It's hard for both teams. They're just it's not looking for good for any of them. Dinoa is the last one to fall. Jago has
That's
to
a
make
punch.
it, but no, they're gonna
Nope,
disarm
blue
the
team.
bomb. 6 seconds. It's enough time to disarm everything. Astro X, Ferias, and beating. I don't know, man. Putin
And they
is
got
just,
it. Wow.
It's just another league.
I
Yes.
tell you that I hope it doesn't come down to that one moment where that guy could have defused that bomb because the guy got knocked out with a grenade and didn't do it. Got up like that. That could have been a finish right there. He had the chrono, he had the time, and I hope that doesn't come back to haunt him.
I mean, he was over there. I think it just was a lack of confidence that he actually pulled that off. Maybe he just wanted to play it safe, but safe doesn't mean it's better. Sometimes you gotta risk it. Sometimes I mean, you gotta play big to win big, bro. That's how
we're seeing the same strategy we saw out of him earlier. We got a 4-man rush down the side. We've got height position. I love getting height position here. Yago's got some grenades. Oh my goodness! Did you see that grenade? Yago just wow, perfectly timed, double kill, double down. That is the kind of action you need to get into this game. There's another nice grenade on the other side. We got grenades everywhere. Look at these grenades. Ooh, nice 495 on Dino there. You would say Dino though, right? It's Dino.
I don't know if Dino. I'll guess it's Dino. I don't know those names. Are so complicated.
So we got. My goodness! Another grenade, guys. The grenade is just on fire. I mean, I feel bad that Yago had that excellent early grenade, but they are just the thing that gets me that's impressive is the timing. Like I throw grenades, but I don't time them. Like the timing these guys have on grenades, like Yago throwing that 2 grenades through that window, landing it in the window and exploding it as soon as it went through the window to get those kills twice. That's hard to do and hard to time up. You have to have a lot of experience with grenades, and then getting that grenade to blow up just as it crossed the fence there to get secure the blue the victory. That's an impressive throw as well. So we just saw 3 impressive throws early in the game. He got that chrono at the right time.
Oh, that was a really good headshot from BT. Now he has to back down on the house. No, he's just cooking that grenade, but he's gonna get hit by one of the same. Oh, another one.
Grenade.
Oh, so good. Oh, Yago and the others are just dominating. This time for Team Pudding, things are looking grim. It's gonna be 2v1, 2 for 1 at this moment. Great work by Chimarrao. The first time they get an actual point.
They got the win. And they got a collection of grenades. They're coming into the next round with a collection of grenades. So let's see what they do with it. We got Yago, of course. First thing, he buys grenades first. I just watched him go. He bought grenades before anything else. The transfer of grenades is happening. Yago is getting the grenades. I think, does Yago.exe just means grenades program? So he's got a ton of grenades. What we saw in that last round, though, we saw when Yago went down, they lost their grenades. Like, he had the grenades. So that's the disadvantage. Right. If your one guy has the majority of your grenades and he goes down, your grenades are done. And unless you can get them picked up, and that's what happened in the last round. They did not get them picked up. And so they ultimately lost in that with those grenades in that first round.
Right. Oh my God! What a great throw!
Another big grenade
by Unareda. Another one is gonna come down.
It's gonna hit him hard.
Oh,
glue wall!
Wow! Another down from Unareda. What a movement from this guy! Moving this guy is super good.
Yago's pushing.
The movement and the utility. Ferias in front of him. He has to really push it with the double vector. He's just gonna take it. He doesn't care about anything. He doesn't care about chivalry. He doesn't care about what people are gonna say about him. He
doesn't care what people think. Bro. Just use him. All right, we've got the high ground. We got Astro. Is this a 4-on-1 here? Can Yago's gonna take out Unareda if he wants to have any chance of this?
Oh
no! We had a woodpecker shot. Yep. So we're at 3-1. I think
Pudim is just gonna take it home, bro. Like 3-1. They got 4 kills for between. Everyone has at least 2 kills. I don't know. Things are looking green for the orange team at the moment.
They're doing well with that. We've got double vectors. We got two guys with double vectors. We've got a woodpecker and we've got shotgun. We've got a shotgun. Wow. That's a surprising choice here. We didn't see many shotguns in any of the Brazilian squads earlier, but Vitten XP is got a shotgun.
Let's see what can they do in factory. I like the change of the strategy. A shotgun, a woodpecker over there. Nice grenade. Maybe it's gonna take
nice
Astro
grenade,
with the Half-Life
Flash
Jaguar.
damage.
Jaguar in front of him. He wants to take it out of the map. You know, Yago's retreating. He needs to take it out with the double shotgun at the moment. Urdaneta with the double vector again. He's not.
Got the
He
plant.
doesn't. He just don't care, bro. Oh my god! Oh my
No, he
god! That was.
Oh, you're right.
That was a
Putin
triple
got
kill.
the quick win.
That was a triple kill.
I say it's another dominating performance. Another dominating performance. They just came in. They hit hard, which is hard. Yago had that stellar performance in his first quarterfinal match with those 12 kills. But when you take away the opportunity to throw those grenades, it takes away a lot of kills, and it takes away a lot of kills for your squad. Like that's the one thing when you lose that damage, it doesn't help your other squad. So squad mates get those kills. So I think that if we can see that change where they can protect Yago to enough to get those grenades to hit some damage and then finish those kills, that's going to be important. But I did see more glue walls there from Team Putin than we saw in some of their rounds, and maybe it's because they expected the grenades of Yago. I mean, so maybe they were watching that round and said, we got to throw some more glue walls. There were a lot of chronos and glue walls there, which is different than what we saw in the quarterfinals. And so I think there was a change of strategy, which is smart. And honestly, if you can change strategy and win like that, good to you. Like, way to go, team. So it'll be interesting to see if the other team can bring it together here in this last round. Chimarau. I can't say it.
That was.
So yeah, it's very exciting to see. I'm gonna roll my R's
okay.
one day. I promise.
It's okay that we can practice. So someday, someday we can hear the beautiful sound.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, the chimarral.
Chimarau.
It's like with
I
the
can't do it. So.
It's with the point of your. It's with the point of your tongue. Rral.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I don't know.
I sat here with a YouTube video. My wife thought I was stroking out. She came in and was like, "What are you doing? Are you stroking out?" I'm like, "No, I'm just trying to pronounce. I was just trying to roll my R's." But I just kept doing it over and over and over again.
I'm just trying to speak Spanish. God.
So I was like, I took 6 years of Spanish, still can't roll my R's. It's bad. But I'm excited about.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm better with Portuguese actually. So.
Oh, nice.
So we'll see. We'll see going forward. I can't pronounce. I still can't roll my R's.
I don't know. I don't know a single word of Portuguese, so that's great.
You can say obrigado. Obrigado. That's thank you. So
obrigado. That's thank you, right?
Yeah. Obrigado.
Right.
Yeah. Como vai. So So lots of cool stuff there. And so these Brazilian teams are getting ready for round 2. So the next match. So Putin put a pretty good performance together in that first one. Was pretty dominant as you anticipate. I took the underdogs just because I like underdog. I'm gonna say my underdog team is gonna pull it together here. Yago, 8 kills. It's gonna and MVP. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say Yago's gonna get 8 kills here. 6 of them with grenades. MVP. Because I'm gonna pull for an underdog. And so then we'll see what happens here. But I think I've been impressed with both these teams so far today, and would love to play with any of them. It'd be fun to play with these guys one day. I'm in a Brazil server, so we'll have to get connected and play sometime. It'll be fun. But let's see here. Yeah. So let's that grenade. Nice grenade. Didn't do much damage. Yago's charging grenade. Can he get it in the window?
Oh, watch out, Jago with the corner right.
They got the plant. Farias got the plant.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that land on his head and explode?
Of course I saw that. Jago's an amazing player.
Man,
and
that was a grenade.
He's just trying to turn the tables over just to get a quick win for his team. At this moment, everyone is trying to get in. That was a quick kill for Jago.
Yago's being pushed by Astro.
I think he's going to make it.
He's already used his chrono. Wow. Oh, he got it.
He actually got it. He can defuse. Watch out with Urdaneta. Watch out with Urdaneta. Watch out. Oh, my God.
He got Yago. He's getting one up. Oh, this could be interesting.
Oh no, the bomb. The bomb.
get it? Can he
They
get it?
need to take
Can he
out.
get it?
Oh my god.
Oh, he gave up.
Oh no. Oh my
got
god.
Oh, dude, he was so close. So close. So close.
Holy. It was just.
I want to
it was
know.
just
I would have
a-
loved to seen that
Wow.
countdown to see how close he was. If he was split second away, he had enough time. He had a second left. He could have finished that bomb. I don't know how.
He
I don't know how
probably
close
was
he
a
was,
se-
but
He probably was a second away.
he was on it
And
for a
ev-
while.
And even so, Ferias was like 10 HP left, bro. Like it was just one bullet on his arm, and he was out of the game.
Yeah.
Wonderful clutch by Pudim team at this moment, but this shows that Yaga and company can take a game whenever they want off, Pudding team.
Yeah, no, I think these teams are showing their skill level. We got a quick plant. Onoreda got a quick plant again, and a quick down. So who got that shot? Was that a grenade? Oh, Yago. Yago throwing grenades. Yago, another one, another down. That's 2 grenades, a kill and a down. Yago just sitting out there. The strategy you gotta learn from here is just sit in grenade range and just wait. That's all he's doing. And it's delivering a ton of kills. He's already got 3 kills.
Watch out, Ferias.
Here we go.
Ferias just pushing
Ferias
through the
is-
double vector. He's really good behind those walls. He knows what he's doing. Level up, going down
He's
by
moving
Ferias.
good. He's moving good.
And
Oh, all enemies falling. Got
Ferias
the victory.
with the
Triple
quadra
vector
kill.
kill.
Quateri kill.
Oh, he got the quadra kill
Wow.
with the vectors.
Yes, he
All right.
swiped the whole
You're
whole
seeing
team down.
vectors and grenades, man. Like that is welcome to Free Fire. Let's go. So, it is a brutal approach. What they're doing, they're playing smart. We got double
Damn.
vectors over here. Yep, we got double vectors here. Farias has got his double vectors. He's moving in position.
Watch out! He's someone flag.
He doesn't have the grenade.
The enemy team. No. He's just going for the offensive, trying to roam and see if he can find any enemy team member. The level up planted a bomb.
Yeah, he's scouting right now. He wasn't pushing. Yago got a grenade out there, but nice chrono. Level up and
Those grenades
Yago
are-
got the chrono. Oh wow, that glue wall
Great
saved
wall.
you right there. There you go.
Wow.
Yago, look at that. Look at the grenade accuracy.
Oh, they
You can
won.
see Chrono
finally.
Moko. Vitten,
Oh no, they defused the
XP
bomb.
got Chrono Moko. They defused the bomb.
I didn't saw
Wow.
that they defused the bomb. They managed
They
to
defused
push
the
as
bomb.
far as they. Yes, they managed to push a lot, like a lot, just to defuse the bomb. That was amazing.
I think they had
Like,
3 guys
Yago
still left
didn't
on that
even-
one.
Right, Jago didn't even fully realize that they were. Oh my god, they didn't even realize
Right.
that they were fully health. It was a healthy team, but
Right? Yeah.
wow, I'm amazed by this play.
That's
from
the
Hidden.
one moment when you just like what just happened? Oh, we just lost. So let's see here. We've got woodpeckers. We got a FAMAS. We haven't seen many FAMASs today. Anareda got a FAMAS, which they all went for armor. They all went for armor now, which has been rare with the Brazilian squads armoring up.
Killing spree.
Maybe they feel pressured at this
Maybe
moment.
they feel pressure,
know
or they're
they're-
feeling like they're gonna save them from grenades.
I mean, they need to change the pace up. Oh, Osadin! No!
Oh, yep.
Osadin! He's the second one
down.
who falls from the Chimarrao team down at the moment.
They
Astra's
gotta pull
finding
this
another
out.
kill.
Yago,
If
look
not,
at
it's
that
gonna be
grenade
full-
went through that window next to the glue wall. That was impressive.
Oh no, Yago! Oh baby,
Yeah,
Yago!
just too much. Too many sides there. It looks like
Right.
Pudim is going to finish this a 4-0. And really another dominating performance. You were correct in this one. I tried to go for the underdog, but it would be... If Dino can pull this out, I would be impressed.
I mean, he can definitely
got
can,
one
but
kill.
he just have to be
Can he
super
get the
careful.
next one?
Oh my god! Probably.
Don't let him get him up.
It's
Don't let him
just
get him up.
the move.
Oh,
no,
the Chrono.
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 Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no! With the head!
Oh, they went for the punch. No.
The punches, bro! No.
No. Them punches.
That's unfortunate.
No,
That's unfortunate.
yeah. He took the headshot there with the punch. So good job, Team Pudim. I can't wait to see. They are a dominating team. That is, I don't know who it's going to be from Latin America or North America, but that's an uphill battle coming. So that's going to be a hard team to beat. This is a good team, an excellent team. So I'm excited to see who's going to face them. But that was an impressive display over those rounds.
Right.
So you called it. So it lived up to your expectations. It was brutal there.
It was.
Here we go.
It was just the fact that the Team Pudding was so consistent with the plays, and again they managed to do exactly the same things they did in the first round. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like Chimarrao is a strong team, but it's a really strong team. But I don't think a team is it's made up by just one dude, right? And Jago was out there pulling out all of the kills and just trying to carry all the team. And against
that grenade
like
on the screen right there was insane. Yeah,
beautiful. Yes,
that was a beautiful grenade. And like you said, you have to have a full squad. I mean, I don't want to take anything away from those other Brazilian competitors because I'm sure they're all amazing. But Yago definitely was the I would say the striker on that team if this was soccer, right? He was the guy that's going to go out and make the plays and bring in the kills. And unfortunately, it just wasn't strong enough. Even though he had a great performance, single-handedly with those grenades, it wasn't enough. There weren't the finishes. There were a lot more glue walls used by Pudim to get protection from those grenades. And ultimately, they were able to use that to stay alive where the other teams didn't and ultimately get the victory. And so I like that sneaky victory with the defusal. That was a nice victory in there, but they showed they can win it many different ways, and they did. So, and there, of course, that's a headshot. We call that posterizing in basketball. That's called posterizing right there. You never want that to happen to you. So that's a poster shot. Like that's going to be on that guy's wall. So Farias he's already took a screenshot and is printing it out. So that's a nice play by this whole team. But he just posterized there at the end of that match. So
just amazing gameplay overall. Like I'm just happy again that we're having top level Free Fire for today. Even in Bomb Squad, it's not like the most the most played mode of them all. And even that we're seeing a lot of level today, a lot of skill pulled by everyone. And well, it's over for the Brazilian. It's over for the Brazilian teams. I'm sorry. We're heading out for the next match. That it's gonna be Latin America against the US. It's gonna be amazing. It's Team Sancocho against Burger, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be Burger versus Pudim. So, you want the entree or you want the dessert? So,
right.
So that's what it's gonna be. So I'm excited about this matchup, very much so. I mean, I'm excited that we're going to see somebody play the Brazilian teams, but our close neighbor is Latin American server. So I think this will be fun to see many of those players play on both servers, at least have accounts on both servers, and sometimes you see them playing over. So I think they're going to be similar play styles enough that it's going to be a healthy competition. I don't know that this is going to be 4-0, 4-0. I think we're going to see maybe a 4-2, 4-3. At least one of the games that we might see a dominant performance and see a 4-1, but I'd like to say I think it will be closer. But if it goes 4-0, 4-0, either side, I'd be surprised. I think we're going to see some victories rolled out, but you never know in Free Fire. It can always change depending on how teams match up, and so we'll have to see this for sure. But I'm going to save this one. I believe Burger's going to pull out. I'm going to say that because I have to, or every fan of mine will turn on me. So, but I do think Burger's going to pull it out. But I do think it's going to be close. I'm going to be nervous for them, and I know you're probably pulling for you guys over there in Latin America, and as you probably should. But so it's exciting to see where we're at in this matchup. But it's just good to see. So it's exciting times as we move forward. And the last one's going to be a best of 5.
Best of 5, that's right. Semifinals, don't get confused. Semifinals is gonna be best of 3, like the whole bracket, but only the finals is gonna be best of 5. So right now, sitting on the finals from the bracket side of Brazil, it's Team Pudding, again winning over Pastel and Team Chimarrao. Of course, shoutouts to Team Acaraje that they did it amazingly. Same thing goes with Team Taco and Team Hot Dog. They did an amazing work. But right now, we're gonna see Team Sancocho and Team Burger battling out to see who's gonna make it to the finals. I don't know. I see Team Sancocho, but Team Burger is really doing wonders. I don't know who's gonna get better.
I want to see both teams represent our servers well. I'd love to see us neck and neck. I'd love to see it 4-3. I'd love to see it 4-3, and then I'd love to see a third tiebreaker game. That would be, to me, epic. We haven't really had that yet. There's been no tiebreakers, and so eventually, hopefully, we'll see a tiebreaker. Those are always fun in the big championships of the world when you get down to that final game when all is riding on the last round. But so I'm kind of pulling for that. I'd love to see a performance where we see it elongated and see the gameplay lived out over in these two different styles per servers, and see which meta really takes the win. But I could be wrong. We could see a quick victory, just like we saw in the Brazilian server. We saw that dominating performance over and over again, and so it's exciting as we move forward. And so for me, like I think that Burger's got a chance. I believe they're going to field the same players. We'll see. But Feverful, Luis Sport, we had Ryan, and we've got that kid Era. Those are some good players going against Sancocho. But we saw Sancocho really came back from a 2-0 deficit. They were down 0-2 in that first round in the quarterfinals. They came back from 2 behind to win it 4-3. And then that second game, they had a dominating performance to really move on to the semifinals. And so they got their act together. They got their gameplay together. And so they're playing very well. And they're going against a team with the North America team that was dominating in their performance and played very well together. So I think we're going to have two strategic teams, well-equipped teams at playing together, going versus each other. And I'm excited to see who ultimately is going to rise to the top. I think the strategy that they have as they get ready for this matchup is going to take the cake. I think whoever comes in this early in this match, in the first couple rounds of this first game, is going to determine really the tone that's set, and that momentum is going to carry them over, and probably is going to be who we have as ultimate victor. But Free Fire can always surprise you, and teams can always surprise you. And so, Aerith, I think we're going to be in for a surprise, maybe here in this first round, to see who takes the win, and let's see what happens. I don't know who's going to be the MVP, because I think we got 4 good players in each team. So it'll be interesting to see who rises to the top individually in this matchup for both teams.
So let's see Team Sancocho against NA. This is going to be LATAM against North America. It's going to be one hell of a match. Sit tight, get comfortable, and root for your best team. Let's see some burgers in the chat if you want to see the North America. The Americans, los estadounidenses. Like
the Americans are pushing bomb right now. Ryan is staying true to form. He's pushing bomb location. They got a 4-man push. Whereas the problem is, though, Guillermo and Genesis are moving around, and they're moving back to equip them. We got Ryan, we got that kid Era moving over. Panda is dangerous. We've seen that. And we've got Ryan here getting jumped by Genesis. Ryan pulled the chrono, and we got some punches.
Oh, watch out with Genesis. She's falling behind, but manages to get outside the house. I am Guillermo's the first one to get down that Era. Wow, trying to get.
Genesis with a grenade. They got that grenade when they were in chrono. That's a little bit. That grenade blew up while they were in chrono.
Great movement by Genesis.
How that down happened. Genesis Ryan just sidestepped that and got the nice shot. Ryan, you don't want to 1v Ryan in the open without a glue wall, without a chrono. Ryan's going to come out of that quite often on top. But Panda doing what Panda does, doesn't have a sniper rifle, but using that gun with precision, and dropped Ryan pretty easily there by the billboard pillar.
and that here era is the only man standing in the North American team at this moment. He's gonna go up in the building. Focus is just patching himself up. He's waiting for Genesis. They have to pull the 2v1 at that moment. You have a clean shot over there. Panda waiting on the. Oh, they're gonna wait outside.
He's healing.
They're gonna wait
he's
outside.
Healing.
Yeah, they're gonna wait up from outside. That's a smart move.
If they stay together, they're throwing grenade up.
Sancocho make it.
We have Sancocho with a victory because the bomb was stopped from being armed, and so
they
there you go. The timing of this round is important.
Yep, they realized that was not a good idea of going upstairs. You know, trying to do the 2v1. They just realized, hey, we can disarm the bomb. We can just go ahead and, you know, prevent the explosion, and that's why they gave them the first win. And it's pretty important. The first win gives you like a bonus economy round and stuff, a moral boost, and that's gonna be huge for the Latin American team.
That kid Era went down in the open. Feverful made it, but barely. And so I was surprised at that outcome of that first round. I didn't think we'd have 3 competitors still in the field when the round ended. I figured that would be an elimination round, so everybody would be eliminated on one squad. So I'm kind of surprised, but it kind of goes to their very similar play styles. They are playing slow. And let's see here. We've got at a disadvantage right now. Sancocho just playing up 2 men. They don't have to rush. Feverful's going to try to play here. Ryan's getting attacked. Genesis is there.
Watch out.
He didn't even see Genesis. Yeah, Feverful didn't even see Genesis there come around the corner. So right now we've got 2-0 Sancocho. We need Burger to come from behind. So can they do what Sancocho did in the quarterfinals and come from behind, 2 down to take the win? I hope so. I think they have the talent to. But right now, Sancocho is I'll tell you, the grenades have been effective for Sancocho. Genesis has used their grenades, which Genesis has used grenades in the quarterfinals as well, and that has been a difference maker for Genesis using grenades in that first round to take down. I think it was Feverful went down, and that's you're taking out one of the best players. It's gonna really put you at a disadvantage.
Right, when they take out like immediately your best player, it's gonna hurt. Because you have to like redo your strategy around your best player, your Slayer, your Hackman, your Ace, whatever. Yep, and that's gonna be a problem. Ooh, Fearful again down, being the first one to kiss the floor at the moment. Ryan just pushing with those grenades again. The Chrono is just taking the protagonism of being the defense option for the Sancocho team.
Mag 7. Ryan's got 2 drops to Mag 7. Can he get another one? Nice 3. Can he turn around and get it?
Oh, it's just that kid against Panda. He's gonna make it.
Can he get him up? Oh no, Panda's gonna get him up.
Oh my god.
Oh my! Did we have the same thing happen there? Same place in the quarterfinals that Panda got up. I am Guillermo and got that secured that win essentially, and he just did it again. He just got up his teammates. He got the win there, gave them the advantage at the end. So I mean that's a good spot for Panda. So all right, so 3-0 Sancocho. What I think we're seeing is that Burger's just not as well versed in the grenades. It's not a North American thing. The grenades, when they're using them, are not hitting as hard. They're not exploding on point like you're seeing from the Brazilian team, or even really as you're seeing Genesis do. Like they're blowing up, but they're bouncing and blowing up behind. They're not getting the drops. They're getting some damage, but not a lot. And I'll be honest, that damage miss is an indicator of just the ability in the meta to use grenades as effectively as others. Right.
And it's really complicated right now for the Burger team to just keep up with the Latin American team. I am Guillermo, about to be down, but no, he gets really good. He gets really comfortable with those walls. Ryan is the first one to fall down.
Panda's doing what Panda does. Panda is just hitting hard with that sniper.
Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this?
Panda is just being brutalizing them with that. They're playing three-man attack with Panda sitting in the back.
Oh my
Sancocho with the easy win. I think they used their team strategy well. That was well played, well thought out. And Panda does what Panda does. He just smacks him with the sniper rifle. So good job, Sancocho.
I didn't want to put it like that, but bro, that was. You gotta respect Panda, bro. Like you gotta respect the bear at this moment with the double sniper rifle, the quick changes, the damage, the grenades, the overwhelming pressure for the NA team was not good for them. And Sancocho just getting it. You know?
I think the difference were there. The grenades, they're the difference. We're finding out the grenades are the difference. You can have glue walls and they're great, but if you can't get those grenades to blow up on point when you want them to.
Right.
It leaves you at a disadvantage. I think that's a good team. We saw that Burger is a good team. But running across open fields, getting hit, and getting the immediate grenade. What I like about what I'm seeing from the Latin American team, which I also see from Brazilian teams, they down a guy and they grenade him. They don't waste time. And in America, when you're not buying grenades in North America, you're trying to finish them with your clip. Right? I'm trying to down somebody with my SMG and then finish him with the next clip. The problem is it takes time. It takes valuable time. And if you don't finish him, they get up and they move on to battle you, and ultimately we're seeing anytime you don't finish a competitor, they come back to haunt you in this semifinals, and that's what's happened. Panda's been able to resurrect multiple people, bring them back into the game, and ultimately secure victory for this Sancocho team in the quarterfinals and now again in the semifinals, and it's because of not finishing kills. And when you see those elite teams right now, they're dropping a guy and then dropping a grenade on him to get the finish. And that is a significant difference. And you can't do that with one grenade. You can't do that with no grenades. You got to have 5, 6, 7 grenades to finish multiple kills. And we're seeing guys like Yago did it. We're seeing Team Puddin. Pretty much they all did it. Soy Genesis has been doing it. And then you got a guy like Panda just sitting back, dropping damage with those sniper rifles. And that's hard when you got a double sniper just putting that pressure on you. And so I think that's what we're seeing there. So hopefully there's an adjustment by Burger moving forward. But Sancocho, well played. Way to represent Latin America well. You guys did a good job.
They did an amazing job. They need to restructure the whole strategy for them to get a chance against Sancocho. We've seen a 4-0 swipe, but we haven't seen another team getting a 1-1 to get to the third match. So I hope Burger does that. I was hyped up by the play style of the North American teams. So I really do hope the Burger team is just gonna be able to like get at least one game to see more Free Fire and more top level play.
Yeah, I want to see more from them. So I'm going to pull for them here. They're going to pull this out. They're going to push us into that third match. That's my goal. But they got to have a strategy change. They were too spread out last game. And let's see if they stayed a little bit more together this game and recognize the danger that Panda is from the back. If it was me and I was coaching this squad and I was playing, I would be trying to flank, kill Panda, and then try to play 4-on-3 with the rest of them. They're not doing that. They're going with quick bomb placements, which can work, but we haven't seen that strategy as effective in all the other games in this All-Stars event. And so we'll see if they can change up and make that strategy work. But you see Panda's way in the back using that deagle.
Oh, watch out, Focus. Oh, wow, Focus with that down.
Focus just snuck up there.
Right?
Yep.
Amazing first blow by Focus. At this moment, Ryan against Genesis, and I am Guillermo.
Ryan
he's not
Guillermo
on a
Genesis.
good spot. He's planting? Oh, no. He's just patching himself up. Yeah, they need to take him out. They need to take out the bomb at this moment. Yep. Oh, my God, Focus. Oh, my God, Focus is going to make it. Focus. Wow. What a good
I don't know that Feverful saw him there. So, you know what? Because detonated bomb. Burger gets the win. They did enough. Way to go, Team Burger. Way to go, Team Burger. Let's go. That's what Chad's saying. Let's go.
I'm just saying. There's a chance. I'm just saying. Okay, there's a light up.
There's a chance. Feverful sacrificed his body for that win, honestly, because if Fever wouldn't have charged, that guy would have had to keep defusing. So Feverful, good job. That's what you want from a lead player in your team. You want him to sacrifice for his team. I don't know if he saw the guy because I'm pretty sure the other guy's name tag was above him. I think Louis Sport was above him because he was standing on the other side of the wall. But Feverful went down for the cause, so good job, Feverful. Way to get Burger its first round victory so far in the matchup.
Right. So at this moment,
and Matt, this is a hard push. We saw this exact same strategy from. I think we saw the same exact strategy from one of the Brazilian teams, and it worked out well for him. A hard push, but that grenade just took out 3 men right there. Genesis and Panda just doing a 1-2 punch on him right there.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. He's just...
I think we're
wow.
seeing that before tomorrow, the North American squad's got to work on grenades. Like, I think that's important.
Yep.
They got to work on grenades and grenade defense because these teams are just using grenades effectively against them. And again, it's not in our server. It's not a meta in our server. Everybody's toxic if they use grenades. So I'm hoping that's going to change after this event in the North America server. It's time to get into the meta for everybody else. So,
amigos, listen. Uncle Sam says you gotta use grenades. No cap.
Yep.
You gotta use grenades if you wanna stand a chance against this Latam and Brazil teams. I know you guys can do it. That's the only part I'm missing from this gameplay. You use amazing wall
movement's amazing,
grenades.
yeah.
The movement's amazing. But then the grenades, bro. You gotta use the grenades.
So Panda's actually well protected here. Focus got hit hard. Nice grenade there from the North American squad. Didn't get the finish though, but definitely. Let's see if Feverful can advance here. I think if they can get Panda down, they got a chance because Panda is just eating them up with damage. No, and if Luis can push Panda, Luis can take Panda out right here. Can Luis take him out? That would give him help.
Oh,
nice chrono. Burger got it. Way to push, Burger.
Got it. That was good, and they even needed
that was good.
To have
Way to go, North America squad.
Yes.
That's 2 victories by using the bomb, which that has not been any of the strategy for any of the competitors today. So good job. I think they've realized they've got to change their gameplay, and they're just hard pushing. So I'm expecting them to do that again in the next round that they have the bomb placement. But right now, I think they got to play some defense. So we've got Panda hanging back, and the problem is
right
they're
now
not
we're
crossing.
seeing,
So this bomb, Luis
we're seeing a different Burger than before, bro. Oh, Luis,
we are seeing different Burger, different strategy. Yeah, Panda is just brutal on that sniper. Luis could not get out from that tree. Oh, he just hit Ryan too, man.
Panda with the double sniper is just amazing. He's just a beast. He's just looking for them kills, bro. Like, he's just hunting them down. Like, if that was nothing. Great support by Panda. Feverful and Ryan are going down.
Goodness.
That kid. Oh my god. Oh my.
Panda is gonna.
Another.
Oh my. Panda
wow.
with a 3. Was that a triple kill from Panda there? Yeah, killing spree.
That was a triple from Panda. Yes, that was a triple from Panda.
You gotta stay out of Panda's range. Panda's got some great range. Come on in there. You gotta know Panda's sitting at the back always. He's gonna be back there.
You're gonna take out Panda at this moment.
All right, we got. Let's see. Latin America's got the bomb. Let's see what they do with it. Looks like they're letting them pick it up.
Let's see. Oh wow, Genesis with the Woodpecker, huh? She wants to play the support role alongside Panda and leave focus, and of course I am Guillermo with the front row with the first level of infantry.
Okay, now they feigned they're pushing to the left, but now they're all pushing right. This is not Panda's a spot you want to be, not in front of the house with Panda.
No, Panda's just amazing with the positioning. Right. Oh my god.
Oh, the bomb arm. Oh, but they got down quick. Can they defuse it quick? If they can take Genesis out, they can defuse it. Ryan's down. Oh, they got him up. They got it. Oh man, if Ryan could have had another person in there, that could have been an easy, quick defusal.
Panda's just going crazy with this shots, man.
Damage. Someone's gonna take out Panda. That's the strategy. They gotta have before a nice grenade.
Right. Wow.
Again, there. Grenade sniper is the meta. So, grenade sniper.
Wow, that was an amazing gameplay that we saw from the Sancocho team, and they're just one game. They're just one game away.
You can see here the difference. Already, they have 13 grenades to North America's 6 grenades or 4 grenades. North America has 4 grenades to 13 grenades. On that you just can't compete with 13 grenades. Like, oh my goodness. Nice shot.
There's nothing else to say
Yeah,
to
here,
it.
look at that.
Wow,
Grenade. I mean, you just can't. That is a relentless onslaught of grenades.
Right. There's no way to stop it. Not
And the
even
thing
with
is,
Chrono.
if you watch how it went, the 13 grenades were purchased before anything else was purchased by the Latin American
God.
team. The North American team only bought grenades after they already kitted out. So what shows you this priority over one versus the other server is you're seeing the priority is not as grenades in Latin America, which we know in the esports community. They know the esports community. They compete in the esports community. But that's got to be a change I think we're going to see from some of the North Americans moving forward, that the grenades are going to have to become more of the meta, because we're seeing that in Brazil. We're seeing that priority placed. And that's more grenades than I've seen the Latin Americans buy in the tournament, yet they bought him here effectively and used him brutally. So good job, Latin America. Good job, North America. I'm proud of my North American friends. These guys are great people, great influencers. And I think you're going to, like you said, give it a year. North America's going to be on the scene. It's going to be some of these names. You're going to see guys like Feverful. You're going to see guys like Nazi. You're going to see guys like that kid. You're going to see Louis Sport. You're going to see Ryan FF. You're going to see these guys, JP Killer, JP Toddy. You're going to see them. You're going to hear about them. And you're going to see them playing against some of the biggest guys in Thailand, Brazil. And it's coming. So just get ready. This is a young server, but they're ready to play. And they're showing that they can perform. And so I think that just learning the new meta that's out there and competing in that meta is going to be what it's going to take. So good job, North America. Good job, Latin America. And now we have to see, as we look at some of these highlights, you can watch the effectiveness of some of these strategies here moving forward. And Panda, of course, always Panda in the back. So I'm going to change my play style. I'm a rusher. I don't know how you play, Aerith, but I like to rush, and I like to rush quick. But Panda's showing why you don't always rush quick. So he's definitely showing his play strategy is effective.
My playstyle is definitely way more related to Panda's playstyle. I'm a supporter. I'm on the support role, so I usually go with the double sniper, and I support the team from the backside. But yeah, I mean, to my homies, to all my amigos, my brothers, my hermanos from NA, don't look down. You drop this king. The crown is not gonna be on the floor. You gotta look up, bro. This is not a loss. This is a lesson, bro. This is a lesson for the American team. They know. They know how. Right. This is their first game. This is their first mode. This first game. Right. You have 24 whole hours to practice. You have 24 hours to redo your strategy, to try to learn how to deal with grenades. You don't have to use them if you don't want to. I know I've said it, you need to use the grenades, but even if you don't wanna, then try to learn and react to the grenades. Again, this is not a loss. This is a lesson for the American team. I'm sure they're gonna do a lot better tomorrow. So it's not a loss. It's just we lost the battle.
They're gonna go. They're gonna go home and watch the footage. They got some homework to do. Watch the footage.
Oh yeah.
Watch how these teams buy. And I expect the North American team to come in tomorrow in Clash Squad and to be kitting out with grenades. That's what we need to see from North America. Buy the grenades first. You gotta match the style of gameplay that's competitive right now. And I know a lot of people in chat are they're just camping. And listen, these guys are going to win potentially $10,000. You will camp for $10,000. You will do whatever it takes to win $10,000. And that's what's on the line. So these guys are doing. They don't care about pride. They care about winning and taking that money home. And listen, some of these teams are just 4 players. That's a lot of money each, right? So you want to get that win. And so in the competitive play, you play to win. You don't play for style points. Style points get you $0. So you want to play to win. So that's what they're doing. So I expect North America's going to come in understanding the strategies, grenades and cheap weapons. And of course, the teams that have been effective have had that sniper in the back. Both teams that are in the finals have had that one guy who hangs back and snipes, and they got that one guy that's got all the grenades. And so that's what you need moving forward. I hope NA learns from that, takes that lesson, comes in tomorrow Clash Squad, because those are both good Clash Squad teams, and it'll be interesting to see who they field into the competition. And ultimately, I think we're going to see a substitution on at least one of the teams moving forward based on I know who's available for the Clash Squad, and so I'm excited to see that and see them continue to represent. But now we move to the finals, a best of 5, and both teams dominated their semifinal matches. And so I think we're bringing two dominating teams in. I think if Sancocho plays at the beginning like they did at the end against NA, this is going to be a good matchup. I think if they play like they started against NA, I think is going to be a hard one to overcome Brazil. And so what do you think about that? I think they finished that one much stronger in strategy than they did at the beginning of that. So what are your thoughts on this final matchup as we move into a best of 5?
I think the fact that both teams ended up like with such a good round, such with the sweep, they're both confident on what they're doing, you know. So that's gonna talk a lot on their skills. So that's gonna be a lot of motivation for both teams. I guess this final, it's actually gonna be the best match of them all. It's gonna be best of 5, and here's something funny I read from the comments, and I think it's pretty interesting. And GamerGod says Panda is good for supporting and ranked and everything else, but in a 1v1 and speed and skill wise is not that effective. Good job, Silzo Latin America. But that's the thing. You don't play 1v1 for money. There's no tournaments that big on 1v1. You don't have to be flashy. You don't have to be stylish. You don't have to be like dancing around and have like the sickest movement. I know, I get it. That's good for the YouTubes. That's good for the TikTok. That's good for the clips, you know? But you gotta work on what's worth for the money. You gotta work on what's worth for winning those 10K. That mentality, it's gonna kill you someday, bro. Like, you gotta work. I mean, you can play 1v1 as much as you want. I love the salty sweets. I love the intimacy of, you know, playing with your homie and doing a 1v1 matchup, you know, like the PvP stuff. But at the end of the day, you know, you have to know how to synchronize and play by the book and play with your team, and that's gonna earn you the big bucks. You wanna live off playing Free Fire? You gotta learn how to play with the pros, right?
Well, 1v1 doesn't pay the bills. Team esports does. So if you want to do that, you got to learn how to do it. And, it makes great YouTube videos, makes great TikToks, but it doesn't pay the bills. And so that team competitions and team esports tournaments, that's what it does. And anything goes, and it's changed. So I know NNA 1v1's a big thing, but it's not the global way to make money with this game playing in esports. So if you want to do that, you gotta learn the meta, and this is the meta. And you're seeing some of the greatest teams and players in Latin America and Brazil right now showing us what that looks like and how to play at a high level. So let's see. Of course, we got Panda back in the back doing his thing. So Grenade, Desert Eagle, Astro's sitting on bomb.
Watch out, because now there's gonna be the grenades clashes.
Can Astro delay them enough to get this? Oh, here
probably. I am Guillermo again with the grenade. Great. Again, Ferias on the ground. B-Team almost on the ground. Panda just doing wonders in this first round. Panda again with the single shot pistol. Just going all in inside of Chrono. He knows how to move around, bro. Like you were saying.
He does.
You were saying Panda's not good with the flashy movement. Just look at this boy.
I think this is the first round Pudim's lost the entire day, right? No, did they win? They got the bomb.
They win. They got the bomb, bro.
They got the bomb with 3 guys left. Way to go. They still have yet to. I don't think they've lost a round yet. Way to go. Surprising turn of events there. I said Sancocho is probably just dying right now. So they were so close to securing that victory. Yeah, there you go. That's Bomb Squad for you, right?
Right. That was a really good strategy from the Brazilian teams. They noticed the time was super short on them. They just said, you know what? Let's just everyone get down. They're not gonna realize the bomb is like what a few
Panda's down. And that's what they need. That's the kind of gameplay you need. Panda's down with the early grenade. Panda is out,
bro.
I'm gonna say that's their best player, which means the advantage here is Pudim, right? So let's see. We got Farias pushing through focus. We got Astro. Oh, that doorway has been brutal right there. Oh, nice punchies. Farias got the punchy there.
Genesis and I Am Guillermo need to step up the game if they want to go. If they don't want to go out, I Am Guillermo getting down immediately. Genesis again with the cool shots, but it's not enough.
That was just too much pressure there.
Yep.
Panda was overextended
Difficult.
there. It was strange that Panda was that extended. Panda has not been that extended in any other matchup that they've won. Panda has hung back. I think Panda maybe watched those other matches where they just blasted grenades in that middle building and tried to get in it. But ultimately, he probably would have served better just hanging back with a deagle and playing at range. So we'll see if maybe this round Panda decides to play at range. This has been a round. I expect a hard push by Panda to get the height advantage here.
Right, and he was not comfortable with the position he got when he blew out by the grenade. They're moving it's a formation 3-1. I really like it. I know what they're heading up for, but I think it's kind of risky, bro. I wouldn't risk it like that. But hey,
every team that's pushed has had trouble with this push.
Right,
because of the grenades.
It's super difficult. Right, good by Astro getting inside of the building. Ferias right up in front of them. The grenade.
See, the grenade's just too far.
Oh my God! I am
down.
Out of the game.
Vitten's down.
Bit it too. Oh, the double vector to countermeasure the sniper. Ferias, a genius on the matter, but then again gets down. New kill leader on fact. But what?
Genesis, way to go, Genesis.
What's gonna happen with?
I think though the bomb is ticking away, isn't it?
Probably Genesis doing wonders.
Yeah, bomb's ticking away. Unarrayda's working on it. Can Focus get in there? Nicely done.
What a victory!
Senkocho takes a round. Way to go! I do think that is their first loss. Good job. It was so close. They could be up 2-1. This is very evenly matched at the moment.
Right.
I think we saw there Genesis got those grenades rolling.
Right. If it is super intelligent with the fact that he recognized where Panda was, he was just paying attention where those sniper rifle shots came from, and he just went straight down. Like he didn't even care about anything. He just went for the rush down, attack with a double vector, and neutralize the enemy's most heavy weapon at the moment.
Panda with that double sniper already has taken 3/4 of the life off of one player. Guillermo starting at a disadvantage.
Oh my God!
You gotta know if you watch any of the games that Panda's going to be sitting in the back, and they should have had somebody move on him here. He's sat in this house every game today. Let's see. Here we go. Push him. There you go. Right. Nice job, Farius. I feel like Farius is on to Panda. I feel like there's a strategy where Farius is supposed to track him down because he's tracked him down every round. And that's except for the one he got blown up in the middle. I think he's worked to go find Panda, which is what you need to do to get that win over Senkocho. I think you got to take Panda out. And they defused the bomb.
And the bomb was it was just a couple seconds after it detonated. I gotta tell you, bro, they took their time to detonate the bomb, and that was risky. But so far, like you said, Farias, someone inside Farias' team told him, yo, you gotta hunt down Panda. That's the
go hunt Panda. I think go for the Panda.
Like the K9 unit, they gave him like a clothing or something that smells like Panda. Go get him, boy.
Yeah, go get it. Those are protected animals in the wild, so don't do that. Yeah, in real life. But we're very excited. So nice. Okay, we got a quick push here. Of course, we got grenades. Farius and the grenades. Is Farius going to peel off and go after Panda? Nope, he's going to push.
Oh, watch out. That is the first one to get down. Oh, again, Guillermo down.
Genesis.
That's going to be super
Genesis took
important.
a hit. Benton, can he get Genesis? Yeah. Grenades. Just grenades, grenades. Can they get Panda?
Probably beating in front of him. Great wall against Panda, but this matchup is super even.
See, the problem is here, when you take out Panda had the double snipers that got taken out. Now Panda's got to play with a different gun, and it's not sniper. So I think the strategy that we can see is if you can keep Panda, if you can get Panda every couple rounds down, you can put Panda at a disadvantage with a short range weapon, and it doesn't seem as Panda feels as comfortable with the short range. This is match for if they take it.
Yes. Yeah. The thing is, Focus is on the safe zone. The bomb it's already planted. They're just waiting for the time to end. He's just he's just trying to get behind this guy or just waiting for the perfect moment to attack
Oh, he has
with
no idea
either a
where he is.
grenade or
He's
the double
throwing random.
vector. No. Right. That's an amazing move by Focus.
I
Oh,
don't
he
think
saw
Bob's
him. He
playing
saw
it.
him.
Bob's not playing yet. He's just
Oh
picked
no,
it up.
it's not
I
planning.
believe. No, it's not
Oh my
playing.
god, You're right. It's double vector against double vector. It's either way. Oh no, it's MP5. Sorry.
Double MP5. No.
Oh my god.
Ooh, did he just get that double vector with an MP5? Nicely done. Brazilian team.
I'm telling you, bro. Like you just need a couple shots on the head to win a vector match.
Yep, that's it.
And he just
That's
made it.
Brutal.
Wow.
Brutal shot.
Amazing clutch.
Nicely done. I will say
And that's the first
Sankocho
point
did
for
well.
Brazil.
Did well. Yeah, did well. So we've got to have a best of 5. So they got to win two more rounds. That's not over. I think Sankocho shows that they can play at this level with Brazil, and so it could have been the other way in those early rounds. We could have still be playing if that early bomb defusal didn't happen, but that's the way the chips fall sometimes. So good job, squads. I will say if Farias can stay on Panda. If Farias can stay on Panda for the rest of the match and really keep pushing Panda and keep Panda utilizing short-range weapons like SMGs and keep him from getting those long-range weapons, I think that edge is going to fall to Pudim here with the Brazilian squad. I think that if Panda's not in the game in any real capacity at long-range weapons, I don't know if Sankocho is going to stand a chance over the best of 5. But if they can keep Panda alive, I think they got a chance. I think Panda is a stellar player. Those AWMs are brutal if he can utilize them, but they've got to protect him, keep him alive.
Right.
And so hopefully with the grenades of Genesis and Guillermo, they can keep Panda protected. But Panda's been doing pretty much what it seems to be over the course of the day. Panda's been the one reviving his teammates and bringing them back in. It's not been the other way, and I think that they've got to keep him separated and alive. And I don't know if you feel the same way about what's going on with the Latin American squad right now, but I do think they're in this if they can keep Panda alive.
That's an amazing play by Panda. How he's been managing to get the kills or the shots from far aside. But like you said, Farias just on top of him, it's gonna be difficult for him to really shine and do what he's most known for, right? So I think that's gonna be the defining factor of if Sankocho team can actually make it to, after a 4th game or they're going to be swiped down to 3-0 at the moment. I don't know. Like you said, Sankocho, they're doing well. I like what they're proposing. I like what they're bringing to the table, with the level of Latin America. But I just feel like, Brazil's still too good, bro. And
right.
We're not playing with attributes in the weaponry, so I don't know how well, adjusted are the teams from, Latin America with this.
Well, I think that affects you greatly if you're used to playing with a weapon that has bonuses, and you're used to a certain number of shots, and then that goes away, right? So, I'm not familiar with exactly the rules set on kind of the World Series, but I'm guessing to even the playing field, you got to take the weapon attributes away because they're different in every server, which really gives you the advantage Brazil, I think, because you're used to that on a regular basis, and you don't have to change your gameplay to work with it. I think that's a big change for the Latin American team coming in, is to recognize that weapons are a little bit different.
Right. So watch out.
But here we see Panda still alive.
Right.
And we get a victory here. Again, I see a big explosion there right before the round booyah. So Vinton there with 2 kills.
Put him with the quick round, bro. This is scary for all the Latinos out there watching the stream. It's definitely not good news because as soon as you get the first round, it's gonna be really difficult for you to get up on top on an economic level. It's hard. It's hard, and Brazil knows this, right? Putin knows this. They know that putting the first round, they're gonna get a lot of good placements, a lot of good economy, and a lot of freedom to choose whatever they want on weaponry, grenades, walls, whatever they want. Actually,
yeah. Especially when you see that Like Pudim's strategy has not changed in three rounds. It's quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. Every time Farius has got vectors given to him by his teammates. He's rolling with the vectors. You've got the grenades going to Vitten. You've got Astro carrying grenades. You've got Unareta carrying grenades. These guys know how to play together. They're well seasoned. They've got a strategy, and they're utilizing it effectively. That is a nice bounce around the corner grenade. And when you can throw grenades like that, it's tough to be beat.
Right.
You got Farius chasing people down with double vectors.
My God. Brazil is just too good, bro. Like,
there.
Brazil is just.
Farius got a triple kill there with the vector. So
Quateri kill.
It's just like it. Damn.
I mean, it's lesson learned, right? Get some players, play with them a lot, and get a consistent strategy that's effective. You know, Astro again grabbing the woodpecker. We've seen that over and over again. We see Vitten got 4 grenades. We see the double vectors from Farius, and that's now. And now that they've got their kits, they're starting to load up on armor. That's been the same thing we've seen from the Brazilian squads across the board, pretty much on the day. And we see the same strategy really from Panda, Genesis, Guillermo, and Focus over on the Sancocho team. But when Panda goes down, it's definitely a different team. And, you know, so, and as someone who's watched Panda play here this week, because I've researched the teams, I can see why. Panda's a good player all around in all play styles. I think we're going to talk about Panda a lot on this team over the course of the next 2 days. And you can see that the ability to snipe from Panda is at a very high level.
It is. Watch out for Astro. He's getting hit by Panda at this moment. Poaching knock. Great map for Panda, you know, to do his schemes at this moment. Focus needs to actually do something for his team. I know. Oh, Juanreda losing against that grenade was amazing. Someone needs to go revive Panda, for the love of God. That guy needs to keep playing.
Yeah.
If they
Focus,
want a chance to go in.
Focus doesn't want to go over there. Guillermo needed to move over. Like if you, they're just leaving Panda alone. Not one person's moving to save Panda. So
no, I mean, I guess Panda's saying like, no, stay where you are. It's too risky. You know, you have the upper hand. You already planted the bomb, or for whatever reason.
That may be the right strategy, right? Like, don't.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is exploding.
Focus doesn't see him.
Yeah, no, I think this is game for Sancocho at least.
Yep. Nice job.
Yeah.
Well, that was smart. That was. I will say that. Yeah, Panda. I have to say that I believe they were talking with Panda most likely, and Panda was saying, "Just stay there, like protect the bomb."
Mm-hmm.
So good job, Sancocho. Good strategy.
That was great. That was great. You know, from the Sancocho team, they learn how to do. You know, they learn how to do patience. They know where they're dealing with. So you know, regarding those 10K, as you might as well camp as much as you want, bro. Like. Who doesn't want those 10K? Again, we're playing for money, not for honor, not for the style points, not for anything else. It's just it's plain money, bro. I want those 10K too.
Let's see here. We got some patience here by Unareta. Now Guillermo and Genesis have played really well together the entire day. They've stayed together, close together. Looks like they've had a lot of good communication, and they both have a very similar play style.
And
they've
again,
already got Unareta down.
The upper hand for Sancocho at the moment, they know how to play against this team. They adapted so well. It may seem that they're doing wonders against Farias. And Farias is about to get down at this moment.
Genesis,
right, Genesis on the... the grenade. Oh, my God.
And another grenade. He's just going to keep charging.
How can a single grenade change the whole game against, Sancocho? Right.
He's got so many grenades, though.
So strong.
That I would have thought for sure that round would have been Sancocho's, and that grenade changed everything. So, wow, nicely done, Pudim. And again, that's Vitten buying the grenades.
Execution.
Yep.
Right.
We've got 8 grenades to 4. And a lot of that comes with just the economy of the economy of getting the round victories, right? That money adds up over time, and that's hard to compete with when you can't buy as many grenades. Oh, that was a nice. You see that strategy there by Unareta and Vitten dropping the double glue wall there to secure the panda attack. Farius is already down.
Okay.
Nice.
Already
Guillermo
down.
with a nice
way to go,
grenade on Farius. That will be helpful. Essentially taking out their most aggressive player.
And it's cool because Panda already has a double sniper. And he's
got the double sniper. He doesn't have to worry about his nemesis, Farius.
Right, he can go.
But he's not. Go around, I don't know if he's going to pay a bit. He's going to sit up there. So Vitten bought a lot of glue walls to get up there. Oh,
Let's see how.
Grenade. That's going to be a good grenade. That's a brutal grenade, man. Did you see that? It exploded.
Wow, that
perfectly.
Was amazing. Oh, wow!
And he got focus.
How can you turn the? How can you turn the whole game?
Vitten's about to get the quadra here.
It's raining nades. Hallelujah.
Killing spree, brutal. Nice job, Vitten. I think Vitten's going to take the MVP there, right? Good job,
right?
Team Putin.
Yeah. It should be getting the MVP, bro. Like he was just making. He took out the whole team, bro. He was just making the nades rain all over the
I love his picture right here, man. It's like he's ready to play. Look at him there.
He's about to throw some hands, bro. Like he's just aggressive.
He's ready. So he showed it right there. Good job. I didn't see the MVP pop up, but I'm pretty sure it was him. They were close, him and Farius, and Farius went down, so I'm sure he's probably the MVP of that one. Good job, squad. I really thought Sancocho had the momentum there, 2-1, and had that round until that grenade changed everything. You know, and when that guy's chucking 4 grenades in a row, like you think he's done, he's not, and so we're gonna see some of that here. Of course, this is the surprise. This is a surprise victory here from Sancocho.
Right.
And we've got we got some fisticuffs, as I like to call it.
That was just
grenades. We're gonna see a lot of Farius with these double vectors here.
So what did we learn today, boys, in the chat? Use the grenades. That's a defining factor that we've seen in all matches, at least 99% matches, were actually defined by grenades. So you can't presume you're good at free fall. What's that play, bro? Like you can take out 3 elements, like 3. Oh, with the slow motion and everything.
The slow-mo. That's a nice grenade right there. I'm glad they showed that one again. That was beautiful. Nice angle around the corner. And of course, the chase down here from Farius. You just see that over and over again. The brutalization of double A vectors. That's a triple kill. That was the first. That was the first triple kill. There, another one comes later.
So here's a breakdown of the strategy of Putin.
This is your grenade that changed the game right there.
Right, and this is a strategy that's gonna get you $10,000. So you have people like Astro, you have people like Uraneda, you have people like Vidi throwing out grenades. They're so good that you force all the players to get out of the houses and just be moving around, and that's what Feria enters.
That's really what it is, right?
You're
right.
That's what Feria enters. With the double vector, he just hunts down all the players that are too scared inside of the houses for all the grenades, and it's just work from Farius to take out all the players that are just roaming around the map. That's just it. It's that simple.
Well, you don't take damage from your own grenades, right? Your own team's grenades. So all they're doing is calling each other out. They're spotting each other. They're chucking grenades. They've got 10 grenades, 13 grenades. And then all of a sudden, in comes Farius. Everybody's half damage or less in life. He cleans them all up easily and then goes in. And so I would say, to me, I know Farius is MVP right now. Vitten's been MVP. But, like, honestly, Unareta and Astro, I'll be honest, they are doing enough that's causing the other guys to look great. So I say these are 4 great players altogether. It's not like the other 2 are just better. I think that they've got a team strategy that's to win $10,000. and Astro and Unrated are doing what's necessary to
Right.
put them in a position to win. So I think this is a very well planned event for this team. The strategy, like Unrated, is always taking on the other side to bring action to the other side.
Oh
And
my
that's
God.
that's
Oh
necessary, even though he goes down. And we're seeing it here.
See?
You know, you're looking at that there with that nice punch there,
Wow.
and right on Panda.
Right. This is exactly what I told you. Like, all the other teams just bought the correct amount of grenades. They took out the team. They throw the grenades, and you see Ferias running all over the map, running all over Observatory, just taking out them with the hands. He didn't even need a gun.
I think he had a USP. I don't think he had anything beyond the USP.
No.
I
just
think he ran into that
he
round
didn't
with
even
fists.
bought anything. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the greatest part. He just throw hands, bro. He just threw hands.
He gave
and
grenades
that's what
and
happened.
threw hands. Like, that's strategy right there, guys. Yeah.
That's a meta right now. That's a Free
Woodpecker-
Fire meta right
Woodpecker
now.
on Panda.
Not only in Brazil, you gotta adapt to it for the World Series.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to change my play style tonight. So,
Right.
I'll be streaming in the morning. I'll be up early trying this stuff out. So, who wants to play? Yeah. No, this is exciting. Exciting to watch. It's exciting to watch some masters at work for sure.
Right. And look out, they're trying again the same strategy. You got Vidi from behind just running around the whole punching out thing. Astro with the rifle. They're planning at this
Farias got
moment,
the plan.
Farias. And with the double
I want to
vector,
see
he's gonna be
Sancocho
so-
pull this one out. I want to see Sancocho pull this
Me too, bro.
victory out, and let's push it to some more rounds because they're all great teams. I've enjoyed watching Genesis and Guillermo and Focus and Panda play. I want to see more, so I'm going to pull for him this round and hope that they can pull it out. But it's hard when Panda's down over here. Genesis has got to get over there and get
It is.
Panda up.
It is hard. Even so,
Focus is,
like
Focus is trying to get that.
it's not only about wiping out the team. Ferias already planned it, and as more time passes, it's going to be way more difficult
Focus
for them
is in there
to actually
defusing.
pull. Oh, let's go. Let's see
No,
if that can
they got
happen.
to get him.
Oh, catch it in his hands.
Oh,
no.
my goodness, he finished both of them. They snuck
Oh
around and
my
Farias
God.
finished both of them.
It was a quadra kill, bro. It was a quadra from
quadra kill?
Ferias.
Yeah,
I mean, I am Guillermo
he's just
still alive,
unstoppable.
but yeah, he's just that good, bro. Ferias.
That's
I-
an insane level of attack right there. And I know what people are thinking. Oh, it's double vectors. Like, double vectors are brutal. Use them. So use the grenades. Like, those are the things that normally when I'm playing in North America, every time you go in a custom game, people block vectors, they block chrono, they they block the grenades. But honestly, those are the meta in competitive play right now. And so if you want to be competitive, you've gotta use every opportunity to be successful in this game using what's in the game. And I'm hoping that
Totally.
that's seen by the other teams who did not advance to the finals to say, okay, we got to go back and re-strategize, whether they're Brazilian teams, whether they're Latin American teams, whether they're
Look
North
at
American
what
teams,
they're doing.
and bring even better play tomorrow because this is just an exhibition of team play I think at its finest.
Oh,
Nice.
my God.
Astros
with the
shot right
one-tap
there.
Headshot.
Wow, I'd like to see that highlight later. That would be a great highlight for later. Wow, nice. That's just turn and shot.
That
And
was
here we go.
amazing.
This is really
That was-
this is what we call match point right here, right? So this is a best of 5. We've already seen two victories for the other team. Is that correct? Is this the third round here?
This is the third, the fourth
So
round.
this is match
actually.
point. Yeah, this is match point.
I
here.
believe so. Yes, I believe so. I believe
if-
so.
if-
Yes.
Is this a $10,000 point right here?
It's probably gonna be it with even with those grenades. It's definitely gotta be a 10,000 grenade at this point.
Oh, Farias took
Oh
a
my
hit.
God.
Oh, he got him.
Oh.
Oh, look at that sliver
Oh,
of
he
life left.
survived just barely.
He's got
Just-
less than 5 health probably. Oh, my
no,
goodness.
focus. Oh no, focus. Focus
No.
is down, and this is looking green for the Sancocho team. They're losing Guillermo. It's just Panda and Genesis.
Panda with a
the
nice
best
shot
players.
right there. Come on,
Woo.
come on, Panda. Get in
It
there.
could be it, right? They could win. Like, they could bring it back.
It's
going to be a miracle
2v2.
if that happens. It's going to be a miracle
You
if
got
that
Farius
happens.
and Vinton. Let's see. Panda's got it. Genesis can't play out there by himself. You got to move back to Panda. Like, you do not want to go against those double vectors
Right.
by yourself.
Right.
Let Panda take some damage off him. Oh, Genesis is exposed. Genesis is exposed.
Oh, no. He's just waiting. Farius.
Yeah.
Panda's
Panda's too far away. Yep.
Yep. Oh, no. She's going down. She's going
nice
down.
glue. Nice glue. Nicely done. Oh, Panda advanced. Come on. Let us go to another round. Come on, Panda. Nice shot,
Oh, my
Panda.
God.
Can Genesis
Oh,
finish?
no.
Was that Vinton from a Desert Eagle from the back? I think that was.
Yes. That was.
Oh,
and
my.
that was a
What
shot.
a beautiful shot.
The one
That was
one
the
tap
shot.
that the 10K shot, bro. The 10K
Wow.
shot.
Nice shot, Vinton.
And
Good job.
Putin is your champion winner for today with that.
Way to go.
Booyah! Amazing.
That is a booyah of epic proportion. 10,000 booyahs to you. Nicely done.
It is.
All the teams, really. I don't think we had any team that you could say was disappointing. I think everybody represented their servers well. But ultimately, I think Putin, from the beginning to the end, solid all the way through. I say going into tomorrow, Clash Squad, Putin's the favorite. It wouldn't be surprising if they end up in the finals again tomorrow. I think some other teams got to go back and they gotta re-strategize about how to play against Putin. I thought Sankocho was really a great team. I don't know how the brackets are going to go tomorrow, but I could see them if it's the same brackets. I could see them in the finals because Bomb Squad and Clash Squad are very similar. And Panda will, in a Clash Squad where there's no bombs, watch out for Panda. Panda was pretty sweet. Again, so Genesis, Guillermo, that team, you guys did a great job. It was fun to watch you. Thanks for allowing us to watch such a high level of play from both North America, both Latin America, and of course Brazil. And way to take the championship, Putin. Well, you guys did great across the game. I think we're going to see double vectors and grenades tomorrow from the Brazilians. I think we're going to see a couple woodpeckers. I think I know what to expect. I know what to expect from the North Americans. And I'm hoping we see a little bit of strategy change from North American squads and the Latin American squads as we move forward. But definitely, I had a great time. I'm excited about this. My breakdown. Who do you think is like the top player of the day? If you could pick from all the squads, who were you impressed with? Like you're gonna think about it later tonight. Like, man, that player was great. What do you think?
I'll say Panda. Even though Farius was, on top of the LATAM team, I think what we saw from Panda since the first match to the last one was amazing. Not only with the double sniper shot, even with the grenades and the movement overall and the strategies that he formed for the team he was on for Sancocho. He was just an amazing captain. He was just really good as a player. Of course, I take it. On second place it's gonna be Farius. Farius just was overwhelming, just really good. What about you? I mean, it could be like both Panda and Farius too, right?
I mean, I like early rounds. I like Yago. I thought Yago single best performance of any of the rounds. Yago's 12 kill performance was the best of anybody. Nobody dominated any one game like Yago did. But Panda and Farius, I thought Vinton. But I'm gonna go with my heroes of the day. I'm gonna go with Astro, and I'm gonna go with I can't think of his name right now. But the two guys on that squad who didn't get all the glory, but without them, that win doesn't happen. Oh, it's Unareta and Astro. I'm gonna say my highlight was the two guys that every game did exactly what was necessary. Unareta had an unglorious job. Go to the opposite side of the other three, take some attention. He went down often, but that's the strategy, right? I don't think that was because he's a bad player. I think that was the strategy. You go over there, take some attention off us, bring some of the squad, let us three go take them down with grenades and with Farius, and there's double vectors. So I think that Unareta might be the secret lone hero of the day, that no one knows how important he was to success. So yeah, we're excited, and I know that I'm excited about tomorrow. From me, Dav Venture, to you guys, I thought my North American teams represented well, the Latin Americans did well, and so did the Brazilian server. I had a blast. Aerith, it was a great stream with you today. I can't wait to do it again tomorrow on the Clash Squad stream, and we'll let you close it out.
Well, thank you guys. It was a pleasure. It was an honor. It was amazing being here with the American amigos, with the American brothers, hermanos over there. I send you a virtual hug for everyone out there. Enjoy life. Enjoy Free Fire. This was one hell of a tournament. It was it was Bomb Clash. I'm definitely wanted to see Clash Squad tomorrow. Again, it was great seeing you, that adventure. It was amazing commentating with you. Go follow this guy. He's an amazing person. Again, I can't wait to commentate with you at Adventurer61, and of course follow me down here at EradGG. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you want. Well, after this, I'm going live to talk with you guys. If any of the North American scene wants to join the stream, you're more welcome to. If not, go hug your family, eat something, and well, this is it for today. I love you guys. Take care. It was an amazing journey. Bye bye. Until tomorrow.
See you guys.